And they scattered trying to get away, but they gon' meet they in the day, cause ain't no way they ever had a chance to contend with me. Cause see, I kill them all, I could to kill them all. It's either me or them, and my blood ain't about to spill it all. Cause I'm the hunter, not the hunted. And for an enemy, I guarantee that they don't want me. It's something just a little different by how I run things. Maybe it's the way I turn my enemies to lunch meat, or maybe it's the way I smash everything in front of me. They don't want it, I do it so easy, it's funny, G. I turn a vet into a wannabe and do it to the death. I put them in their final scene. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. I can see the fear in their faces, and hear when I come out of the box to leave them faceless. It almost makes it strange for me to break them bones, but now I break so many that it's basic. They told me have mercy, I hit them with a flurry. Show them the dark side, then give them hell's fury. Now show me somebody on the planet that handle that, and I'll show you a body that's open just like a saddlbag. Candle wags, that's how I melt them down. My aim flawless, I never mess around. Move at perfection's pace, taking out these clowns. In other words, you against me, then you going down. I said I kill them all, I could kill them all. I got more bodies than the morgue, now who next to fall? Who next to find out what it's like for them to hit the wall? So hard that when I'm done, ain't nothing left at all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I could kill them all, I could kill them all. Yeah, so enthused and safe. It is such a shame. So enthused and safe. It is such a shame.
sun, and he breaks them down, and she's the one. To him she is drawn. He rides the wind, and he steals the breeze.
rain on 'em. Let me get rain on 'em. Let me get rain on 'em. Let me get rain on 'em.
I'm looking like
Let me get rain on 'em.
Oh, I like it when you break down low. Oh, I like it when you break down low. Down low.
Ayo, drop that shit.
Sober high school ball gym. Now just high with a school of women. Me and you, we were supposed to be just friends. Had sex one time, then you moved in. Now we're fucked up, sucking on your girlfriend.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Even get to bronze. a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad, I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltration with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltration with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to bronze. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glance. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send into outer space. Send into outer space. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send into outer space to find another race.
send it to outer space to find another race. I'm gonna send it to outer space. Send it to outer space.
Makalela's there. You even see, you know, other. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, Dennis. Is there.
Throwing fire. Throwing a flashback.
Their opponent.
Affirmative.
Maps are like even the map that's in theory the weaker map.
Grenade out.
Hold that.
Grenade.
It's TDK and James Bartle.
We will defeat the mercenaries. Throwing a grenade.
Everybody watching it as well.
Blending.
Send for the other. For dust 2, the other.
Yeah, this is gonna be. Between these two teams, both teams.
Be safe. Get this. Let's go, my friend. Smoke. Throwing a decoy. Grenade.
Things down here from short. Gonna take down Rain, but there's one more.
Grenade.
3 versus 2 versus 2.
Smoke.
Few players momentarily counting. No additional help required.
Out's coming out for the NV side. Only full deagle buy from NBK.
It gives them more chances to hit these shots with the scout. Horrendously wrong right now for G2. They've got to...
I am planting the bomb.
Difficult indeed. Kenya's getting the scout. Particular spot. Trying to attend.
Insanely strong with them, and they're going to just take...
Our mission is simple.
Now
Take
they
them out.
have to go for ecos. They'll have to double eco anyway. Get the pressure straight into you. But there's only one bang to help them get into the long side.
Right, well, Apex going to be throwing that HG. With the timing up to top mid, we'll do a little bit of damage to Rain, but they won't find the numbers there as well. Apex caught that one, but managed to get the goal regardless, and Kishima coming in for support. Many G2 players falling, but this side will be at risk for all of a second. A very fast steal up there by NB, surviving with 3 players. They will lose both the AKs, however.
But they will stabilize, forcing GT to go for eco now and just see a few PC50s on their side. So the best that GT can really hope for without any utility is to get some additional economic damage onto their opponents with Envious and keep their opponents safe. But Envious right now, they're on the warpath already, and actually Kenny S is going to go for the super economic option, staying on the scout, NBK staying on the Famis as well. So Envious looking to be able to build an economy that can show us a lot of orbs later on. Just be happy just testing the waters here by Catwalk.
Ooh, big nades coming into the long area. Fox left on 15 HP as he boosts his teammate. Taking to get the first kill onto Apex. That bomb is not going to be retrievable. Happy done. The short area. Everything looking secure. And coming in for great damage. Tech 9 to finish things off there towards short, leaving Rain alone now.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard ask for Rain, but it's take damage on these French players as Kenny S and Rain is getting quite tagged here. No Kevlar as well, so he should be really brutalized if he receives any bullets at all. And there it is, Kiyashima will finish him off. 3-1 now the score as GT will be able to put in the buy. And what are we going to see from them? Just AK with the AWP onto Fox. That's what we want to see. Fox is amazing with the AWP. He's been proving it time and time again in this tournament. Very reliable for the team. But he's going to be up against the AWP of Kenny S, the one and only most wanted man in France, Kenny S.
It's going to be a very different challenge here. Very different style of match. That's the way the Fox has been holding the AWP. We'll see if he can be consistent in the cross. Wasn't on that occasion. Look at the initial layout for both teams now. We've got NV taking control of long as per usual. NBK is going to be the man of the plan. Although he's in the pit with a scout, which is a little bit different. There was, I think someone was shooting Apex, the FAMAS that was on the floor while he was holding it as a scout, but he chose not to pick it up. So NBK will continue with that. 3 men on short now for G2s. They're going to try and identify where the NV side are playing.
So a lot of pressure on Kenny S actually to deliver here because Envious is actually gambling is there's going to be a B play. They've actually put 3 players towards B, which is definitely, without any information, a gamble indeed. And if Kenny S can save them here, if they go for this catwalk hook, which is what is actually being set up right now, that's going to be pretty nice for Envious, but it's all on his shoulders at the moment as they try to bait out the first shot. File in here. Rain is going to bait out that shot indeed and force Kenny S to miss it. Very nice movement there from Fox and Rain as they make their take onto the LEA bomb side here. Envious, you know, with that 3-man stack on B, the players on the A side, they just have to back away and let their teammates come in for the retake. They cannot possibly battle against all 4.
Very interesting situation here. G2 with 5-man push on short. Kenny missing an important frag there. That would have been crucial, but how do G2 hold this now? Obviously, they've gone back to take control of short, but it's going to be a bit of a weird one. Rain holding down short, a bit aggressive. Banks coming and Jekin being traded. Caught his knife out. That could be brutal. The numbers are in favor of Envy now, and they're pushing to the side. NBK's close.
Diffusing.
Still only with a scout though. Scout and AWP. 2 AKs down to Dennis, and now McNally needs to go for the diffuser here. He's going to find.
Go for a B split, and we won't give ourselves up to any picking plays, which is what they might want to go for. And equally, we can buy using round, we can still buy in the following round. It can even go long, which we'll see here, but he doesn't have a shred blast. So it's actually going to be a pretty interesting round. As MVS looks like they're going for the same play, the same opener again. MVS is going to find the shot onto Rain by long. That's a good opener there for MVS as they take the first advantage.
There are two other players in long though for the T side. Bombs left in a passive position, and now Envy have retreated back to the site. But no one keeping an eye on short, so Kenny's going to have to be worrying about that. In the meantime, Dennis and Fox need to identify what is going on if they have entirely retreated. You can see there's still another three-man hold in the B bomb site, and now we see Qiwi and Apex starting. Waiting for him. He's being dinged with the P250. Sorry, with the 5-7. Oh, he's being hit again, and he's going to retreat. Running through the double doors here.
Yeah, this is looking pretty awesome right now for G2. Just busting into the bomb site, coming in from all angles, and the bomb is making it so and they've actually broken this, what looked like a great defense on this site with 3 players. Jacob's going to spray down MBK, going for the desperation push through the window, and now Kenny has no choice but to just go and save the AWP. And G2 managing to systematically just push down Envious in that round. This is quite interesting because it does feel like Envious are going for some specific counterplays with these triple defense, the triple defense on B repeatedly.
This is looking like a really interesting map. We're only 6 rounds in. I can't wait to see how this T side continues from G2. Very tricky stuff. Both teams trying to outsmart each other, but things will be evened up. Run 3 rows together. Now the pressure will be on. Yes, doesn't get any more frags. Missed quite a few AWP shots early on actually. Maybe he will need a bit of warming up. It is a best of 3, so he'll have time to. But that requires one. Things getting evened up again. G2 will have to buy once more. AWP coming up for both sides. Kenyas finally has some Kevlar. And the defuse kit as well as full nades.
Incendiary out.
You know, the shot missed there by Fox. Yeah, HE thrown down. It kicks up a lot of dust, the visibility of the off T side, and you don't waste the smoke as well. So very good moves there from Envious. And again, it's a standard setup, but it's a very passive one as well. Envious are not really putting it to chance on the picking play. This is very defensive indeed. They don't have any information. The closest to information that they have at the moment is actually Kenny S, who's perched on the crate at the top of the stairs on the shore. So at the moment are going for what looks to be a B maneuver at the moment.
See, Makalele is crossed to the other side of the arch with an AK. The split is on. You can see the deep position from G2. They They've thrown the smokes, but they're not acting on them just yet. Maybe allowing Envy to retreat to passive positions again now. Shooting up towards the window. I think someone's going to get taken by surprise. That's a two-man opening of the B bomb site. Envy have no idea what's going on. Their passive positions have not paid off for them.
Yeah, 3 men left. There's no way at all that they can even go for this. They've just got to hold on to their weapons. It would be a fool's errand to try to retake the site at this point with 5 men standing for G2 and being so far away on the rotation. So just taking some interesting positions to try to keep these weapons alive. We can see MBK here at the top of middle. It's very crucial that MVS hold on to these weapons as well. You can see that the hunt is immediately and happy. First engagement against Rain. He's going to lose it. That's 1 weapon down, 2 left to go. Will GT be able to find them?
That timing is brutal. NBK just strafing a bit to the left and completely missing Rain crossing the path there. G2 did say on the way into the venue today that they feel was a problem for them is TSM, and they don't fear any other team. They think they can beat everybody else in this tournament, and TSM have been eliminated, so they are playing with absolutely no fear.
And it's quite clear as well that G2 can match and Envious on some of these aim battles, and that's usually a huge advantage that Envious can always exploit, even if strategically things aren't going their way. They've got this crushing advantage on the aim, but G2 have been performing in that sense amazingly so far in this tournament. And now Envious, we can see that they're stuck on the 2 episodes of stage and throwing in a couple deagles, but nothing much else. As we get the anti round coming in from G2, they are going for the B maneuver again, but Apex will find a headshot onto Dennis, and this could start getting a little bit awkward unless they actually push into these positions. But G2 will get grenaded down by JChem as Fox also in onto Apex with JChem himself. So good take again to the B bomb site, but in comes the remainder of Envious.
Going to the window, taking down JChem, who is jumping behind double stack, 2 versus 3 now. He's doing a Guardian-esque smoke into the window. 3, but at risk of losing all their weapons now. The bomb is down in the middle of the fight. Question is, where is Kenny? Trying to find something through the smoke. Oh, he's going to find Fox as well. He is not giving this one up. He's going to push through the window. Rain goes down as well. Only Makalele is fine now. He will finally put an end to this madness.
I think the disappointed. It's like, yeah, I had that. That was ridiculous, my goodness. Okay, 4-6 is now the score. Envious, their economy is really in tatters still, so they're fighting hard, but G2 seem to be gaining a really huge lead at this point. Of course, Kenny S being able to get those frags and do damage like that is to be honest as well. So this is really, really important that he's picking up some of these kills. Even though they don't look like he's doing much, he's still losing some rounds. He's going to give him a chance to get back in sooner rather than later. And Michael Ellie's going to miss the shot, giving them some of those maneuvers to pull out. And MBK picking up a frag. With the Deagles. Deagles in play. MBK gets the second one. Watch the bomb with damage as well. And problems now spotted here for G2.
Happy comes charging in like the A-team, but his van's gone off the rails. The bomb's back in control of the T's now. They've got a man disadvantage though, and there are many weapons to be picked up by the Envy side. Nobody around short for the time being, but Kenyes has managed to grab himself an AK. Now G2 have to wonder what their best players. Kishima coming in for the flank. Makalele just waiting for someone to go for a bit of a peek, trying to get these numbers out once more, holding all the usual angles of the AWP, missing the shot though. I think he tagged Apex through the wall there, but it's not enough.
Switching out for the rifle there, but there are TTs coming in from behind. Very important to take down Kenyes immediately. Not able to slow them down anymore to allow that fight to be as effective as possible. From Kiyashima, he's gonna make his presence known. Oh my god, Kiyashima through the smoke. Michael Ellis down now, and Jenkins left alive with 8 HP. Apex will finish him off, and the defuse will come in from Envious. They've now won 2 very unlikely rounds, but you say it's unlikely. With Envious, we always expect them to do ridiculous things with these saves, these pistol saves.
You could give Envy feather dusters and some furry gloves, and they would still find a way to win a round. Any weapon with these guys, super dangerous. This is a problem for G2. The individual skill here on the G2 side is really good as we've seen, but Envy, I might argue, is the best. Yes. And they can make anything work. And now they're going to go from mere pistols to double AWPs on the CT side.
Yeah, quite the upgrade indeed, and he's finding options, trying to do a lot with very little. So they're likely going for the pick-based play, but Kenny has straight through the smoke there on the double doors. He's by the Xbox, he's not going to fast on the approach, and he's going to spot Apex, gets Think though, and Apex is going to have to back away potentially as he's being spotted by G2. There it is, more defensive. So the early damage battle being won by Envious, as 2 players for G2 are critically low.
A lot of maneuvering. We can see NBK's over towards long, trying to find out what's going on. There was a smoke there. He's not sure if anyone's behind blue. Kenny S, meanwhile, getting taken down by Jacob. Of course, he's going to be very important going forward. Fox, 10 HP. He's finding the angle onto Apex. What a great peek. He's opening things up here. One by one. Can NBK be traded, though? Down to 11 HP himself, but he's got the superior angle. Fox will trade. Man advantage for G2.
And here we go, Jacob trying to pinch onto Happy's there. He'll take the first frag onto Fox. Jacob as well, he'll miss. Happy needs to hit this shot. He's got players on coming quickly there to help out the teammate here in Jacob. Oh, Happy misses again. He won't get another opportunity. Jacob takes him down, and Michael Lily makes his way onto the bomb site. There is the bomb plant coming in now as Kiyoshima is forced to go for quite the clutch. But Jacob and Michael Lily are very healthy. It's even a Molotov, which will be tossed by Michael Lily. Kiyoshima slowly makes his way in. His position so far unknown. He's going to swap out for the AWP here. He does have some time to work with. He has a kid as well. First players, and there it is. J-Chem will spot Kiyoshima. There's the nade. Time is starting to run out on this bomb. Kiyoshima needs to get this done very quickly. He needs to bait out these players. We can see that one is lying in wait. It's Michael Lily waiting for that perfect moment. He's going to find it. He'll win the round there for his team. 7-5. G2 off for a really good start here in this best of 3.
Every fan supporting either of these sides has got to be really nervous right now. This looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Both these teams have really rubbish economy at the moment, which always makes for an exciting match. Going down to the wire, NBK did all he could here, but it wasn't enough. Into take a 2-round lead.
And again, Envious have to win with pistols. Right now, G2 are looking at the better side as we see a long take coming in from G2, and it's going to work out. Jakin will take MBK with that AK-47 of his, and his teammates will make an advance. And this is another anti-eco round, but it's no usual anti-eco. They know it's up against Envious, and usually plays up very differently. Good nade going in there onto Envious's A defense as we see Kenny slow. Approach is slow, but Apex finally doing some damage here for Envious.
You can see the adjustments that G2 have made as well. Although we'll get back to it later, there's more work for them to do. 3 CTs remaining. A lot of people around CT spawn at the moment trying to reposition. And somehow Apex and Kishima rotated all the way towards the B bomb site here. I think they might be trying to save what they have for the next round now. Although Happy is just sitting in CT spawn. He will be unable to escape for the time being. But G2, I mean, this anti-eco much better than the last one where the bomb was left on short. It was lost on short. 1v1s. 2 1v1s against the Deagle. He's going to go for a 3-man push towards long. Bomb left in a passive position outside the C side of long door there. And then rotate towards the big safe. Careful, consider nade towards side as well. Very nice play by G2.
8-5. They are really doing a number on Envious at the moment because they keep putting them in these awful situations, economically speaking, and Envious will have enough money to get the buy-in, and we'll see the AWP straight away into Kenny S. And last time Kenny S was AWPing up middle, we saw JK just pop out and head him straight away from Xbox. Very surprising. I wonder if Envious would go for a passive play, but that's not really worked out the best for them either so far. So they're still searching for options and what will work against G2, as G2 has these beautiful coordinations and savage attacks here. Through middle, Apex is there behind the smoke. The spray comes in. 2 players are down right now for G2, and the play is being revealed. They're going for that B, and they're committed. But Kiyoshima's going to stop them with fantastic counter grenades. What on earth are G2 going to do now?
Dennis is coming to B doors again, but Kenny S is going to take him down just in time to save Kiyoshima. 4 versus 2. Now things will slow down for the T side, starting to creep towards the B bomb site. Will they be detected in time by CT's? Kenny S still rotating through the window. He's going to get taken down by Kenny S, leaving only Fox alone, and Kishima will take him down as well. So NB surviving with 4 players, picking up the second AWP as well. It's going to be a plus for their economy, but there's only 1 round left.
Yeah, it was a cool round from G2 too. I mean, they haven't shown such a pace there. Rushing 3 guys down middle straight away. Little did they know Apex was waiting there behind the smoke. Very hard to deal with that kind of situation. So Apex just perfectly playing that one. And right now, 8-6 but right now MBS have a very aggressive Kenny S. This man knows no fear. Oh my god, Rain was even waiting for him. He'll hit the shot though. He's got support from up top from Apex, and that is going to do a number onto Michael Lele. And right now MBS with a massive advantage again. G2 finding themselves in a 3 versus 5.
Good momentum. They can take this round going into the second half. Jacob, they will have something to say about it. Racking up 20 kills now in 1 half is Jacob. Been absolutely beast this entire tournament, but he's going to have to go nuclear here to take this round for G2. But Kiyashima over towards the B-bomb site now, with Envy concentrating the remaining forces towards A. Apex trying to keep an eye on what's going on through double doors. You can see him just walking towards B now, not giving the game away as to where the additional members of Envy might be.
The attack is soon to begin here. It's going to require a very explosive play from G2 as they make their way in. First shot that's out game now by the East. Kiyashima finally finishes off one. Senu gets thrown down here. It looks pretty good right now as they get burned alive by Apex. There's just one player left in Fox. He's got to do it with the AWP. There's 30 seconds left to play with. And he creates the advantage, but they know his position. And he is not long for this world. MBK will get the frag, and we have an 8-7 half. One that was very laboured for Envious. They had to do so much with just pistols, so much of the time. G2 really looked like the better side in this one.
Yeah, and that was nice play by Fox at the end, despite not winning the round there. You can see Kiyashima was in a baiting role. Fox detected that, and he's looking for the trade fragger, basically. The guy who is there to make the execution of Kiyashima jumping around, playing silly buggers. Unfortunately, he didn't get it, but the play was correct. G2 take a sliver of a lead into the next round, but they are surprising Envy every other round.
Especially JCap.
Yeah, I mean, look at those kills. He's 24-11 at the moment. The nearest person on his team is Dennis with 9 frags.
Unbelievable stuff. Fox only 4 kills, not really able to get much done this half with the AWP. We would expect him to have a stronger half on the CT side, I would say. As Kenny S, he's been delivering as well, and this is something, you know, that would be amazing for Kenny S in his career. The guy is so damn good, and he's really coming back into his form recently. To see him deliver at the later stages of a major is truly a treat, a feast for the eyes, if you will. And at this point in time, it's really hard to predict how this is going to go, because what we've seen right now is that both teams are playing very closely when it comes to the individual skill, and we've yet to see some of these players really shine. Haven't seen much from MBK or Kiyashima yet, but that's the nature of the beast when it comes to the CT side.
Yeah, and it looks like Kenny went in cold, where at the first few rounds he was missing a lot of shots there, but at the end there, where he tried to basically 1v4 outside of B, you could see him landing all the shots he needed to. So now he will be afforded the freedom of the T side. We'll see what effect that has. But again, Fox now, we can expect more from him on the CT side if he will continue to be the primary AWPer in the next half.
Yeah, one thing I'm really looking forward to seeing as well is the kind of calls and plays that Michael is going to go with into this next half on the CT side, because with a team like this, you can get a lot of very creative. As you're mentioning, the freedom factor is so huge when you've got players with such just insane levels of skill, and that's something that G2 have in spades. And Dennis, for example, legendary player. Well, we'll be jumping into the pistol round for the second half. Very crucial, of course, as always, to set the pace for the second half and see who's going to be playing with the advantages early on. Envious in the first half were able to actually win that win the following up round, which makes it incredible that G2 actually recovered so fast.
Right, let's look at the initial play from both these teams. We have a 2-man short play from the CT side. Jacob's coming in for an early engagement, but Envy going to start a bit passively, maybe expecting some shenanigans from the CT side. They will soon find them out. Jacob got to get 2 headshots very, very quickly. Can't find the third. Bomb's been detected, but they won't be able to capitalize on that just yet. Fox coming in for some aggression as well, but he'll have to move back.
Very smart play. They know they have the number advantage. He's able to slow down the T's and buy his teammates time to get to position. Much smarter than taking the fight outright. But Apex wants none of it. He is just charging onto Fox's position. He wants that Angel all day. He'll finally just drop down. He's going to find Dennis, and he'll get shot in the back by Fox. Good cover from the teammate there of Fox. And now it's just Happy and MBK. What kind of a play are they going to put together to save this one? For that play through middle right now, but in come the CTs. Dennis straight in with that CZ, looking to finish off MBK now. There's not much MBK can do in this position against 4 players with that Glock. It would be quite a miracle for him to find a way to even plant the bomb.
Yeah, so much is not in his favor right now, not just the numbers game, but superior range of all these CT pistols. All these engagements are favorable for them. Space McNerney's one jumping up and down there. 5 HP left for MBK. There's 3 people facing him. Fox to finish him off as well. Good start for G2 here.
Yeah, it looks kind of ridiculous with Michael jumping up and down there, but he just provides such a huge distraction as well. So 9-7 G2 off to start with that good economy. And it would be really cool to see a very fast AWP onto Fox, but he's actually not going to save his cash at all, going straight for the P90. We see a lot of SMGs go. And of course, Envy is going for the force buy. Now, what are they going to be doing with this one? They've got a lot of grenades. Envy does not have any armor, just loading up on grenades here.
Speaking of armor, Rain's Kevlar was untouched, but he gets the helmet. But P90's coming up. It is a bloodbath here. Somebody call, I don't even know, not an ambulance, but the Undertaker, because everyone has fallen. Happy is alone. He doesn't have the bomb either. Just creeping around long. Got a P250 and full Kevlar. There's a minute there's over a minute on the clock here, so I don't think a save is likely in this situation. Flashbang. Gonna try and do what he can. There we go. Patient shooting there, gonna take out Rain, but counter-terrorists win. Anything done, indeed he can. The P90 coming in to finish off the job.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Jacob with 24 kills now. And when this guy really, really gets going, you can see he's a little bit of an emotional player. Like, he gets reinforced. Like, he just plays better and better. He just levels up every time he takes down more and more players. And right now, he's starting to really hit some form. And 7 is not too scary, but if you look at the way the money's going, G2 having such a lead, they should be able to pick up quite a few more rounds before MBS can really fight back. Of course, the full eco is in play now, just the Glocks, no grenades, a couple of and Rain going for the push. Up a double, two players here. Apex will go for the challenge, but Dennis will finish him off with the grenades. The good stuff here from G2.
What I like about this is that obviously you might have a 50-50s is a risk, but G2 are imposing their will on Envy. They are not allowing Envy to control the match in any sense. We see a highly dangerous team, so they're not going to give them the space to breathe. It's going to put them in that headlock and roll around on the floor with them. Coming into a bit of a wrestling match here. Gonna see the buy coming out for Envy the next round now, and this is where we will see what is what.
Yeah, this is where you get to see that plan of theirs. But unfortunately for them, having gone for that force buy and it being largely unsuccessful and not resulting in any plants, they can't get an AWP in play and have any grenades early on in this one. So we'll see just the AKs all over. Have 5 smokes though, so a lot of utility to use. And Jacob will stay on the P90, we'll see Fox finally pick up the AWP, and there's a quick boost, so he might get a timing frag here if MBS goes for a faster mid-take. It looks like he's just going to hold passively, and they will start the MBS getting the basic map control in play.
Yeah, Fox can't push too far forward because he doesn't have support. Ideally, he would want to be looking up mid, but when you do that, you want somebody looking into low tunnels so your back is covered. He is alone, so he'll just be holding that aggressive position, looking to wreck someone very soon. Missing the shot onto Kenny S there. He's going to have to retreat because his position is now known. We'll see if he chooses to rotate the AWP.
Apex is going to go for the entry. Fox, so he drops down, he gets the defensive killer onto Apex, and Dennis is looking to sort of flash into his teammates. They're predicting the B split, but it's been slowed ever so slightly by MBS to throw off the defense of G2 with those counter grenades, and Michael Ellie's over the top of the smoke. Is he going to go through the right timing right now? Dennis is trying to hold it down on the bomb site. Michael Ellie is still trying to wait for the perfect timing, but when is that going to be? Dennis is going to have to do so much by himself. He gets the double on the bomb site. The bomb is now dropped. It's Happy making his way forwards against 3 players, and he's going to get shot straight in the back by Fox. And G2 survive the first fight against MBS.
I'm loving Fox being the primary option for G2. It's so cool to see. Again, you know, a player who's come under a lot of criticism, but now he's being put in a position where he can excel, and he is indeed excelling for his team. Great individual play there, holding down the bomb fight. Happy did take down Makalele there on the boxes as well, but still goes G2's way. So they break the buy of Envy, and now they have a really good position to run away with this game.
Yeah, Grisly pushed into a lower dodge, but Apex is going to meet him with that deagle, and that is going to be pretty painful. He picks up the M4 as well. Unfortunately, there's only one player with Kevlar. It's MBS already tagged down. So early damage being done, but Rain's starting to control the situation. He's going to spot some players from MBS moving through Upper Dark as G2 look for more and more information. Where are MBS going to go? G2 still keeping those ranges to make sure that they can really abuse that weapon advantage, though.
You can see Kiyashima looking for some information, as is Makalele just walking underneath him. Envy starting to creep up short. Fox is the man with the plan in position. And Envy have no nades. They've got no way to flash. Nice jump, and there's going to be no connection from Fox, but with this position he can go. 3 peeks there. Still no frags. 2 plays on the site now. We could see a plant. That's a big thing, and Kiyashima's going to take Fox down.
Here it is, MBS with that bomb plant. This could get really dangerous right now. Michael Ellie will be able to frag Kiyashima from the road. Perfect. Where are these deep shots? There is a bit of a tag onto Michael Ellie. He's making his way forward there with the cover of Rain. And in goes the P90, but Kenny S will defend. Trace here either way, and it's just Happy with a deagle, and he will be eliminated by J-Chem, who's still holding onto the P90. And he may do so for another round at least, as they win the round. However, we do have, of course, the full bonus, loss bonus for MBS, as well as the one going down, so they're going to get $4,200 there. So they're going to have a healthy buy. So we can see double up. The approach will change, and what a change it's going to be.
Indeed. Now the question is, where is Fox going to go. We've seen him being boosted onto short. He is heading towards the A area. Indeed, looks like he's going to be going up to short once again. McLeod going to boost him up. And Happy taking shots through mid, but we're going to have a preview set up here for Fox on short, but now he's going to be boosted this time. So he's got more plays to look at. He's going to leg Apex as well. He's going to try and follow up with a nade, but Apex is running for his life and he will make his escape.
But Apex still holding on to lower dot with his teammates. And he's looking for a pick here for his team. They're trying to get these double ults to work, but we can see that they're taking a lot of damage here. MBK's down to half HP. Apex is nearly dead. Kenny S on 68 health as well. So very tagged these players now as they finally start to try to build command control into a side take. And entry here. Here's the attempt. It's the flip, and the push will be spotted.
They're going to try and hold down Apex. He's going to get traded by Kishima. Fox had an aggressive position, but he's had to retreat. Taking down Kishima, good hold so far. Now it's a 2-AUP push, make that 1-AUP push here as Dennis comes in to wipe out Happy and Kenny S. Solid hold by G2, surviving with 4 players, breaking Envy again. Money going the way of the CT side. Got to have a lot of nervous Envy fans at the moment. This is surely not going the way that anybody expected.
Yeah, not a single round one on the T side so far for them, and after the double up play, you would have imagined that surely with the caliber of AWPers that they have on their team, that surely should have worked, that they're going to get at least a pick going into a bomb site, but no, and that shot missed there. Oh, in fact, no, sorry, connected onto Fox, so he's down to 19. He's going to back away, he gets another opportunity. Wow.
Now, I think one of the main things in this tournament is that they have this new style of solid play that they want to turn on. They seem to switch between solid play, or they have a big red button where everything just goes random and it's throwing teams off. They don't know how to play against it. Envy looking for their first T round, as Dan mentioned. They've got a lot of people up in the short area.
Marcelli's below. He couldn't hear stepping. I think he may have been able to hear something. There's 2 players there for G2 that are actually on the long. So this might be quite awesome for Envious if they have a fast pace, because if they get a fast kill, they should be on the bomb site immediately for the plant and then the post-plant setup. But they're deciding to actually wait, see if they can catch a preemptive rotation from G2 until they finally go in. They've left Happy to lurk with the eagle there, and now here we go. The push comes in, and Qiwi is going to get tested here. Not even an AWP, and McLeod is there below, and they're going to charge into this frame. He's going to somehow escape. And that is amazing. McLeod with another frag. The bomb will go down though. Kenny S is on this crate trying to get something done. MBK going absolutely mental as well. 2 frags for him as we get into a completely crazy situation. MBK with another frag, and Kenny S in the madness will hold it down for his team and finally take a T round for Envious.
This is absolute bedlam at the moment. A 6th round lead here for G2. Their money is getting a little bit stretched now. We've got Fox at 8k. That Jacob's just on 3. They're going to buy up actually, and it seems they maybe... Oh no, they're going to have the AWP onto Fox as well, so going to try and slow down the advance of the Envy side there.
So they're going to have to try to get something new going on here to try to throw off G2, who have been throwing them off so consistently. The chaos worked out for Envy though. They do tend to thrive in the chaos. Just give it a great situation like that again for themselves, but it didn't even break into this one either. Moving in, trying to battle against MBK to see if they can actually get a quick pick there. But in comes the free attempt. The first step to that B play. And here they go, challenging McLeod. He's going to take down Kiyoshiima. More flashes working in. He's got teammates that could potentially support, but no, McLeod is going down. That's 4 versus 4 now.
Jacob starting to get a bit antsy. I think he's going to consider pushing through the long doors maybe, and actually Envy seems to have changed things up towards the A split. 2 players on shorts, and Happy going in the direction of long, just holding the doors, maybe expecting a bit of a push there. But Jacob, he's gonna not push yet, starting to look through the gap. We might see an engagement here between Happy and Jake on long very shortly. You can see Apex looking to jump down into the slope there. Now, he missed a few shots last time. He needs to land the shots this time. Missing him again as he's got 3 players coming his way through the smoke. He will take down Apex.
Fox could hold this down if he hits this shot, but no, Happy is going to take him down. He won't get another opportunity to save his team with that AWP, and Envious battling their way back into this one with a very fast round again. And well, it's hard to say how long they can keep this going, but if we check the money situation out for G2, they are actually completely broke. They have to go for a save in the next round. So this is really the opportunity now for Envious to generate some momentum and get themselves back into winning ways.
Indeed, and once Envy get going, they may be very difficult to stop. Finally broken the CT economy here. Very tough for the Flames, boys and girls. another round on the board for Envy. Rain, the sole survivor here for G2. See what he can do with this single weapon. I think he's going to throw 2 pistols over to some teammates. So what can G2 do in this situation?
It's really interesting indeed. I mean, where they're going to the real question is he's the only guy with a rifle. He's going straight to B, so looks like he'll have the support of Dennis with him as usual on the B-bomb side. As Envious just need to play a standard kind of anti-eco round. That was something that G2 did very well actually on their 2 sides. And it's almost a new thing for me to see that from G2. They've made the biggest transformation I've ever seen from any team in CSGO, from what they were a couple months ago to what they are now. It's crazy.
Yeah, they make good calls in terms of adjustments during a match, as we saw between the first anti-eco and the second. So speaking of anti-ecos, and there's a dink on Apex, and that's going to make them a bit nervous. Dennis coming in from the back as well. Now things getting a bit dangerous for Envy. Oh, Dennis doesn't have the angle on Apex. Could have finished him off there, but Apex will be the one to take it now. Only Apex is tagged of the remaining players on Envy. You can see Rain here in mid doors. Seems Envy might have an inkling as to where he might be. Happy going for the fact-finding mission. Now things getting interesting. The bomb has not been planted yet. Rain has a kid as well. Surely he's going to go for this dash.
He picked up an AK as well. He's going to make his way forward on catwalk. So, he's running back and he got spotted. Rain's trying to get the spray for the smoke. He's going to land it. And now it's the one-on-one between Rain and Kenny S. But Kenny S is all the way on that pixel angle by Pit. The long range, this should surely go the way of Kenny S. And there it is. He'll find the shot. He'll pick Rain out of the sky like a clay pigeon. And that will be the round there for Envious. They creep ever closer to tying up the game, but they cannot falter even a single time as G2 are so close to winning this map.
Envy went for that dirty plant as well. The bomb on top of the box. Probably the worst possible plant if you're a CT. 4 rounds now between G2 and Envy, and the buy comes in from G2 once more. Finally, they will not have an AWP on their side. Dennis getting tagged through the doors by Kenya as well. Similar formation now on their C2 side to that of Envy, save for the 3-man B holds.
Yeah, so just testing the waters again, just spreading out, going for the default here. We see MBK trying to do his usual job in doing damage and potentially getting a pick towards B, and the rest of his teammates now moving the formation towards taking control of middle. They could try to actually entry through the double doors and get some information that way. Or they could try to do so going up catwalk, and that's what they're actually doing at the moment. Envious maybe looking to try to get a pick onto a player that's on the bomb site, but there is a man set up on Goose, and that's Michael Ele. He's in a very strong position actually. If they had to rush that bomb site, Michael Ele is the guy that can really do the damage that could crush the push.
Right there by Fox. He's in a position. Oh, he's going to get flashed actually, but Apex jump down this time. Second attempt to get down there. Then it's going to take him down though. It looks like it's going to be a beast. He's got to lurk in the tunnel as well. Trades coming in for both sides. Man advantage though for G2. NBK not into the tunnel, but his teammates are disappearing around him. Rain goes down, but he's left without the bomb and 3 people to find. So G2 could take it to match point here.
Yeah, MBK 13 HP as well, so this is going to be really hard. Can't even get shot once. Perfect for that AK, and they are going to find him there with the spray. Through the box, MBK goes down, and Fox is going to be able to take G2 15 to 10. One more round, and G2 will win map number 1. Absolute madness.
Not over until it's over, however. Envy, of course, will have to go for the force. Are they going to opt for the nades and the pistols, or the Galils? And lack of experience, you can see NBK picking up a Galil. Kishi was opting for the CZ nades. So Envy will have 2 rifles going into what could be the last round here. And then the 3 people going towards B at the moment. Maybe they were going for a fast aggression there, but a Molotov coming in just in time. We've got a fast push here from 2 people on short. Happy could get caught. He's by the doors. I think he would have heard Fox jump there. It's caught his attention. All the Envy players out of position now.
Just playing it slow right now, and Fox could potentially open this up. See how far Envy go. Are they going to commit to this big bomb side? Looks like they really want this. Rain is there on a close angle, so he could do insane damage, complete devastation. Engagement. There's a smoke forward, that's something that Rain understands. He goes for the spray. He can't see a single thing though, but he's got Dennis to back him up with the AK-47. He's trying to get it done right now from the plateau, and Dennis takes everybody down. 4 kills for him right now, but he's in a one-on-one. Happy doing so much damage on the outskirts. And oh, Dennis is going to find the finish onto Happy. The ace coming in to win the map for G2. Incredible display of skill from G2. Who would have anticipated such a result?
Nobody has seen this team coming. Like a Trojan horse, they've exploded out of the container with sharp objects, guns, knives, and various blunt weapons. G2 take it 16-10, the first map in this best of 3. Now, before we go into the second map, we will be going to have a look at Kenyes, who Valve visited recently.
down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. G2 first map and a big shock, a big surprise you might say over Envy. Now we head towards Inferno. What is your opinion there?
Well, I mean, G2 have shown that this is one of their favorite maps to play. They've put a lot of focus into this, and when you see how amazingly their team play has come together in the previous maps that we've witnessed, especially that Dust 2 just now, you've got to fancy their chances. Even though Envy is of course one of the best, being arguably the best team in the world, have arguably the best Inferno in the world, I actually feel pretty good that G2 can even win this against them now after what we've seen. It's madness. I mean, G2 crushed Mousesports earlier in this tournament on this map. They've had a good run, generally speaking, on it. So, from what I've seen, they got solid chances. It's crazy. I can't even believe that this is happening, James, to be honest with you.
Who do you think is going to be the key man for Envy on the T side here on Inferno to open up the G2 side to break their economy?
I mean, Kenny S is definitely a big factor with the AWP. Such a high impact player. If he's able to hit his shots and actually get the opportunity credit, start to build that. I think that's going to be very important going forward. He's showing that he can hit a lot of the shots in the previous maps. So I'm confident he can bring his form into this one as well. On the entry. That's a big edge that Envious can use to battle against the CT side of G2.
I think Envy are going to need Apex to run in like from Baywatch. Might get of Fox's AWP, Yasmin Bleefstyle, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, Apex is that guy that when he's actually on, he's completely unstoppable. And he's a really good fallback from Kenny S. And actually, those are two players, new ones, new acquisitions, of course, that are insane when they're on. But you're not always sure they're the most reliable players of the team. But to see how it actually pans out, because G2 again, overall they've been fairly consistent. We've seen Jacob going out of his mind pretty much in every single map that they've played in the entire tournament. So that's some good consistency in this major. Rain has definitely been, whenever he's such an intelligent player, whenever he's in these clutch situations, he's able to just perfectly make every single time. And Dennis is hitting his shots. There's no one from G2 that's really underperforming at all. So generally, they look pretty consistent. It's going to take something pretty impressive from Envy to break them. I think it's going to be the place to start. Of course, with a cash decider, this is going to be a really good series.
So, I'm quite curious as to where Jacob and Fox will play, and if we'll see a Jacob and Rain partnership on Inferno as well. Time will tell, because obviously, again, G2 say that, we can play random, or we can play sensible counter-strike. Their sensible counter-strike is dangerous. It's just naked grass down, and the grass is very young indeed. Looking at the history of this tournament so far, again, Envy, their confidence will be shaken, but they know what they're capable of. We've seen explosive maps from them time and time and time again. I think we can never, ever count out. They will be comfortable on Inferno. And again, just being the aim stars they are, they will have opportunities to just walk up and shoot people in the face, although it was Jacob who was doing that for the most part in the previous map. I think he had 24 kills in 1 half, something along those lines. Insanely dangerous man. He's come onto the scene here, the new boy for G2, and just absolutely wrecked force. He was given a platform to perform, and he has performed. So that platform at the end of the day as well, got that trophy.
One of the things as well is that if G2 are able to get off to a very strong economy straight away by winning the pistol round and having some clean rounds, and picking up a lot of cash with the SMGs, they're going to be in a situation where they'll be able to actually throw the AWP onto Fox very quickly, and that's something that can potentially get really dangerous if Fox moves quickly and there's a good economy to start with for G2, because then we'll start seeing Fox taking a lot of risks, and we can see Fox indeed.
Shout out to Portugal.
Representing Portugal.
Brazilian fans as well now. Luminosity have finished their run. There is the man again. he's come under some criticism. You could argue it's unfair because he was given. That's the problem with a team like G2. At the beginning, they have all these strong players, but they can't all play the same position. Now he's been given the reins here. Obviously, AWP is like, look, I'm a beast. And he's definitely.
Yeah, I mean, the points we made back when he was in Kick, of course, the guy was an absolute star player. He was amazing, and then that was the reason why he was on everybody's map. And that's what. And then when you go into a new team and having criticism, it's not that he gets worse. It's that the roles don't fit. He's not able to do the same things, right? So we're seeing of the labor of G2, putting everybody in the right spots, grinding out, figuring out how much of all these roles. Time as well, because Jacob's not been in the team for too long, and everything shifted when Jacob came to the lineup. And it seems to have very much helped them. That extra fragging power and reliability from Jacob has really been a massive boon in their team. And I can't wait to see. I would really like to see G2 start with front on me, to see Fox.
One of the interesting things is that G2 have become, like, it's almost a journey of discovery watching G2 in this tournament. They've become such a problem team for their opponents. How do Envy even what do they expect from G2? We've seen the G2 of old here, the G2 that could be broken. But this G2 is, it really feels like a Trojan horse. They've just ridden in on this like wooden cart and they just burst out with like a phalanx set up and all the spikes and spears and just impaled everyone, Dan.
Yeah, you paint a very nice picture there, Jay. Right, we'll have to see whether or not Envious can actually battle against it. The thing is, you ask what people will be doing. Again, even though it's the unknown, how they are going to be using that initially, and you want to let them make the mistakes. You want to let them take the risks, or you want to let them make the kind of you want them to overplay their hand essentially, and then you would just bring the hammer down and punish it. That's generally what the classic approach. As
these guys are weird.
This is the funny thing as well. If we looked in the booth like this earlier at the other team, at Envious, they looked a little bit dejected. They looked a little bit deflated. Whereas the spirits have always been high for G2. They walked into this major knowing that they could win it and get this far from the beginning.
They've been super for that entire time. So I think we are going to start soon. The technicians are hopefully will be into the game. So you saw the feature onto Kenny S just before we came back from the break here. They did mention, well, he did mention that he's an emotional player. Again, at the start, he was pretty cold at the beginning of the first map there. Started to warm up during about as we got into the end of the first half. But you have to wonder if the confidence has been dented on the Envy side. They know what they're capable of. They will be aware that people are talking about them as potentially the strongest team in the world, and almost all the teams you would traditionally consider as the strongest have fallen already in this tournament. They are the only one that does remain from the top of the crop.
And this is the story that's supposed to I landed in a team where he was always an elo in hell, basically. That's what he would always describe him as his past teams, because he was always so damn good. He was having out of his mind performances, getting 50 frags and still losing these maps and so on. The older then he had a bit of a slump with NES, and then finally he finds his way into Envious, and they're doing incredibly well. The results are fantastic. He looks like he's really having a massive respect back to his old ways. Because also people attribute the new patch, which changed the AWP, and they were saying, well, he just can't play the same style. He's just not as good, and he's been proving that that's not the case right now. And but he's supposed to win a major, James. He's supposed to be in that position, and G2 are looking to steal that away from him.
Rock has now we are a minute 20 from a continuation of an epic story. Getting a bit Ben-Hur at the moment. Who will take this map? Can anyone get back into things? Can they get their confidence high? Who can start off with? We saw how dangerous Envy were, even in the armor class of the lock, when they only have the pistols here. It's going to be a dangerous part of the story for G2. What they may not make by the end of this afternoon. We will have to wait and see.
One thing everybody loves to watch as well for Envious is the reputation when it comes to the B side. He's one of the best all-round. He's got some versatile action as well. The fragging ability. It's be great to see MBK in action. Whenever we get these from G2 onto that point. But that said, it's an interesting map. He can dictate how team is more fair inside. It really depends on how the money's going. And that's going to just shape this match. It's going to decide to take aggressions and risks. And because, for example, when I was talking about Fox on the D2 side of the orb, what if Kenny S on Envious, when he gets that basically everybody, as we know that he loves to do.
Well, it's time to make some noise in the crowd, get these two teams charged up. We're about to start the pistol here in the first half on Inferno. Envy's tournament life is on the line. They need to bring this back and take it to the third map.
So what is going to be the play here from the T's, from Team Envious? They want to be able to close the distance against the USPs. That is the first order of business for them. And we'll have to see whether or not they can actually manage to make that happen. We'll see a handful of grenades on just the rest of his teammates holding, well, wearing some Kevlar. And the same can be said for G2 as well.
Three men are going towards the B site for the CTs. Makelele going for a super aggressive position straight away. Only going to be happy. And how far will he challenge? Rest of the Envy side headed towards the A bomb site where they've lost Kishima already.
Yeah, so that's a great start for G2. Things going this time. Getting the first pick, thinning out the push, and falling back. And they're making a bit of a rotation as well. So instead they've got a good read on the situation as Envious look to barrel into the site, setting themselves up, covering themselves with the smoke. Apex is holding, and in they go now. Dennis with the first frag. Rain coming in from pit there, trying to rattle off the shots towards Apex. He's going to get it, and there's nobody left alive for Team Envious. G2 surviving with all 5 players. What a start there for the underdogs.
Dennis made the most insane snap on the second player on the site. Just waited for him to dance around the box. One tap straight in the face was absolutely brutal. Maybe a sign of things to come here. G2 with a solid hold here in the first round. Nobody going down. They're going to be brimming with confidence. Let's go. Look at it. Here we go.
Grenade.
Boom.
Very nicely done by Dennis. And well, it's time for the force buy, and you can never feel safe when Envious have a force buy. Let's see what they're able to accomplish with it. They're moving towards the apartments at the moment, looking for those close ranges with the pistols.
Throwing
they can finally set up to actually burst onto the A bomb site. But that said, they are moving back a little bit, just showing that early round presence. Rain is going to be very deadly with 7 if he gets challenged close, but there goes the smoke to slow Envious down, and they decide to reroute their push.
Indeed, Rain looking to play close, looking to spread the good word of the Mag 7 Bible, but the pilgrimage will be towards the B bomb site, it seems. Fox going to be holding the aggressive angle with Jacob, basically a double peek from the... There are some flashes, one being deployed. There it is, the first frag goes to and it's another P90 spray down. We've been given many of these so far. Dennis going to get a frag through the smoke onto Happy there. Did a bit of damage onto the site, but GC will not be too concerned.
Really just so consistent as Frank with another P90. He's definitely been practicing that one, and 2-0 the score, so they survive. Envious is...
Yes, give me that replay. Oh, that's glorious.
They managed to survive the force buy. That's really important, because we're talking about, when they get that good economic start, that's what they, when we really see Fox starting to get the freedom that he needs to pick up the orb, because if he can't pick up the orb, then he's not going to get to play his game, and that's going to be a big hole in the G2 side. And now we don't have much investment here from Envious. They couldn't even get the bomb down, and that's a really big deal for them, as they don't get the bonus money from the bomb fight. Extra $800 is going to hurt them and really help G2. You just have to hold on to this round in a very clean fashion and make sure that everybody survives, and they're going to be in a fantastic position going forwards.
Rain was playing super aggressive with the Mag 7 in the apps, was all the way down facing the T-apps. NBK faced from the left side, but he was holding angle towards the right. Took a bit of damage and will retreat to a more passive position. So minutes on the clock here. And I like this aggressive hold from G2. Bit of a crossfire there, but again, they will move to more passive position as well. They're definitely considering their risk. The G2 side, pop flash coming towards B.
Oh no, Jay came in with another spray down. 2 players down, Fox there for the cover. Will they be able to burst through his position? Absolutely not. Fox will take all 3 down, and indeed, minimal damage done. Only 1 player lost in J-Chem. He had a P90, but that's okay. And now it is buy time for Envious. The AKs are going to be coming out, and all the guns will be blazing as they try to get the round back. They need to take control of this map early on. They cannot afford to let G2 get a good economy again.
Speaking of economy, G2 are playing the long game here. Makelele continuing with the MP7, Rain continuing with the Mag 7, which is of course legit towards the apps as well. So they won't be too concerned if they do lose this round, it seems, as they're not going to go for that maximum investment. Now the problem is Envy are just so good at shooting people in the face, and they have 5 AKs. This will be quite the test for G2, but if they pass it, then you have to wonder about the confidence, the psychology behind the NV side going forward.
And coming in for Rain there.
Throwing flashbang.
Here he goes on the angle there, and Happy comes in at the perfect moment to take down Rain, and the push will commence now. Apex moving through Boiler rapidly there with the cover of the smoke, into the bomb site, looking for the entries. Kiyoshima's going to find them as Apex goes over the top for the spray down. He's going to get it, and they're going to take the bomb site here, and J-Chem, he's against 4 players. This is not happening right now. Just Fox left alive with the M4, and his chances in this one are slim to none.
This is what we're talking about. Apex just charging through like Hasselhoff on Baywatch, but he's got a club and he's beating these Shocks to death. Only one remains here, and he may have to run away. I would say with his tail between his legs, Sam, but indeed, Shocks do not have legs. So, G2 again, they went for the economical buy here. They kept the MP7, they kept the Mag 7. Rain's on 5.5k, Maclay on 4.5k. We'll see if they opt for a buy around this M4 in the next round. Health and safety, lads. I'm not sure if that's allowed on the stage there. Have a word.
It's alright, James. I bought my flame retardant suit. I'll be okay at least.
At least there's that there.
So 3-1 the score, and G2 starting to look pretty good, but envious, being really responsible, keeping the economy in check at G2, and they actually have a farm area buy now that they finally got around against them, and they need to keep this going, build up the economy, build up the momentum, keep the AWP away, or the AWPs away from G2, which is where things can get rather tricky. You see actually a forward presence from G2 in the apartments just for work out. The pass is being taken, and indeed it is. Have the basic map control players from Envious to generate that control of apartments, but they don't have Banana.
Envy will be looking to continue their ruthless aggression. No smoke down on Banana for now, so Kiyosima will start to charge up and again. He can do that because he's Kiyosima and it's Envy. If you're there, you're probably going to get shot in the face. What can you do about it? It's going to be a 3-man push up mid. It's going to force G2 to more passive positions, which means they won't have information as to the ultimate play of Envy. You can see Envy forcing their way up mid, instantly retreating now, expecting G2 to have those passive positions. They have no idea what's going on, trying to find somebody in isolation. In isolation with only a matchup, and I say only, but Kiyoshima's gone down now. Kenya's trying to spray him down. Apex, of course, coming in to get the trade.
Yeah, sneaky play in front of the smoke. Now Fox is going to be behind that smoke. Yeah, resmoking it. He's delay here. He's getting flashes. Now the flashes are coming in now. They're looking pretty good right now as Fox. He's going to get taken down. He can't do anything against MBK. Ow, what a stack there coming in from Apex. Dennis is going to hit the ground right now. 2 players left for G2 on this retake attempt. It's not going to happen. They're going to just give up the ghost almost immediately and fall back, save the weapons. But MBS and the hunt will be on. And we've got Happy in position. He'll take down one, critically wounds Michael Lele, who has an oncoming Apex. He is hungry like a rabid dog. He's going to try to find his kill, stalking his prey. And Michael Lele, can he survive? It's very important to keep anyone alive at this point for Michael Lele. He's got a couple of flashes as well as he did into Mala. Envious now. Terrorists win. Around the corner, and he will get the frag. Michael Lele has been eliminated, and Envious clean up the round. So another round for them. This is going to force, of course, an eco out of the G2.
That was actually really unlucky for G2, and in the previous lineup you heard mentions about bad communication and so on, but we're seeing fantastic communication. You saw the flashbangs coming in for Fox. Was just unable to get the flag before MBK stuck into the pool area, and things became a little bit too difficult. But if he gets one frag there, maybe even 2 frags, G2 has a good chance of taking that round. Unfortunately for them, didn't work out, and they will be still with a 1-round lead, but only a 1-round lead. And that 1 round will be disappearing soon, considering the lack of economy and what they're left with a few pistols here and there.
Ooh, nasty dink there onto Kenny. Yes, that's a little bit unfortunate for him. How much damage can they do? That's the question for this round for them. These pistols, as Envious start to take some map control away, and they're using these grenades to take positions away, and that is the apartments, and the spray down comes in. Apex will trade wonderfully with the double onto Rain and Dennis, and now Michael Elliott is close to USP. What will he find? Finds that MBK actually some nice tags. We've got a few low players here for Envious.
Indeed, we do. We'll have to keep an eye on Jake and see if the push in the B bomb site. Kenya's been disabled early as well. There we go. Cleaned up now, but again, a 5-7 and a P2. Never mind, just a 5-7 now. see if Jacob can get any more damage done, or if he can pick up a weapon, which he might choose to save. Opting to go through CT spawn as opposed to mid, where there might be maybe some weapons, so we will see what the play is. Again, Kenyes' position is precarious, so you can expect a bit of a passive hold from him. Nice shot from Jacob. Identify Kishima. Going for the wide peak now, but the aim punch will be too much, and there will be no more frags here for G2.
Yeah, I love how clean and coordinated G2's team play is. It's actually really surprising to see how high level their team plays. We saw that on the distraction plays. One player peeks in, the other one, and it finishes off one of the players who was distracted with the pistols. Very nice. All tied up here as MBS taking the momentum back. And this is G2's chance now to stop that. They don't have any incendiaries though, and that's a really big boon to your ability to waste time. Pushes, but we have a big push down middle. Speaking of pushes, G2 going straight in. Happy's below there. This is going to be interesting. How much damage is he going to get done? What do you think? He's going to pop out, and he's going to turn around. He's going to take down MBK with ease. There's the second frag as well. Rain goes down. There's only two players left here, Jacob and Dennis. What on earth are they going to do here? Envious seem to have crushed that push.
Again, you can see the focus from G2 is not allowing Envy to pose their well onto the Envy side. That push only afforded them one kill. Jacob's going to be holding down the B-box right now, but multiple people coming in just in time as the Molotov comes out. He's going to dance between them. He'll be traded by Kenyes. Now it's down to 1 versus 2. Did great work, but again, Kenyes is warmed up now and will get the shot onto Dennis first time.
Pretty amazing that Jacob created a 1-on-2 for Dennis there. That's pretty impressive. However, another round for Envious, meaning another eco for G2. They're really struggling at the moment. I don't think we haven't seen a single AWP for Fox yet. That's a really big deal. So that's going to be coming probably in the next round. As you can see, Fox has he's got $3,200 at the moment, so he should have enough with the lost players, I believe, in the next round. And speaking of AWPs, we've got Kenyes on that AWP, and he's really starting to get one with it. We've got the anti-eco play from Envious. They need to not get crushed here by these pistols.
Happy is going to be creeping around the smoke towards top mid on this occasion. Rain trying to do the same, but spot shot. Happy has a shadow advantage over Dennis here, but he's not going to be able to exploit it. Dennis going to shoot him in the face and the chest, and he's going to be gone. Dennis knows that the gun is around the corner. He could try to get greedy for it, doesn't realize that he would be there.
He has to be option to miss the shot though, but he's got teammates to help him out. The pistols are doing some work here, as we have a couple players dead already for Envious, but finally they'll clean up the bomb site. 3 versus 3 though, and Dennis has found the AK that was left by Happy. That could make the difference here. Be careful, he's going to find himself the kill onto Apex. Trace coming in. The problem is down at the moment. There is a lot of time, but they need to get this thing planted. Michael is the only man standing with the CZ. No Kevlar. Surely there's also no hope in a position like this. He's bobbing up and down, trying to find an engagement, but he's going to get shot in the face by MBK. And that is another round for Envious, but that was not a clean one. That very well could have happened to G2.
The G2 looking dangerous on the ecos, just as Envy normally do. Fly comes out, and finally Fox will pick up the AWP, but where will he head? And if they can string some rounds together, will he go rotating from site to site position to go. He's based on spawn. For now, he's going towards the B bomb site. With one man in town, it will be 3 towards A for the B side. So up on both sides. 5 Molotovs on the NB side, always good to see. There's initial mollies. Stop a fast play towards the car area, as Envy will choose to battle for control of Banana.
Yeah, looks like very big presence in the apartments. Just shuffle out immediately. Fox, you can see having the AWP. He's going to pick up the first frag onto Kiyashima. That's right there. However, Jacob playing from the smoke again. Oh, what a shot from Kenny. Yes, that was huge. The response, and oh no, Fox will fluff the nade there. He's got to fall back into second. It's very awkward. He'll hit the first shot on Flavor. What else can he get done? Taggle into it onto MBK. Another shot. Will he keep himself alive? Oh, Fox gets the quick shot. And then MBK finishes him off. But so much damage done. MBK with another fantastic frag. And we're into a 2-on-2.
They've got a big rotation. Rain needs to keep control of the construction area. Oh, Happy. Take down Rain now. Versus 2. Through the smoke, in the face. Makalele to fall down. Very unfortunate there for G2. Great hold there for a while though by Fox.
Unbelievable stuff that he actually managed to get an extra kill there, but MBK, he will not be denied. It's nice to see MBK showing up in a moment like that, and MVS winning another round. And G2, I mean, we saw that Fox was starting to do some mad work with AWP. We were bigging him up for quite a while, and you can see the quick little no-scope there. However, it was not enough indeed. And another eco for G2, they're in this horrible cycle of just buy eco, buy eco. It's not fun.
Yeah. Gonna need more rounds on the T side. Only 3 rounds on the board so far. Envy back to their standard play, harassing the apartment area. You can see Dennis and Makalele with the pistols, as are the rest of the team. Got some Kevlar going as well. Team will mostly be around, probably average about $2,500.
The engagements are beginning right now as the players reveal themselves. However, looking like a very grim reality here for the pistolers of G2, and it's just Rain left alive. Can he get some damage done here? There's no one yet to fall for Envious, so Rain needs to make this sting a little bit, but Envious's economy is actually getting really out of hand. We've got a lot of money on some of these players. MBK's on almost $12,000 already, so any additional damage is very helpful. Spot Apex. Apex will take him down though, and we'll go into the next round shortly here. 7-3. Envious are really taking a good lead here against the CT side of G2, but Fox is back on the offense. Will he go banana again? That's what I want to see.
Will he go bananas on banana then? Yes, I just went there. We will have to see. He is headed towards banana indeed he is. Got nades on most of the side. Fox was also unlucky there that when he was trying to re-smoke banana, he hit one of the wooden pillars there. Very unfortunate considering. But it was a nice hold, but it wasn't enough. That's the main thing. Envy with a 4-round lead now on the T side. Gonna start passively. We will fear the AWP of Fox. Most of the players towards the A side. Already at the end of apartments and up short down.
First defensive, and Rain has support. He'll get 1-2. Will Dennis with 2 now, as Happy needs to get something done. He's wrapping his way around the yard side, and Dennis is just going absolutely mental. 3 kills on the bomb side from him. Michael Elliott also putting in work, and G2 defend expertly with a very passive setup. It's almost as if they knew exactly what enemies were throwing at them, because they were going in with an insane pace to try to throw G2 off after a bunch of slow rounds. So G2 finally getting back in this, but what are we going to see from them? Can they keep it up here?
One problem for them is that Envy have loads and loads of money, so they can just continue this pressure all damn day, especially if they get flanked. But it's only 1 round on the board here for G2. They will need many more. If they lose this round, that could be the last round they get on their CT side. Again, Apex just charging through the app. Initial nades coming in. Envy look like they're going for the fast play again. The entire team over. They want nothing to do with Fox, but they've got Makalele and Rain to deal with. Again, they're going to get down many of these T's. The sights is lost though, but there's still Dennis lurking around. We saw what he did in the previous round. In the pit now will make things difficult. Got those flashes coming in off the door onto towards the short position, but he jumps too fast and he will flash himself at the same time.
Yeah, it's not really all that much KS can do with this this kind of a position. No HP, but he's going to be. There's some time for him to work. He's going to find Fox off guard. That is a pretty savage kill there. Now, Kenny S is going to be sprinting towards B. This is actually going to be possible now. 1 versus 2. They have no idea that he's going towards B here. They're gambling on A, sticking together. They want to be able to trade. They don't want to be able to get to allow Kenius to pick them off basically one-on-one. That's one of the ways that Kenius can really win this round. So the bomb will go down onto B, and they'll go for the retake together. Kenius, where is he going to be? That's the big question for them. And we can see hiding by the generator here. He's going to hear the running, and there goes the peek, and they didn't see him. I'm defusing the bomb. Kenius will have a chance in this round. He will snap down J-Chem. 1 more player left. Dennis there on the bomb. And Kenius can go for the one-on-one. This could be a massive clutch here from Kenius. Oh, he goes for the hold though, and he's going to just go all the way. Dennis, what a play. What a play. And Kenius is going to be denied the epic 1 versus 3 clutch. It was a great attempt though.
Surprise, one of the 2 players for G2 has full nades as well. They didn't opt to smoke off banana, for example, or throw Molotov onto new box or anything like that. Charging for the fight, jumping for every angle that might be hold to try and avoid getting a headshot. They make it work regardless. So another round on the board, an expensive round over G2. However, will continue here on to Fox, who is going to be deploying position on the B bomb site with J-Chem, holding a more passive angle near the coils. So do Envy dare challenge Fox again?
Do they dare? That is the question indeed. Kenny S is looking like he wants to try to make the entry here. You can see they're setting up the potential trade frag. but the crawling apartments is happening from Envious as well. They've got apartment control at the moment. Actually, seeing the movement, the lack of movement here from Envious on Banana, but you can see that's where the bomb is as well. So the pressure is coming in. That's going to force a bit of a rotation here away from the bomb site. That's what's happening.
Dennis going down towards Arch, but Fox is going to be holding the angle. Kenyes is to fall. Now the bomb is left alone with one player. Oh my god. Apex has made his way into CT's spawn, and now there could be a split, there could be a pinch here onto the B bomb site. Jacob's holding the right angle though, but can Fox hold things down as well? They seem to have an inkling as to what might be going on, because they did lose an Arch player earlier. So the creep Fox looks away just at the wrong time. Apex is starting to charge now. He'll go down to Fox. Can Fox get more frags again? Jacob's in construction. He can come for the crossfire. Running distraction. Rain will take down Happy. Now it stands for 2 versus 2 as the bomb gets planted on Bob.
Very safe. Fox is out of the picture. Bomb is now taking away, and MBK is going to pick stuff up the orb just for a moment at the very least. Yeah, he's switching back to the AK, just switching in between here. And just a couple players coming in. Oh wow, what a boost there. That is huge. 2 versus 1 right now, as the boost is going to pay off all the way from Banana. And Kiyosima is 1 versus 2. There goes the defuse, the pressure's on. Markle is not looking in the right spot there. Key kill coming in from Kiyoshima. Rain is gonna have to back away. He realizes that Kiyoshima's done enough, and he's gonna save the round. Falling in short here right at the end. That boost play was absolutely massive, but it's not gonna do the job there in the end. Close rounds, but MBS take another one up. 8-5 now the score.
5 rounds on the CT side versus Envy. Don't fancy their chances going into the second half, but what a brilliant play here by Maklele. The continual spray finishing off NBK, but it wasn't enough. There was not enough time on the clock when that bomb went down. They were basically just leaving the A site. G2 going to force it up here. Play down to the Deagle, and the worst thing about this, or one of the worst things, is that the CTs are distinctly lacking in grenades. Only 1 smoke in the inventory right now, which means any headshots here. There's the first one to Apex. Nice shot onto CT. Only 1 bullet left in the chamber. Got time to reload, but he will fall to Happy. He's done the damage to him.
Massive score coming in from Rain. Happy is going to get killed, and that is the ace. Rain, beautiful display, and that's G2 rocking Envious, getting themselves another round on the board. 6-8 now, and we're going to see the Orb picked up again. It's very, very important getting the Orb in play right now. Fox has picked it up as expected. Where is he going to go? Is he going to try to go for the mix-up or just go back to Banana? Banana most of the match, and playing it safe, not trying to risk it against Envious. You can see that that's just a general respect for the team. Still, essentially. We'll see Michael is just pre-nading middle a little bit, and the first quick here from Envious. I'll just see what they want to do here, but the initial apartments control is coming in.
Also, McLeody was the distraction man, while Rain was the man to take all the kills from Boiler. Very nice play by him. Another highlight reel for Mr. Rain.
Throwing
2 rounds now are G2, but again, they will have been hoping for many more CT rounds than this. The struggle continues. Have a bit more nades than they had on the previous occasion. Again, Fox looking to hold things down on Banana.
Throwing smoke.
Flash is coming. He's going to try and run him over now. NBK gets taken down with a tank. Can he have to trade? Jacob's going to get shot straight in the face as well. That's to be bombed back down.
Yeah, and Kinis will run through. Smoke, he's going to see the shadow. There's the headshot onto Dennis. There's 2 more players, and yeah, this is the last round of the first half, so the absolute go for this one. 2 versus 4. It looks impossibly hard from the outset, but they are going to go for it here. Slowly towards construction, and that's oh, and here it is. Envious looking for the cleanup. They're going to double peek Michael Ellie. He goes down at 9-6 first half. You've got to give it to G2 a little bit here, because they came back from a horrible series of rounds. You can see Envious, they won a bunch in a row. They won 7 in a row there after the initial 3 that G2 picked up. So it's hard to turn the momentum there to make it a respectable half. This is something they can really play with. 6 rounds on the CT side is getting 6 rounds on the CT side is definitely doable here for them. But equally Envious looking to get it to that 3rd map, looking to get it to Cash, and 9 rounds is going to be a feeling of comfort, maybe for the first time for them.
Yeah, this is a really strong advantage for Envy, but of course it all starts at the pistol. G2's economy was ruined for the large majority of that half. Now they have the opportunity to do the same. They had a great pistol. They will need a second one to get right back into this match. Kenyes top fragging for his team. Apex not far behind. Really amazing to watch Apex charge up like that. Look look at the way Freakazoid plays for Cloud9 on Dust 2, for example, you'll see him often charge all over the map in such a fashion. To do it on Inferno like that is pretty insane. But then the whole team.
For them. G2, however, we saw great stuff from Reigns and really stick around there with the basing play and apartments to really to actually give them better chances going into this one. Yeah, that's Ace just now in a very unlikely fashion. G2, they're going to go with a chance. Fox also hitting a lot of shots from Banana, showing that his AWP is sharp today.
Well, we are about to begin the second half now. G2 with it all to do here. Envy in a strong position to take this to 3 maps. And there's a second half to play. If G2 can have a strong showing, just like Envy. G2 had some good strats on Dust 2. We'll see if they are strong on Inferno as well.
Decoys out.
They headed towards the B-bomb site for Envy. And they're going to face mid again. They're going to have the superior pistols. But Apex is going to get tagged quite heavily at the start.
Throwing smoke.
Oh no, he's going to get caught with the grenade out there. He's still looking for the shots though. He gets to fire one, but Dennis will silence him more or less immediately. That's a big opportunity now. Qiwi bursting into the B-bomb site. We've got Qiwi at the back there, looking to see if he can get a hold, but he is going to get annihilated. Rain with the quick frag, and this looks horrendous right now for Envious. MBK is stuck behind a smoke and Happy as well with him on Banana. A good look for Envious.
Indeed, they're looking for the headshots. There's the first one, Fox going down, but there's a bit of a crossfire now towards the keys. Not sure if something next MBK and Co can take. Double kick coming out to finish off Happy as well. That is the start that G2 needed. It is a good start, but they'll have to finish strong as well if they want to take this to 0.
Absolutely. Got the P90s out now as well. We've all seen what Jason's been doing with those, just mowing people down. And Dennis is going to pick up one as well, and the MP7 on Michael A. This is going to give them a lot of options.
Looks like we're going to have a great waking up this morning.
Dangerous. And there's a single Molotov on Michael A. as well. Would it be nice to see a few more, but they have enough utility to kind of break some of the more dangerous positions from these from the pistols of Envious.
Okay, so still somewhat traditional layout for Envy on this force fight. One player towards Arch. Got Kiyashima and Apex. We're playing 2 men apps for a second, but Kiyashima will be watching short now. G2 taking their initial map control towards Banana. They will need to try and identify if there is a stack somewhere on the site. You can see Fox and Dennis looking up top mid in a crossfire position. Again, just trying to identify where the CCs might be hiding.
And Kenny will spot a couple players, but it's not much of a tell just yet this early on. And they are slowly creeping their way up middle. So are they going to go and take the A bomb site? They don't have many grenades. They need to use them.
Smoke.
We see Dennis creeping out right now, but there are 3 players positioned quite well. 2 on the pit.
Laying down smoke. Smoke.
Right now. Michael is going to try to push around, but the smoke goes down. This buys a lot of time right now for the They're going to sandwich them at the moment. There's Happy, but he's not going to get a single kill, and that is a great result for G2. They have almost a clear shot at the B-bomb site. It's just 1 player there in MBK.
Kenyes coming in for the flank, taking down Rain. But now Dennis will just wait a bit rotation from the CC. Just MBK alone now on the site. Going to take down that Kenny. He's a new box. Down goes Dennis as well. How many more can MBK get? It's a 3-man for him. And the entire team gets wiped out. Kishima taking down Fox. Envy with a solid hold. All the players on the wrong side, and they take the round regardless.
What a sick play there from MBK. Really, really huge hole. Again, this guy is such a beast on the
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm sure we're going to see some shenanigans from Happy in the future rounds as well. So that is a really fast resurgence from Envious as expected, usually when they put up those pistols. And we're going to see if we get ourselves more momentum here from them, as their economy is going to be in a really awesome place now because G2 have been reset. UP has been force buying.
These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
They actually just are trying to force buy here, respecting Envious actually quite heavily.
Grenade.
Ever
throwing smoke.
And never has it counted more in a situation where again they are a map down against G2 at the moment.
Grenade out.
paper-thin lead
Grenade out.
for now. What is the play from G2? Everyone headed up top mid
Laying down
for the
smoke.
moment. Kenya's playing from inside
Flashbang.
arc, so he has the opportunity to
Incendiary.
retreat should he need to.
Throwing smoke.
Molotov coming down as well, trying to get the damage in.
Flashbang.
Good spread onto the players. The bomb down as well. Kishima holding things down from the sixth position. Kenny finally goes down, but damage has been done. He's had up enough time for his teammates as well. Only Jake remains with the bomb, but two players have been taken down for Envy. Jake's going to get himself 1 versus 1. He doesn't have any Kevlar, however.
Goes down and PK will take him out. And 11-7 to score now as Envious will hold off that full eco. So to be honest, that was a really good chunk of damage that G2 just did there in that round, considering the little investment. And now because of the previous bomb plant, they're able to get the AK buy in all the nades, all the goodness. And we'll start to see what G2's approach is.
Let's have it, lads.
NV continuing the standard play. 2 CTs towards B, 3 towards A, but this time Kenyas and Kishima both playing the
Laying
arch
down
position.
smoke.
Seems that Kishima will be smoking off Banana for his teammates. You can see the line coming in there, so Happy and NBK can smoke this off all day. Banana will be closed for quite a long time. Seems Kenny will be the one to re-smoke. So B's pretty much going to be out of the question here for G2 for the entire round. Fortunately for them, they have most of their forces towards A for now.
It is a sacrifice indeed as the as G2 realize, and they're trying to entry into Kenya's position.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Visible for Kenya just for a moment.
Deploying flashbang.
Re-PK to try to confirm the play. There's lots of grenades going in there now, so lots of pressure. 4 players now with the attention on this A push, looking for the defense here. Might just try and get a flash out there. And a teammate potentially to get some flash, but yeah, there it is. The flash goes in. Was it too late though? Michael gets the spray onto Kenny S as they burst through. Happy's in with a flank here. He'll see 3 players. He's going to spray down 2, and that is a massive play from Happy. But Rain is going to be standing large and in charge on the bomb side himself. A 1 versus 2 now for him. He needs this bomb. He's going to go straight for it and get it safely behind that smoke. For him, and there it is, planting, but the spray is coming in. The damage is huge. Rain is low. He's in the corner of the bomb site, and Envious going to be fast at his heels.
Flashbang.
There's the repetition from Rain.
Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang.
Happy and MBK. There's the first one, and one for Rain, looking for the headshot. Oh, he's going to find an MBK. It's just Happy left alive now. Already 3 frags for Rain. He's trying to make it 4 as that bomb ticks away. Happy goes for the peak, and Rain with a massive clutch. 4 players. What a player this guy is. One of the smartest guys in the game for sure. And he's going to save G2, bail them out. 8-11 now, the score.
Happy with a massive play here, but these massive plays are not always enough when you've got somebody like Rain on the other side of an AK-47. Fantastic play by him, and once again, the human highlight reel, Dan, closes the gap to 3 rounds here for G2.
Throwing a flashbang.
Yeah, I think Envious is starting to feel what Virtus Pro are feeling when we see these clutches coming in repeatedly round after round from the players of G2, especially Rain. And the pistols come out for Envious, so we can't take this for granted. There's a completely huge advantage for G2. He is consistent at getting damage down with those. Got a couple players in apartments for them as well. So pretty passive setup, generally speaking, for Envious. They don't tend to stack too often with their pistol plays.
Yeah, well, they are very capable with the pistols in these kind of situations, and teams have learned to fear them on every round. So it's not clear as to where things might go in this map just yet. To continual trades coming in on yet towards the end of the first half and the beginning of the second one. Jake has made his way into CT4 actually. We're going to see a split now onto the B side. Got Happy caught out of position here, lost half his life, and down he's going. They've got 3 men on the B site again. He is causing so many problems here for G2. 3 versus 2, and they've taken control of the site. Coming in as well.
There's a torrent about to arrive. 2 frags. Oh, he's just going to get 3. It doesn't even matter for this guy. He's just going to eat them up. And that is a nice little triple, neat little triple right at the end of the round there. 9-11. And G2 climbing back here. G2 just won the first map. And, well, Envious are starting to lose the grip of their advantage.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
Going to just are they going to make history?
NBK going to beast mode with 5-7, but this time it wasn't enough. Just like Happy spray down was not enough. GC continuing to close the gap now. The economy starting to get worrisome for the NV side. They don't have much left in the bank here. They need to try anything that will be going their way is their loss bonus. 2-round lead for the NV side as it's G2's turn to continue ramping up this pressure. Their money's not great either, so again a precarious situation for both teams. Bit of a harassment towards the apps there. Molotov from Jacob, but anything crazy just yet. You can see the G2 forces looking like the B site has their attention for now, where there are only 2 players here for NV. I say only, but NBK has been doing superb damage. He was just a 5-7 this time, he has an M4.
The flashes go in there, the counter grenades in a timely way, and so they try to predict the push from G2. However, they are slowing it down a little bit more, but they are going to go in here. It's already set up to the left.
I'm throwing flashbang.
There's some good nades.
Throwing
Eventually, they're going to go for
Throwing a flashbang.
these
Smoke.
nades here.
Throwing flashbang.
Never ending from Team Envious' side.
Throwing smoke.
The last smoke coming in with 28 seconds left. Are they just going to go for this? They're trying to push in right now. He takes the first frag onto Dennis. We've got Happy there in the corner. He's going to take down one with the FAMAS. They are struggling to get into this bomb site. Somehow, Michael Ellis sneaks through behind enemy lines, but he's going to be swiftly annihilated by Kenny S. It's just JChem left now against 4 players. He's got no time and no bomb. Envious just locked it down for way too long.
Counter-terrorist win. Really well held there. You see designed Bedlam for himself. Nice bit of damage done at the end there. You can see the frustration on the NBK to lose that situation, but you see the way Happy is holding the smoke. So when they run through it, he basically has free reign to annihilate all of them there. Very nice play. And again, they have designed all their nades on the around the clock.
This is bad to country.
G2 are not the ones making the choices anymore. It's NV telling them when to push and punishing them for it afterwards.
Flashbang.
Not the best mine in the world here from G2. A couple
Laying
of
down
Tech 9s
smoke.
and play 3 AK-47s, but that said, we don't have any
Deploying
abilities
flashbang.
from Envious either. Their economy has been hit pretty hard in many of these rounds, and this is something we saw on
Throwing flashbang.
both teams playing on low economy all the time, which is of course the makings of a great
Throwing a
match.
flashbang. Laying down smoke.
We have the mid play being set up by G2, just slowly shuffling into position to take it away from Envious and force more passive play. And they've got 2 guys in pit, so this could be an explosive defense coming in from Envious. They look.
You can see the two-man balcony hole from Envy where one's trying to avoid the flash, but that changes everything. He's going to take. That could be another. Oh, what is going on here? They're all falling down. Headshot after headshot. Rain with a 2-man of his own. Rain holding the angle, but Happy will be the one to take that frag. 2 versus 4 now. As G2 have firm control of the A bomb site, and Envy are already on the retreat.
What a sick entries, man. And I've seen Fox and Rain just be devastating on this map previously, but this is something else. Just walking in and making Envy look like the worst players. That is something special right now that G2 are showing. Of course, we're going to have to see if NBK can keep himself alive here with this weapon. Their economy is definitely very strained. Here. So G2 are in a position based for winning this round. It was such an important round to win, but MBK, some extra economical damage right at the end there, and he'll keep his weapon alive, and he'll even swap it. Oh, did he lose his weapon? Oh no, he lost his weapon. He's going to switch it out for an AK. That is devastating.
Now, you see these replays. We talked about Envy being the team who we could expect this to happen with, but it's G2 the one who are forcing their will. And this is really weird because NBK took a lot of plays down at the end there, which means that they had about 3,800. They don't have the money to buy nades in this coming round. But again, he threw his FAMAS away just as the round reset, and they will be left with 1 rifle rather than 2. And at this point in the game, they can't afford to make those mistakes. There's a 2-round gap. You can see the problems with their economy at the moment. Basically going for the eco here, saving about 2,000 in the bank for the following rounds. Then again, we know how dangerous they are, even with
laying down smoke.
Yeah, at the moment they're still at 4 players on A, looking to go for a solid defense. Kenny S could be the first guy to snap ahead with that Beagle as they begin to challenge, but he's going to fall back here as the push starts to come in from G2, just getting their positioning slowly but surely, taking away those important points of defense here from Team Envious side.
Throwing smoke.
This is where it all began in that very key round. Entry, Fox, Kenny S denied. There's the first shot. He's spotted. But In comes the push now from G2 there in the pit. He's going to have players jumping all over the place. Oh, he's going to get a quick AK in his hands right now, and the push does not even come in for G2. Everything's been spotted. Team Envious are wondering where the hell are these guys even going at this point? They're going to reroute themselves through Archside, through CT spawn, into B. It's a smart choice, but MBK, he's lying in wait.
This, well, on a 5-7. Can he do the same damage he did the last time? No, Rain gonna shoot him straight in the face. Now Envy find himself out of position. G2 still have smokes, but they're gonna keep the AKs out for now. Down goes Apex to bomb. CTs. Kenny looking, almost finding the bomb planter. He will finally go down, but the numbers are thin. He goes down as well. Only Steve remembers versus 3. He's got one to try and sneak around in the situation. McLean will shoot him in the face as well. And now things are getting really interesting. G2 surviving with 3 players. The gap closed to 1.
Yeah, and the money is just ridiculous on both teams. Neither team has been playing with good money for like both maps basically.
Dan,
you'll see Fox with a bit of a miss.
He's done it again. He's bought an auto sniper instead of an OWP. And Makalele's going to roll with it, but this is a massive problem. Yeah. Because if G2 lose this round and the CTs get that auto sniper, it's going to have so much more utility for the CTs than the T.
Yeah, that's very interesting. He must have a problem with this.
Laying down smoke.
But either way, you can see Makalele's trying to rock in and G2 just again going for the slow map control-based plays. They've got Rain harassing Force Banana, just seeing if they can swat anything. And Celebration's trying to push it solo or with another player to take considered map control in that area. Back away, and G2 are going to start to move towards the middle. So they don't really have much at the moment. They're not even really that deep into apartments either. The smokes get set up here so they can start to take that map control.
I really wonder what will become of this auto sniper as this round progresses, but here we go.
Flashbang.
4 AKs in the auto versus the FAMAS army here, the French gun on the French side. Fox making his way through, just asking questions of the CT side. In his direction. We've got Happy playing around the smoke. He's going to hold down Arch for now, but it's 3 versus 3. Kishima in the pit, underneath the balcony here. To be integral as the CTs go for this retake. They have to go for this retake. They cannot afford to lose any more rounds here.
Operations of attack. MBK going in there. Dennis is going to go down. He can't find the fast shot that he needs. MBK can just try to go for the whole play. He hasn't got a kit. That is massive right now. Fox with 3 kills right at the end. A 4K for him. All 4 frags. Fox will save the day with the AK. And he's actually top ranking for his team right now. What a display. And Envious are crippled by this. Completely crippled. They have to go for the save. And this is where G2 take control of the match.
Portuguese Beastman continues in this direction. Wearing Fox mask to keep the tournament set. 12 versus 12. 12 to 12 here. Envy's economy has been broken. It's been torn apart. They're left with the pit again. But again, you can never count them out. We've seen multiple headshots. We've seen so many Deagle shots. HLTV been spitting out the Deagle stats all weekend. So we'll see more at the end of this match.
Again, a tentative approach from Envious. They play all these pistol rounds exactly the same. There's something that G2 likely expect as well. Although you can never take anything for granted.
Throwing flashbang.
It's best to try to confirm. There's a flash out for Kenny S to try to take a PvP spot. That's just one player, so it doesn't really tell Kenny S all that much. And no fragging opportunities either just yet for either side. As the map
I am throwing smoke.
Together, and we can see the movements coming in. Nice pink there, and there is the finish from Kenny S. Box will go down. So 5 versus 4 now as the damage begins to rain in, but yet more can still come here as Kiyoshima's holding the Deagle from the pit position. Connects the first shot as well.
Well, now the way of the G2 side. They need to clear out the pit. Just about going to do it. 3 versus 2 now. There is a gun to pick up towards the arch area. Bear in mind the CT's wet. Trying to grab that. Going to play the numbers game as opposed to going for the risk, trying to pick up the weapon. But now that weapon will be crucial. G2 will be aware of that as well. Starting to push now towards top mid. And he's holding an angle. But he will now be holding the skill in his brain. As will Happy G2 take the lead here. Still with steely determination in the G2 booth. Frustration maybe coming out on the enemy side.
Yeah, the pause coming in, the tactical pause coming in from Team Envious. They are certainly feeling quite worried at this point. They are facing elimination against G2 of all teams. Nobody expected, none of the top 4, the giants expected any of these results. Versus Pro have fallen. G2 are going to be known as the legend killers if they keep this performance up, if they're able to take down Envious after just rolling through Virtus Pro, another tournament favorite. It is quite a run, and right now, Envious are feeling the pressure, and they're looking for answers right now. How do they play their CT side out to stop G2? They're using this as a moment to reflect, but at the same time, G2 can use this time to preempt any counterplays that they believe Envious is going to throw at them.
The mid-round calls from G2 have been so strong, especially on the CT side. Despite it going many rounds not going in their favor on that occasion, they had some good rotations. But on the T side, barreling through B, just the snap decisions have been right almost every single time. They've brought it all the way back here on the T side when things looked maybe a bit insurmountable, especially on that the round after the pistol. But here we go. It's not been enough for Envy. They are trailing now. They have the AWP onto Kenny, but I have to try and figure out what are G2 doing here? How are we being broken? How can we stop this? Do we go aggressive now? Do we start charging down mid on this round? Do we take the big risks? If we take the risk then we lose, then that's probably a 2-0 for G2. Very difficult decisions to be made here for Envy.
That was the first thing I was thinking of, actually, that mid rush, but it's such a huge gamble. It's probably the scariest thing you could do in this position. The scariest thing is not necessarily the worst, of course, because it carries big risk, but it depends on how they feel their standard rounds have been going, and they do have an AWP on Kenny, so likely we're going to see. Well, the thing is it's hard to say even that it's likely to see an aggression from Kenny, because again, with this pause, G2 are going to be on high alert for any kind of shenanigans.
Dare to be great. Now is the time. They have the unpause is coming in shortly. So it's crunch time. But now, G2, do they play passive in this round? Do they expect something crazy from Envy, or do they just continue playing their game, doing what they do? Again, the money's still precarious for both sides. Envy all in once more. Kenyes on the AWP, but will he be able to make it work? He has no armor, as you can see there, so he's going to be paper thin.
Here we go. It kicks off once again. What is the plan from Envious? Might see a bit of pressure. Yes, now he's going to hold back actually on a very defensive angle. And we'll see 4 players pushing up second middle here from G2. They're looking to take apartments, but first, of course, they're going to just slow their roll a little bit. Make sure they don't get caught off by any aggressions in that apartments, because that's definitely a common spot for an AWP mix-up. But there are no mix-ups from Kenny S. He's playing it very, very safe. This is looking like a very difficult round so far from Team Envious. G2 looks like they're set up for the mid-take. So this team worked pretty well for them before. The success was found in Archside previously, but Kenny S is there.
Yeah, the problem is with these passive positions, they have next to no info. Kenny was the only man who could get some info for the team, but he's been forced back. There's a good start to him, taking down Fox. Kenny has no armor, but it's a fake. G2 are pushing now towards B bomb site. NBK has to hold again. He's only got one side onto Dennis so far. Support's coming in from Happy. Now stuck in the corner, got many people coming his way. Molotov's nades, he's going to go down. Happy to take down Rain, but he will be traded. 2 left here for the T side, both heavy as well.
Counter-terrorists win. Coming in right now, and they'll both go down to Qiwi and Apex. Nice retake coming in from Envious, and it all started with that first shot from Kenny S, but it was a good round there. G2 again going for the kind of quick fake play, making it look like it was going to be middle pressure, but then snapping into B. It didn't work out this time. Again, MDK very, very key on that B defense. He's the guy, he's the rock. The 30-30 all tied up.
Look at the money on the T side. Things are getting very, very tricky. They know that they need to do as much damage as possible. They know that if they take this round, then they should take the match, although they are playing Envy. Envy's economy, both economies in fact, walking a tightrope at the moment. So G2 will spend some money and do what they can. They'll make some sacrifices here, on average around $2,000 after this, so they should be able to buy in the next round should they lose this.
But the madness is about to come into play here. Against G2, they did the same nades and went B last time. They can flashbang and see whether they can get lucky. Just barrel down the positions of the AWS, and also Qiwi there on the balcony. And they are perfect counter flash. You can see that G2 having a hard time, but the Tech 9 frags are coming in right now. 2 frags going in. Can they make it into a bomb plant? That's the question. There it is. The bomb is now down to Qiwi still alive in the pit, and that is going to be so good for his team right now. Happy's just going in a graveyard. Finally, Fox will take him down, but he's in a 1-on-2 once again. Putting out the clutch. He's just creeping in the site at the moment. There's the first engagement. Qiwi gets it done. stayed alive in the pit for the entire round, pulled off 3 kills, and saved Envious ultimately. GG's will be in, and that's a 14-30 scoreline. So, now we're looking at the money here, 'cause G2 only had Tech 9 for the most part.
Yeah, well, they've got the plant now, so they're averaging about $5,000, and it was an expensive round for the CCs, only 2 surviving. But, well, we will see what kind of fate is on their economy. But they're going to get most of their buyouts, so they're not doing too bad for the time being. Again,
Let's go, fellas.
G2 now with 5 AKs take this round, then there's still an opportunity for 16-14 here. Envy to hold once more. This is very precarious, very dangerous, deep waters, both teams.
Laying down
And,
smoke.
it's so interesting to see how defensively Envious has been playing with the orb. Again, so much respect, and of course, if he goes down early in the round, Envious they're completely screwed. That cannot happen, and I like that they respect that, taking those big risks against a team like G2, they're just going to take that advantage and roll with it into victory. So Envious really putting the pressure on G2 to go for these executes, and so far, I mean, they've been showing that they can pull them off pretty effectively. So here it is once again, building into a mid-play. Kenny S is going to be key. He's going to hit the shot when they challenge the angle. And again, the smoke goes down to deny him the shot.
Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
Arch side.
So, a bit of a change.
Deploying flashbang.
Throwing smoke. Going to move eventually over towards the side. So now Team Envy has some late information. Kenny moving all the way to short, trying to get the frag onto McLeay, and the push
Throwing
is
fire.
not submitted.
Throwing fire.
Now they're starting to charge in, but there's a bit of a crossfire here. But his team is still in the pit though. He's going to be very important. Flash is coming out. 2 frags for him. One of them flames. Versus now taking him another 2 frags. Evening things up. He's all alone now. 16 HP. Trying to tap down this player. Happy to fall. NBK versus Jacob. Jacob can pick up the gun, but he doesn't know where NBK is coming from.
This is going to be very hard right now. He's on 16 points of health as well, as NBK creeps.
I am throwing smoke. Planting.
There is the smoke going down. There's the plant as NBK looks for the angle. And there it is, the engagement. He's going to find it. NBK, great stuff. So patient. So patient. It's going to pay off for him. He'll pick up the AWP, and he will make a timely defuse of the bomb. Another round for Envious. A lot of pressure off their shoulders. It's such a crazy round. Hiroshima with an incredibly impactful double frag there from the hit position. And here we go. Envious at least guarantee themselves some overtime here. But at the moment, G2, they don't have a lot of money despite the AKs. They don't have all the nades that they would necessarily want to get a successful execute. Envious.
Be sure, my friends. We're going in.
Chances to do so.
The good thing about the G2 side is Team McLeay is talent for his team. Just looking at Jacob with a friendly face there, absolutely no pressure being felt by McLeay, and he's going to keep a cool team, allow them to focus on what could be the final round of the second round. Are we going to go 2-3 maps here, or will this be taken to overtime? We will find out again. G2's economy now is the one that's pressured. McLeay only with the Tech 9, but they've made this smoke before. And again, they've left the bomb actually in a super passive position on focusing on 8. There's a play here from Envy.
Quad there. Hiroshima up on the quad roof, and oh my god, Fox and Dennison with sick entries. 3 frags straight away. That defense was designed to stop that push, but it's failed. It's faltered here for Envious. Happy's in for the save. The in-game leader showing it how it's done. Jacob is going to fall, but the trade is in immediately. And once again, MBK has to be that rock of the team. He's got to be the reliable player. He's got to clutch. And in comes Dennis for the peak. There he is. That's the bomb as well, but he's going to get the frag, and G2 win the round. 14-15 now. They can still bring it back to overtime.
Oh, look at the money on the CT side. We have serious problems on our hands in the French camp. This is going to go down to some great individual players. NB take this over the line here. They do not have the money for primary rifles, let alone grenades, let alone defuse. This is going to be a tough one, but if anyone can take this over the line, it's going to be Envy. Maybe the strongest team with pistols, the strongest team in difficult situations against a superior buy. G2 charging in that direction. Now they're going to have a arch play with Apex playing on short, and only NBK over towards V-bomb site. V-bomb site's more or less been abandoned by G2 in the recent round. Envy making a read here, taking a gamble. Is it going to pay off?
Envy is standing with the right call in the previous round, but not the execution. Instead, G2 with that execution. This time, they've got to rely not on strategy, but on execution. They've got 4 players here. They've got to hit the shots. There's no turning back from this point. They cannot allow overtime. They've got to get it done with these 5-7s, a collection of 4 5-7s.
I am throwing smoke.
They've got a few nades as well to play with. as G2 slowly edge up
Incendiary out.
their position.
Throwing fire.
For these entries, but there are crossfire. Very precarious here, but Fox and Marcolelli are going to walk back around with expert ease, and there it is.
Flashbang.
2 frags from Happy. It's beginning right now, but this disadvantage is going to be tough to deal with. Quick flash there from Kiyoshima, but where are the T's? They're slowing the play again.
While the play the CT advancing, MBK starting to move down. Banana at the time, Kishima's being an integral piece of this board, and he's the only one left now for Kiyoshima. The king has been pushed over, and we are going to go to overtime. G2 have somehow, this has been the story this entire week. They've been up against adversity. They've brought it to overtime. They've taken it over the line here. Envy know what G2 are capable of. They've witnessed it. So many teams have fallen to them to this point now, and it could be Envy's turn once this game restarts.
This is what they do.
You know, on death's door. And here they are again with and this time they have a map advantage.
And the other beautiful thing about the performances we've been seeing from G2 is that despite JChem, you know, often just going completely mental and just crushing everyone by himself in many job very well. We're seeing a very rounded scoreboard most of the time. Everybody's picking up the frags they're supposed to pick up. Generally speaking, Fox is hitting the types of op shots that he's supposed to hit, and generally speaking, everyone's pretty clutch. We're not seeing any huge, you know, failures from any of these players at all. No one is faltering. Everyone's rising to the occasion, and on the scoreboard at the moment as well. MVS, you can say the same thing for them. Everybody's playing pretty well, getting the frags that they're supposed to get, and right now G2 are just showing that they are of the caliber of the greats.
So, you've just seen your man Fox on the screen there. He will have another opportunity to buy an AWP. Hopefully he won't pick the auto sniper this time. We will resume in 10 seconds with 3 rounds per half. Every player will start with $10,000. Such is the nature of overtime here in Dreamhack. Clutch Napoka.
The funny thing is that how do you actually handle the overtime situation? Because both teams, I don't think either of them really discovered of it. Okay, this works. We saw them repeat strategies like G2's mid takes, for example. It works.
Come on, chop.
No clear answer defined when it comes to the strategical part of the game. It comes down to the clutches between these two teams, individually skilled teams. And here it is. Coming in with the AWP to kick things off. Fox, notably for G2, not with the AWP.
Indeed, so Kishima starting off with the support play for the AWP, now rotating to the short side of the A site. And again, G2 continuing to leave Envy with 2 people sitting on the B bomb site, just biding their time. Happy's over there now, wondering if he's going to start rotating towards A. Maybe an adjustment is in order based on the G2 play. But for now, G2 actually holding off on passive positions, taking somewhat of a different approach, not heading up to top mid at the beginning of the round, now starting the march range, just keeping an eye on Banana. And indeed, Happy has rotated over towards the A site, so they're going to have a full he's getting more aggressive as opposed to running back to the site. There's a fast side onto Fox now.
Yeah, Kenny has to step up to the plate. He's going to deliver, he's going to bat that one. And there's more players where that came from, and they are going to try to abuse Kenny, but Happy will not pulling things down on the other side as well. Standing large and in charge on Graveyard, and Kiyoshima and Kenny S. They're bringing all these G2 players into the corner, and they are bringing the hammer well and truly down on top of them. Great round there from Envious in that defense. The passive play that they've been relying on in previous rounds is going to deliver this time, but will it keep doing so?
Now, we've seen that G2 have made good adjustments at times like this. This is MR3. This is 3 rounds half, not 15. They don't have the time to make such adjustments, but you can see Envy now have the read that G2 want to focus on A. The time where G2 have had the biggest trouble on B is when NBK's only had a 5-7. Now he has a full buy. Now things are a bit different. Again, you can see Kishima's going to be smoking off Banana to start with from the arc area. You have to wonder if G2 will make the adjustments now. I mean, they did some smoke executes that were fakes and where they headed over towards B. There are many options available to them. But which one will they take?
They've got to be a little bit worried about Kenny S on the R side. He seems pretty on point, actually. And we might see that fake round that we've seen previously, because they actually don't often take banana when they
I'm
do, because
throwing
they're actually relying
smoke.
on the fact that Envious has been playing insanely passively on banana.
Flashbang.
So
Flashbang.
you might see an ace come in and they'll just
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Incendiary.
Go for the committed A play.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Tag into the leg. Jump, but they're going to be running into Happy. The bait was set up, but Happy needs to deliver here. Kenny S needs to get it done. There's another shot on the cross, but he's going to miss a key shot. All the keys are through for the B split.
NBK's holding down from construction. Magdalena goes down, but the bomb has made its way onto the site. NBK now can't get the frag onto Jacob. There are some Molotovs, but not that many smokes for the T to destroy. Jacob takes on Apex as well. 3 versus 2 here. Kenya's heavily tagged, but he's got the AWP.
Incendiary out.
Tsushima leads the charge. Fox with an AWP of his own to take down Tsushima now. 3 versus 1, and Kenny's forced to retreat here.
Yeah, nothing he can do from this position, as it was really, again, this is like the mid-round calling we're talking about. G2 able to adjust their plays as and when is needed to do so. So, you know, 1 round apiece. And again, we might actually see a similar...
We are going to do this.
Nice team relationships that they have, where they can decide to either... players in B to get the wraparounds, to get the split going. So it's a very versatile opening that they have there to play around with, and you can see that Envious, they just have to respond and rely on good team play, good setups, and just hitting the shots and just play reactively. That's all we can really do in that position. And let's see who takes the last round of the first half here. It's going to be a very everything around is just insanely important, because there's just so few rounds here. Double up, Happy and Kenny is picking up the pistol this time.
Which of these teams will take a razor-thin lead into the next half? And look, we have a 2-man CT push through Apt actually, and that could take some significant map control for the CTs. Jacob though is creeping in that direction. Happy holding a tight angle, got support from a teammate, and there he goes. Jacob, the man who's got so many frags for G2, first to fall in this round.
That's a really huge bait play as well, because they might want to try to punish Happy, but Apex is there in the bedroom to get the trade frag if they even would get to Happy. But it's like G2 are going to be going for the play towards B. It's unlikely with this little mid control and apartments control that they would actually commit back into A. And with 4 players still on A for Envious, if G2 are fast here, they might have a really solid push onto this bomb site. It's all going to depend on whether MBK can bring that once again for his team. Delay and delay constantly, even get the flash with his M4. He's not got many bullets in that.
Deploying flashbang.
Only 20 to shoot.
Throwing flashbang.
With 40 seconds on the clock, the CTs are going to bolster the B bomb site, but there is no suggestion from G2 that they're pushing that way yet. Fox is harassing towards A, causing a rotation back, leaving only 2 people in, and indeed, B is where the push is going to come from. Very quickly, Tsushima has to hold here. Rain will fall. He's got 2 more to contend with.
And we've got Tsushima there. Just hold it. Just keep the position. Coming still, but they're actually going down there to the lurk that is Fox. Kiyashima finds the frag onto Dennis. 2 versus 3 now here for G2 to try to hold on. It's going to be a tough one. They've got some decent positions to work with though. One at the back of the site and one on Banana. In goes Kenny S now though. Looking down, but Fox will drop him straight from the top of the coils. Happy though with the backstab. And that is all she wrote there for G2 in that round. The defuse will come in here for Team Envious, and they
But again,
I have no doubt. Rounds, and then they won't be able to buy the third one. That's where things get really scary. But we should see good money on G2, so we should see a somewhat different G2 side. Envious going to have to be very careful about the Opal Fox, and I wonder if he'll take the same approach as Envious. Envious gave a lot of respect to G2, and they played very, very passively. And again, we actually kind of talked about they get crazy? Will we see Fox pushing around the door?
Interestingly, NB specifically gave Fox a lot of respect on C2's C2 side as well. But it might be a situation where if they make a read that Fox is going to be back towards B with York, then they may just try to bum rush him with a few flashes, etc. And if they can make that happen, which is a fair chance they can, because it's a good counterplay to an AWP, you know where he's going to be, then who knows where things will go. Indeed, Fox goes straight for the AWP on the C2 side, but where will he be headed?
Let's have at it, mate.
So we will see if NB choose the hard counter to the B AWP and try to go for a bit of a bum rush there, or if they will have other plans to the C2 side.
So quick play on Banana right now. Fox is going to have to. Nice flick there onto Apex. Goes down straight away. Gets back to safety, and he's got J-Chem there to support. Would you want anyone else with that M4 in hand? Other than J-Chem, and the smoke will go down. So MVS will be slowed after that very quick moment. That's going to be to the advantage. Taking down that on Apex. Now MVS fully recommitted to the B bomb side. It looks like they are thinking to do so because they have absolutely no idea what's going on in the apartment or in middle right now as MBK looks for the first entry.
Indeed, it seems that was the plan to go for the first entry. There was a fast push to the right. Back to a normal setup now. Fox is wrecking. Towards the B bomb side. Worked out in their favor. And now Jacob coming in for support with a spray down. Kishima falling to the incendiary as well. Only Happy remains. Nobody down for G2 just yet. Looking very strong here towards B.
4 HP now for Happy. Bounces around here, looking for entry over the smoke. Rather difficult.
Well, insult to injury there. He's trying to make things expected. He just wants to kill the AWP basically, but of course they'll pick it up regardless.
Terrorist win.
He will get the spiteful kill onto Fox, but Fox has done the damage. They cannot stop Fox, Dan.
Fox has been absolutely beast mode. He's on 31 kills at this point in time. He's top fragging on the server. Close behind him is Happy in the leader of Envious. And let's see whether or not things can look a little bit better here for Envious. They tried to challenge Fox.
Let's go.
Borders to do so again. I think he provided a pretty strong argument for why that might be a bad idea.
What does the Fox say? AWP, by the sound of it. See what the play is from NB on this occasion. Seems they've abandoned the kill Fox plan, because that plan has continuously been thwarted.
Oh, this push in apartments from G2. This could be exactly what they need to crush this round, because right now Envious are taking control towards apartments, but will there be enough players? We've seen Rain be incredibly brutal from this position previously. The grenades are coming in to take control towards this player at this start. Oh my god, it's happening already. Before I can finish my sentence, Michael and Rain both getting a kill each. And there it is. Michael is into Boiler. Envious respond right now. He's going to peek out and go down. But Dennis gets shot to the back. What's going on right now? MBK finds himself to kill into Rain. Apartment's completely clear. A completely clear. It's all on J-Chem and Fox, the B players. Just make this retake happen for G2. Envious looks strong.
They are miles out of position, and NBK still have the smoke to deploy, which is just going down now. How can G2 possibly clutch this round? Looks like they're going to try it. Fox going to throw a smoke down himself. Forcing the B side, but really one shots through the smoke are going to yield no results. Jacob's going to find a player. The clock is ticking too far. There's no way they can get the defuse there. Trying to do damage. Jacob will get taken down. Fox will have to retreat and save the AWP. Game points coming your way now. First team to make 19 rounds to take this. Now we have two situations. Either Envy take this over the line, or we have overtime 2. There's only one round left.
This is so sick right now because they had the right play. It's just the same thing as Envious G2 did to them previously, or Envious did to them. They can have these counter plays, but these teams are so damn close on the strategy perspective. These guys just find a way to hit those shots. And chaos. 18-17 indeed. Envious just one more to take it. The next map. And the AWP is out on Fox here. So again, will they respect the AWP? Will they try to play against that B? Or they try to just get it into A instead?
Fox is getting hyper aggressive on Banana. Kiyashima may be at the wrong end of that scope. Indeed, he dare not even go up the line. So could be a 2-man peak now from the NB side. Fox is going to be forced to retreat by the nades there. Meanwhile, not much happening just yet towards A. Fox now retreating as NB start to just make sure they're behaving themselves towards the B bomb site. Although Fox knows only aggression.
But right
Deploying flashbang.
Throwing a flashbang. A again, so it really does
Laying
look like
down
they're trying
smoke.
to get themselves for the A push. They've got Vision, they're still trying to keep G2 honest by providing
Throwing
presence
smoke.
and delaying rotation by being towards Banana. And in fact, actually, the bomb is going that way. Again, is incredibly key right now. So is Fox.
Throwing
Balance is
flashbang.
so incredibly important right now for both sides. Of course,
Deploying
Fox
flashbang.
hits the shot, and JKM, as
Smoke.
usual,
Laying
is
down
playing in front of the smoke. Now,
Throwing
will they get the shot?
flashbang.
He is wrecked there. He's not looking! He's not looking! And JKM will take down 2 players. Massive kills coming in, and Fox is there. As if it couldn't get any worse here for Angus. Fox is going to whip the shot there, but Happy down critically low. And there it is once again. Overtime. G2 will never go down without a fight.
Fox with the penetration shot there to get the first tag and then following up to finish things off. The B site is, it's almost like it's a giant castle with a moat around it, and Envy are just running around the moat with horses, and the horses just getting blown out of the water. Cannons fired by one man from Portugal, who is showing you who the boss is towards B. G2 will continue with that momentum in a minute and a half when they will continue on the DT side. Fox with 34 frags.
He's been so damn clutch, to be honest. We're seeing these insanely crucial kills. And you can see that kind of rattled them as well, because that kill to Kiyashima, it drew all the attention to Fox, who's now pulling back. And again, I can't believe that Apex didn't check for Jacob there, because he's played in front of the smoke. It's not a surprise anymore at this point. He's killing multiple players from that position multiple times, and perhaps they felt like maybe a Molotov went in there when it didn't. That's also possible. And well, this is looking very interesting right now. Again, it's impossible to say who's going to pull this one to the victory, but I'm sure a lot of the fans at home are hoping that we just at least see 3 maps. Even if you're a fan of G2, you probably want to see 3 maps in this series. It's pretty good.
Fox is sharp as a butcher's pencil at the moment. He is barely missing any shot, if any shots at all.
Yep.
Only 2 assists. He is just a killing machine at the moment. You have to start to wonder if G2, for example, are to take this over the line here, and if especially if it goes to 3 maps, what the fatigue is going to be like going into the final for one of these 2 teams. And Envy, look at the stress on their team. If they manage to bring this back, I mean, what are they going to have left for the final at this point? This is an unbelievable match so far. 15 seconds away now from the continuation of this madness.
And, well, back to the T side, it will be for... Actually, no, it will be G2 on the CT side, I guess, staying on CT side. So, Envious, maybe they can work something out. That's something that they have going for themselves, at least, staying on the T side. Of course, there were some rounds that they're going to feel better than others. Obviously, they're going to feel probably a little bit salty about any rounds that went towards B, just because of Jacob and Fox. It is ridiculous them moving in there. And right, here we go with the second overtime off between G2 and Envious. The winner of this map is going to be incredibly important. The win on this map is incredibly important for Envious to take it to the decider. Can they do it?
Presumably, peek here to try and score. Fox off the angle. He's got Jacob behind the throat now. Another 2-man spray down for him. They just cannot take the B box here. Another frag from Fox. There's only Apex left. He's soon to fall as well.
Absolute madness from Fox. Why do they keep going B? Jace, why do they keep doing it? Did they hate themselves? I don't know, but Fox and JChem are absolutely monstrous.
Somebody needs to make a sign. Get 3 signs, right? Don't go B on the signs in front of the Envy windows. This is absolutely insane. Hold. What a pairing from these 2. The new man, the Portuguese player, absolutely annihilating people with that Dragon Lord. Nasty stuff.
And Envy is how stubborn will they really be? Well, they are going towards the A side of the map to open the round up just for the map control plays. As we see everyone staying well and truly away from Banana in any sense. And looks like we might see a fast take of middle, actually. The pressure these guys back, but now it's going to be the press that need to force the A side.
Laying down smoke.
And Rain on the other side. Here we go. Apex the first man in right now, and Dennis going to peek in the counter. Absolutely brutal. Dennis with 3 kills. He won't get any more, but he did so much work already. And there is, of course, a lot of frags back on the side of Envious. MBK going to slap down Rain to get the bomb planted here. As 2 players coming in. It's JChem and it's Fox.
Fox using a red shot that's going to allow NBK with only 10 HP out of position. Fox with a jumping shot straight in the face. NBK 10 HP versus 2 players here. He's going to get traded by none other than Fox. Got to find the bomb and defuse it, but look at this momentum. 2 for 2 at the moment. First to 21 rounds. Sorry, first to 22 rounds, I believe, will be the victor here, yeah. 39 frags, looking for the 40 bomb.
My god, that timing on the flash there for Dennis was, it could not have been more perfect. That jump stop from Fox is unreal.
That's some Shaquille O'Neal right there.
Unreal stuff there. Imagine being on the receiving end of that. Must be so frustrating for Happy, and right now Envious are looking like they could get eliminated. This is absolutely brutal. How do they bounce back from this one? Once again, we'll see them taking second mid. Envious, they're moving up towards the bomb quite quickly. The bomb is down towards the slope at the moment, at the bottom of Banana.
Throwing a grenade.
My goodness.
Smoke.
G2 are like a well-oiled machine right now.
Throwing a flashbang.
A very well-oiled machine.
Incendiary.
I'm going to... This is just far too stressful. Dennis holding things down. Once again, MBK Apex the full. Happy. 2 versus 2 now. Bombs at bottom mid, and they've picked off Fox, which opens up the B bomb site. Finally, Fox has been killed here. But can they get there in time? There's a rotation coming in from CC spawn, and that is none other than Jacob to try and hold things down here.
Kiyashima to be the man to plant the bomb right now, leaving Happy to cover as he tries to get that to blow this round up. He's there by coils. Oh no! Now Jacob finds the headshot. The bomb needs to be planted. Happy wins the duel. So bold and brave, and he'll get himself the plant as a reward as well. That's just one-on-one so crucial there for Happy, but his health is low. And in comes Michael Ellis straight from pool. He's going for the engagement. He knows Happy is low, and he's gonna get the kill. All the rounds on the first half of the second overtime go the way of G2. What are we witnessing?
Dan, the margin for error has been wiped out. G2 have 3 match points coming their way. There are 2 minutes for Envy to recompose. They need to keep their heads in the game, try and figure out how they do this. And they're going on to the CT side now as well, which means that the match will be dictated by the aggressors, the T side. G2 have 3 rounds to play with. The lion has the deer in its mouth, Dan. The deer is almost out of options. That deer is ending. They're going on to the CT side. If they choose to go aggressive on the CT side and it fails, that's it. They can make no errors, Dan. None.
This is ridiculous. 3 rounds in a row against what G2 are throwing at them right now. G2 are almost in this like level of crazy momentum. Like where every player's hitting flow state. All of them. Everybody's just going absolutely mental. How do you deal with that? It almost feels like G2 could do whatever they want at this state. And so we'll have to see how Envy's going to battle against that. Again, if they want to be, if they want to be the champions, the new champions, you've got to be able to come back from situations like this and show that championship mindset, the quality.
Envy considered probably the strongest team in the world right now, up there with TSM. I think many people were expecting a TSM Envy final here. Let's see who will have the advantage going forward into the next few months. Put them down. Matic also down. Envy, the most trying task, the worst position they've been in the tournament so far. 1 round for G2 is all that is required. Envy have to take every round just to survive until overtime 3.
And there's the ridiculous thing, right, is that all of us talent got asked in interviews, asking us, okay, who's the dark horse pick? Who is the dark horse pick for you? And I don't think almost any of us said G2. I don't know that anyone did.
Well, they didn't ask me that.
Well. By the way, we're about to kick things off here. As James so rightly put, Envious need all 3 rounds in a row just to get to another overtime. They can't even win it in overtime 2.
Go, let's go!
Carrying an immense amount of momentum with them at the moment. It's as if they can do no wrong in this series at this point. MBK on the auto sniper, is that the answer?
No margin for error. We've seen Envy taking passive positions on their CT side, which means they have no information. They are in a position to react. MBK's gone auto sniper actually, and he's looking for a peek as Makalele peeks. Makalele killed MBK from the position MBK is looking for in a previous round, but there'll be no engagement just yet. The gamble on the B bomb site with an auto sniper, not something you see every day. Kenny Este with a good start here towards Arch.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice thing for Envious right at the start. That little bit of an advantage before the play can come in.
Throwing smoke.
Now we've seen this kind of approach in G2 over and over again, and Envious found a block. They know it can mean either the Opus or the Opus. And that's
Throwing
This
flashbang.
time they've left a lot of around Boiler, so they're going to make their way towards B.
Throwing
There is one way to
flashbang.
actually counter this, but before we can get into that, we've got G2 pushing rapidly right now. Dennis goes straight in. They set up with the auto sniper. There's kill number 1. MBK's not going to stop. The flames come in as well. How on earth are they going to push the shot? It's not happening. Happy's going to shut down Dennis. It's only Jaken to respond, but with a measly 7, now 4 points of health. He is not long for this world. Kenny is with a bullet to the brain, and Envious hold on for 1 round, just 2 more.
The gamble has paid off, but there is now G2 have the opportunity to adjust. We spoke about Envy on their T side trying to bum rush Fox when they knew he would be on B with the AWP. Now MBK with an auto sniper. If they go for a smoke and flash execute, they could even try and wall off the front of the site, for example. What is the response going to be in this round?
It looks like a lot of smoke grenades
Laying down smoke.
for Banana. For MBS, we saw that work out quite well actually for them in the regular time.
Fire.
Looking like they got the standard setup that they can
I am
throw
throwing
in
a
at
flashbang.
MBS, and if you're feeling a lot of momentum, keeping it simple is actually a good approach, and you can go the nades for that mid take. We'll have to see whether or not
Throwing
they
fire.
have a around it.
Smoke.
Of course, they did just go for the fake off of the mid take.
Throw in
and so just
smoke.
trying to bait out some of those counter grenades, as we can see. They're only starting to throw some of them in.
Throwing fire.
All the grenades soaring through the sky right now.
Flashbang.
G2 gonna get the entry.
Indeed, so NV going for information. But we've got on the truck here. But he can't get the frag. Dennis will get taken down on the short as well. Fox will be soon to follow. No frags for G2. Are we going to another overtime? There's another round for NV to get the first. They've got to go Jacob.
Jacob against 5. Body's getting tagged through the very flimsy wooden walls there. You will find the kill doing some damage. Again, not going to go down without a fight. But MVS, they hold on again. But they are on the edge of the cliff at the moment, and G2 are trying to kick them right off of it.
Look at the money for G2 though. They have, I don't know if they've got more than 2 frags in these 2 rounds, and they're going to have to force it up here. 3 AKs, but we've seen them make the fight work multiple times of what is the play. The problem is they're lacking nades as well now, so it's going to be even harder for them to try and push NBK. They do have a Molotov, they can try and destroy that behind new blocks, which would make it hard for him to hold an angle.
We see there was actually
Throwing flashbang.
swapping between an AWP and an M4. He's actually, I think, pushed the AWP all the way from the point to swap out the M4 after he took the shot. There is the shot there from Happy. They go in for the push right now. Can Envious just manage to keep themselves alive? Will the chance to be kept alive? Yes! We got MBK with a couple frags there with the help of Happy, but we got Trace straight back in there. There is still hope here for GT to close this one down and kick Envious out of the tournament. Here it is, the after party situation.
They've both got smoke to launch on the side. They've both deployed the smoke, so they're going to have to go on the push here. They've got nades themselves. They've got flashbangs to come in. The Molotov going towards new box. Will it pay off here? Will it go in the right direction? All the nades coming out for Envy now. They have to make this work here. But again, they're smoke. Heavily tagged. Macanelli falls to the flames. Dennis doesn't have enough to do it. Envy retake the site, and we're going to overtime 3 down. Will this match ever end?
3 overtimes here between Envious and G2. Will G2 ever run out of steam? I mean, it feels like they've been pressing the nitrous button like constantly. Does it end, James?
Requesting a paramedic to the casting room, please. I think I'm going to die. Fox on the cusp of 40 kills, as is Happy. There is nothing between these 2 teams. This is an amazing match.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? And it's brilliant because it's coming down to all the clutches. Envious, they don't want to take Banana, because if you look at the way G2 are actually playing their T rounds, they're setting up these pushes again and again, where it's either the A take or it's going to be the fake, and then they'll leave a lurker towards Boiler and then push B. Those are the 2 rounds that they're setting off from one execute of grenade. And they're both very strong options from that, and you just never know what's coming. One way to find that information out more safely is actually to do a Banana take. But for them to do that, they'd have to invest a lot of grenades and incendiaries in taking a deep control of Banana. And in doing so, they also open themselves up to the enormous skill of G2, and they will have Angels. And I think it feels like Envious, they just want to use their team play setups and play the advantages from the defense instead of going aggressive and finding out information. And that's where these 2 teams are locked in. They're both locked into the same strategies because this is the safest way for them both to play. And so this is just going to go on forever, I think, James.
I really feel like G2 missed an opportunity there to try and have a hard counter to the auto sniper on B in the 2nd round when they had the money to buy the grenades. They had the money to smoke off the front of the site, throw the Molotov towards the new box. They had so many options available to them to try and force NBK into the open and at least trade with him, get the smoke down into CT spawn. But they chose to do it on the third round where they lacked the utility there, and NBK just got too many frags. He opened up the round for his teammates before going down. And they came back 3 versus 2. 2 Ts heavily tagged. Didn't have enough to do it. And now, 1 second on the clock here. We are going to go into overtime 3. Make some noise for these 2 teams, people. There's a lot of work for these guys to do.
So here it is. We are going to have the auto sniper carried through into the third overtime for NBK. He's found a lot of success for it, and until it gets countered, he's going to keep rocking that auto sniper. Kenny S on the AWP as well. And once again, as we see from G2 on that side, there's 5 AKs for them. And are we going to see that typical strategy?
Well, Envy, again, making a read on the historical key rounds from G2. Going to put 4 people straight towards the A site, and now they're playing the more aggressive angles here. Maybe going to try and exploit G2 if G2 go for their nade execute here, if that's what the plan will be. 2 men short for the is behind the box, and we have the spray down coming in. It's working for Envy. Only Dennis Mason versus 3. We know he's capable of, though. Going through the smoke, Happy will be waiting to take him down. Good start from Envy.
Looks like they're finally starting to feel a little bit better here. And that's 4 rounds in a row that they've actually taken away from G2. So G2 is starting to feel like, okay, some of the stuff we've been doing now that was working, Envy is starting to deal with it way better. And that's a boost up onto the quad roof. We've seen, I think, a couple times.
I'm going on a windy walk here.
Position as they are bum rushing arch side and not quad, which is what is specifically designed to counter. It's a beautiful play there from Envious. Yes, you can see that he's finally feeling confident to go for a quick pick, but he will get flashed. That is beautiful there. That single flash could have saved a life.
G2 needs to look down the back of the sofa and find something for Envy now. Need to pick up their approach because they are being read. And need to be read, then who knows what will happen. Everything's changing on the CT side now. Look at this aggressive position from Happy. Coming out. Sure if he's going to escape there. Apex is going to be the first to fall. Kishima wants to in the area, but Long has been lost in the cities, causing a full rotation towards the A side from Envy.
Deploying flashbang.
Kyoshima is managing to give them hope and hold on to this position and just slow the push into the bomb side right now. Kyoshima still alive by Pit. This is a great to allow your teams back into the fight, and there it is. You're going to find another engagement. These teams start to come closer and closer. He's going to get traded by Michaelele. Kyoshima, though, still alive by Pit. This is phenomenal play from Kyoshima. Rain is the last man standing to get it done, but MBK comes in with the cleanup, auto sniper, and that is another round for Envious. They've taken 2 now into this third overtime. Are they finally going to be able to steal this map away?
Kyoshima on 31 frags has been so important. He has had so many key rounds where he's kept Envy in the game from that pit position. There he goes, surviving for so long against multiple opponents, having teammates come in for distraction. Team taking it over the line there with the auto sniper. So 2 for 2. Good start in the second half for Envy. Now the pressure starts to rise onto G2.
It's funny because Happy bought an AWP and an M4, and he's pushing both of them towards B to be able to swap out for an AWP because he had so much money in the last first half. Starts to be a much bigger push onto the banana area, so Happy will be able to use this AWP in defense. But interestingly, G2, one of the first times they're really challenging banana. It's been a while since they did this.
NBK ready and waiting, had some sweeps to fire from his candy cannon. Rain taking a bit of there, but he will Smoke will give Happy an opportunity, but he will move before taking the shot. Take him lucky, but the auto sniper will come in to finish him off. Now, G2 know there's an auto sniper and an AWP, and they have 4 people on banana. They have the smokes here to try and wall things off.
To actually moving in right now. MBK with the auto sniper. Trade. Happy with the smoke though, is going to find a quick kill. Michaelele gets the trade almost immediately though, watching the traces there. And now it's Dennis and Michaelele against 3 players as they quickly make their way into the bomb site. Grenades start to soar in, and it starts to get really hot at this point because G2 desperately need this round. Kenny S is looking, and he's going to find it. It's going to hit the ground right now. Apex is going to find the frag. Oh, it's actually Kenny S. Well, hey, he's going to get it done. The man who is the most wanted of France is going to come through for Envious in the last moments, and this time Envious, they take all 3 Js. Again, that's 6 rounds in a row for them.
They have flipped the script. Kenny S coming in there. Now, Envy, the pressure is released, and G2 see if they can keep their same temperament. It's all in Envy's hands now. They're moving on to the T side, so they will be able to dictate the pace. These two have decisions to make. Everything is reversed from the second overtime. They try to dominate, they try to push down the CT side. We will wait and see. That's what they're playing for. And this is just a semi-final, Dan.
Yeah, this is just the semi-final. This is the first match of the day, James.
This is the first match of the day. I was not prepared for this.
Absolutely, this is awesome. This is really amazing. I never expected to get this far, but it's so amazing how like the staying power they have in these precious situations. Because in situations like this, you normally would expect a team that has all the experience and the championship potential that they've been in this kind of position before. They're used to handling it. There's so much adrenaline. There's so much pressure that someone on the team would break, or multiple people would eventually break the pressure because it's enormous. This is the biggest stage that there is for this game, and as a professional player, you can't be elevated in any way more than this. So for everybody from G2 to be holding on and continue performing and not to break in the third overtime, that is absolutely incredible.
We've seen a good spread of kills across teams in many matches. It continues here. Happy with the 40. Well, he's gone past the 40 one now. He's on 42 kills. Fox on to 40. Lots of frags coming in here. This score is almost looking like a face overtime with MR5. 24 for 21 at the moment. Again, G2, the onus is on them. They must win feet 3 for 3. Only to take it to overtime 4.
So if any of course, we are going to Ash as the decider. Of course, this G2 managed to win map number 1. Incredibly so from top 2. Okay, so things are kicking off here. We're into the second half of overtime 3. Yes, you heard that right. The third overtime. And we've got the AWP onto Fox and all AKs all around for Envious. AKs for days.
Incendiary out.
Have a quick push up second mid into apartments control for the Frenchman.
It looks like it's going to be another super fast play. We saw really fast plays there where Envy got all the way through, all the way up short without taking almost any damage here. We've got Rain trying to hold things down on short. What will the play be for Envy? Starting to slow down now, but it's
Warface завтра будет.
Again, Fox is going to be in fight, but would it get there fast enough for G2? Rain holding things down on the side, trying to get the two-man spray down, will only be one. Then it's going to take that NBK as well. Trades for both teams, 2 versus 2 now.
Coming in. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Time here for Fox to try to distract them to allow Jacob to get the backstab in. That will be the huge play here. Fox is going to get smoked away though, which is going to allow him to have a cursory glance at the wall squad. He's going to get spotted there. Oh my god, that gave him so much damage. Happy's on 12. His head is showing in this duel against Jacob though. Will he hit the shot onto Jacob? The battle rages on at the moment and both kills coming. Envious will take it to 3. They have another chance and it's going to be on Cash against G2.
That was so close, so doable for G2 there. It's down to 12 HP, but they could not take it over the line. And now they all need to keep their composure. They will have a bit of a break before we go into the third map here. What a brutal map of Inferno. One of the hardest things I've ever had to witness.
Probably the best Inferno game I've seen this year.
Right, so the players will go for a break. Everyone will get some drinks in and try to calm down.
will fade. With the music, we're all born again. With the music, we die. With the music, we fight. We surrender ourselves here tonight.
Interpret what
strategies they're going to go with, but I would imagine we'll see probably more play towards a performance for the players.
Yeah, Jacob will often be found in the vents as well, which allows you to resolve the A-side when he's keeping an eye on the mid area. So we can expect a going from both teams, and I cannot wait to get this one started because it's be a journey of discovery for all of us. You can see still feelings in the G2 camp there, still looking relaxed. Good break after a very, very, very tense map of Inferno. You have to wonder, is fatigue going to start?
Yeah, it's a really big deal, and again, I believe the teams are keeping their strategies very simple on the overtimes is because with that level of pressure, what pressure actually does is it forces you to make start on mistakes. Mistakes start to creep into your game, which otherwise wouldn't be there. It's one of the reasons why Fnatic have been such a prolific team in this tournament. The upset did come into play, but generally speaking, they've been so good at being consistent, and under situations of pressure, they usually outperform other teams because they make less mistakes, because that's the entire dynamic of pressure. And G2 showing somehow that they're able to subvert this with the lack of experience, which is quite incredible. So we are definitely witnessing history between these two teams, and it's going to be interesting to see how far G2 can take their story this tournament. But I'm sure no matter what happens, they're going to be an incredibly interesting team. I can't wait to see more.
Just under a minute before this match starts, Envy are going to be starting on the counter-terrorist side. So we will see what G2 have to offer on the T side again. The name of the game here will be for Envy to rack up as many rounds as he was favoured here on cash at the moment. So I think the T2 will be to break the economy. Obviously, T2 economy was broken by both teams in the previous map. That will be their focus, and Envy, of course, will just be that solid hold. Round 3++ intact, trying to build their economy. And again, I'm curious as to the CT side of G2 and Getster, because we've seen that the focus has been on them stopping Envy from doing what they want to do, trying to impose their will on them, trying to control the match. It seems that for G2, controlling the match is the key to winning against Envy, and for Envy, just being themselves should be the key, but G2 are proving a formidable opponents.
Absolutely, so here we are, dropping into the third map between these two teams, G2 Esports and Team Envious, now one map apiece.
Yes.
This map is to decide who will make it to the finals here at Dreamhack Open Cluj-Napoca 2015. And it's all going to be kicking off with the T side of G2 and what they decide to do with these blocks. How do they opt to close the distance? Looks like they're going for the B play.
Indeed, Envy playing for the retake towards A, only Apex in that direction. So, and this CT side make this work, the flashbang's coming, but is it coming in fast enough? TSG was being completely undetected here, looking for a third flag, but NVK's going to steal it. Makelele won't get a flag for his team, that's an easy wipeout for Envy. And again, I've said this in previous maps of Cash as well. Often you'll have one CT player playing the car position on A. If you come through squeaky door, the player playing car can't hear it open. So unless you have a CT playing A to mid-rotate, they're not going to know that you're coming through the squeaky door. They chose to make the play towards B, and TSG's position was just too strong. Silence USP doing the job there, completely undetected.
And now it's time for the force one. G2 not getting the bomb down. Just Tech 9's a P250 on Rain. Kevlar. How they perform against the SMGs. Apex is in position, gets smacked down straight away by Dennis in middle. And that is going to be the start of something here for G2 as they can try to abuse the holes in the defense that have now been caused by such a flag early on. And they are shifting their movement towards A.
Flashbang, which they're not going to use, just peeking the angle. They're going to go in their favour. Now they're on the side. Kenyeso trying to stop them making the cross. Has got two. Could find a third. Dennis has only got 3 HP, so he's going to get a bomb down here. On for the risky plant as well, which can be defended from main. The finish off Kiyashima. That P90 is getting all too close. Take him to go down. The damage, though, has been done. They've got the plant as well, which is a great bonus for G2.
Absolutely. 3 kills and a bomb down is fantastic. And this kind of spot, actually, a team like Envy is counter-terrorists win. I would expect that on G2 is more of a thing that Envy tends to be incredibly proficient at. But what they're going to go for here, they did do a lot of damage to the economy there, and they are going to buy some pistols, but it will be what it seems to be another eco, and we'll see the AKs in the following round. And Envious need to make sure they get a clean one in this round because they're blocking those AKs, and they will be very overpowering. Envious aren't enough grenades to defend with.
Grenade out.
How will they choose to close the distance on this occasion? Again, they've got the P250. Dennis and Jacob with Kevlar. Dennis rocking the helmet to boot. Fast play into mid is going to cause a retreat from Envy.
We also have a fast play into A main here from Envious. It's actually Happy going in with the M4. And he is on a journey of discovery there, and he's going to discover that there are no quick flank here. There is one who's by the squeaky door, but will it matter? We've got 2 quick kills coming in from G2 as they try to take control of the B bomb site. That bomb is trying to make its way across, but Apex is going to stop it with the 5-7, and that is a huge loss right now. G2 had a lot of momentum this round. They need to get the frags now. And here it is, Dennis and Fox both picking them up. In comes MBK, the lone survivor here for Envious. It's all a catastrophe right now for the French side as G2 get the bomb planted, and MBK is facing an incredibly difficult position. He's trying to edge his way in. There's the first kill. 2 more players to reveal themselves in Michael Ellie and Fox as MBK tries to force them to peek out, but they're not biting the bait. Here he goes though, forcing his way in. Through headshot. They are doing such a good job at not revealing themselves. MBK shot in the back. What a ridiculous display there from G2, crushing Envious in a round that they should have had almost clean.
You have to give massive credit to Dennis there, because a lot of people would have gone for the default plant all the way behind the boxes. He planted for Makalele in the checkers area, so Makalele does not have to peek, because if Fox goes down on the site, then he can stop the defense from coming in. So great play by Dennis, put his teammates in a position to succeed.
Now it's the Deagle, the solitary Deagle, MBK and the rest of his teammates with PD-50s and 5-7s, no Kevlar to speak of. They need to hit some unbelievable pistol shots, and they decided to stack towards the A bomb site. Perhaps that will be a pop flash into A main to allow them for some peaks, but very defensive approach here on the anti-eco for G2. They've had some great anti-eco strategies on various maps in this tournament.
Ooh, that nade going to land at Kishima's feet and take most of him away. G2 have 2 Molotovs here, but again, this is a situation where they haven't minutes on the clock, but I'm already starting to get worried because they need to clear out their path and make sure they can detect where the stack is. And at the moment, it seems they're somewhat committed to the A side.
They're going into the stack, James.
So Kenya's going to shake him, and now Fox is going to charge through. Again, no Molotovs, they're all going to fall down. G2's anti-eco looking pretty ropey now. Like a curry at 2 AM in the filthy streets of London, Dan. Not looking good at all. He has an AK though, but he's only 25 seconds.
Yeah, this is very, very hard to but look how they're peeking him. It's beautifully done there by Envious. And this is, I was saying that they had good anti-ecos, but one of the key things about anti-ecos is thinking, how do we lose this round?
Now you're seeing the frustration come out. Now you're seeing the frustration from Makalele. And sorry to cut you off there, like, Team Liquid are a team to look at playing cash on an anti-eco. They are very, very thorough with their Molotovs. We saw one Molotov go the right direction towards the sandbag area in mid. But other than that, it was a complete mess from G2. They didn't have pop flashes going into the A site. They didn't give themselves enough time. They didn't really try and clear out the A site. They just, okay, let's go into A. There was, they had a guy mid, but they really didn't play the information game. That could have gone a lot better for them. They only had 2 Molotovs to start with. They had loads of nades, but only 2 Molotovs. Molotovs are key on anti-ecos, especially on a map like Cash.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no excuse not to have strong anti-eco strategies and to like have a guy or have it built into the strategy to find the stack, because it is the one way that you can be overpowered. It's the one way that you can lose that round with such a big advantage is against the stack, and that's going to be a great situation for Envious, recontrolling the economy there. They of course have a lot of good weapons now. They got the AWP on Kenny S, which is definitely a great sign for the French side, and any French fans out there supporting Team Envious, expecting results from Kenny S. It's going to be interesting to see what kinds of liberties that he decides to take on this map, because the previous map we saw very defensive Kenny S with the AWP on the CT side, but this is a map where you can go with it. You can go all over the place. You can go A, push B. There are just unlimited options for it.
Throwing smoke.
Okay, so G2 have taken a moment to recompose. And Envy again, they said the key for them to win here is to wrap up the round on the CT side. It's a good start so far. Bit of a tricky one where G2 got around back, but G2 have given the advantage back to the CTs with that poor approach to the previous round. Getting back together now. 2 people facing the mid area. Take one down. That will be good for him. He'll leave them in mid to bide their time. He will leave them to their own devices.
Absolutely, and the push is starting to come into the B bomb side. It's
throwing flashbang.
It's going to be interesting to see if this very defensive setup is going to be good here. If there are nades left to just
flashbang.
Kenny S is going to just wrap up one shot. That's one player down. Another yes, he's going to lose his teammate, but there's the third frag. Can he get the fourth? He won't. He finally goes down, but it's just Dennis left alive to try to save his team in this situation. He's got 45 seconds left, but the bomb is down in a precarious spot, and he's got players crawling in all at once. And the frag. Great defense coming in from Kenny S, and that is going to be 4-1 now on the board. G2 have to eco.
I feel like this is a humongous advantage already for NV. They have momentum, they have money, they have West, they have everything going their way at the moment, and they are the team who will roll with momentum all the way through this half. But time will tell. G2 in a position where they're probably going to have to give away. The option for loads of pistols,
Fire
no
in the
smokes
hole.
here.
Deploying
Again, there
flashbang.
are options
Throwing flashbang.
Main. But look at this aggression from Happy, just charging in there, going to take down Makalele, take a lot of damage. The question
Throwing a grenade.
G2 will at least want a bomb plant from this. Although damage to the economy of Envy will be key as well for the long-term game. At present, they are all in a main, where there is a boost on the sites. And again, they have no nades, there's no flashes, just P250 is all they have to offer.
I got to say, Apex is one of the most enjoyable.
Dead now, of course.
He's got timing-itis there, just looking away right at the wrong moment, and he's going to fall down. So
Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
here for Envious against 4 very under-equipped pistoling players of G2. They need more damage in this round, but of course, I think 2 frags with just a couple P250s is an enormous result. Let's see if they can get some more done here. They're moving, edging, shuffling towards that B bomb site where there are 2 players lying in wait from Envious, one of them being Kenny S. It's going to be a good time here. And Willie back down, but he's got Kiyoshima to play. There is the spray with the rifles, doing the job. Kiyoshima with the triple, and that would be 5-1 now for Envious. G2, they'll go in with the bye in the next round, so it's going to be interesting to see how they decide to open this round up. There's no AWP, which is unfortunate for them, because Fox can really help with that, with the AWP entries.
Indeed, if they can take this round, then they will hope that they can pick up the AWP. They can steal it from the carcass of Kenny S, but that is wishful thinking. A 4-round lead here for Envy, a very good start for them in the final map of this epic best of 3, the final chapter in this trilogy.
Throwing
flashbangs coming in for the Envy side. There are loads of T's here to contend with, but MBK is going to get a few man spray down. However, that's 2 CTs lost on the A side, and now the Envy side will be stretched. G2 speeding things up now with loads of time on the clock.
Yeah, deciding to actually go for it. They could actually hold off. They're not committing to the A side, but Happy's there right outside the squeaky door, waiting for these T's to him. And he's in the smoke right now, and he doesn't know where he is. Michael Ellie will get the punishing frag. The trades come in, and G2 look phenomenal right now after those trades. They can get the bomb down if they want. There's still a minute to play with, and KS can move in if the bomb goes down. He's got the AWP from up top, as he looks to the trajectory of the maze. And Dennis, he's going to miss the shot, and Fox is going to punish. There it is, G2 pick up a round, a very speedy round in which Envious chose a timely aggression into a main, but it did not pan out for them in the end.
I'm wondering if G2 even want the AWP at the moment, because Fox had an opportunity to jump on the score system and go and grab it, but he was like, no, whatever. So it seems they may be preferring the more human movement with 5 AKs for the time being. We'll have to see as time goes on. Let's see a few more Molotovs coming up for the G2 side. The buy continues for Envy, and they are all in now. The second AWP coming out onto Happy. Apex down to a
deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
Absolutely. This is going to be a big test here. Happy's in a position where he could get caught out there if he goes too deep into squeaky door with all these teams moving very closely through a main. This could really hurt Happy. He's going to be stuck in this position. There's one player that's going to challenge him as a team. It's going to be Apex with the 5-7, and Happy from the back to pick up frags. It's looking quite good here for Envious. Multiple kills coming in. Apex doing a massive amount of damage. Yes, he will get the final kill with the wallbang. Apex, phenomenal performance with that pistol, and that is going to send Envious to a new level of dominance right now, because G2 cannot buy, and that was Apex did a lot with very little there.
That is definitely a performance worthy of golf claps. Apex is quite dangerous with a 5-7, showing his prowess here. Such damage done to the side of G2. They are reset. They are limited to mere pistols. This is the solitary Tech 9 as well. Not much going on in the G2 camp.
Deploying flashbang.
If you're a G2 fan, if you admired their run thus far, then you may start to get a little bit concerned here.
And it's all about the eco shenanigans again. Apex in middle. Expecting to with the native hand or looking the wrong way. There's the first one. Teammates do some of the damage as well, but this is a little bit precarious. You'll finally get taken down by none other than Happy. Happy's like, you have failed, you must die. Kenny S will show him how it's done. Great headshot onto Rain. It's just Dennis left alive. Can he get some more damage done here? Still wondering why Happy decided to execute Apex, but
just a very excited young boy.
Terrorists win.
Just play down there. Kenny will finish him off eventually. That headshot onto Rain was brutal. I think a headshot does about 441 damage. A little bit overkill. And there we go. Double offs will continue on the CT side. G2 going for the buy once again. Now they're facing a 5-round lead. And again, you know, you might be a bit worried for G2, but their CT side has proven to be fairly solid, especially where the Fox is holding. But that's a long way away from now, and they need to get more going for them on their C side.
Laying down
CTs have a reasonable amount of money in the bank, but it might take a while to break them.
Throwing
Go for a place the B bomb site. Kenny not in a position to get anything done here. They end up getting straight in the face.
pretty hard for Envious from this position. But Yoshima with some good spray through the
Incendiary out.
mental shutter there, but he's very hard site to retake. Boxes somehow
Make an outline.
Yeah, he's making the outline there indeed. Like, well, we'll have to see if Kiyoshima can get something done from up top and create a distraction for his teammates to burst. Now it's being held very, very well. But Envious looks like they don't really want this. Kiyoshima looks like a fast frag. They decide to just make sure that everybody dies on the exit.
Indeed, they want to they want that AWP. That's not like anything. They're doing a good job of it so far. How many people are alive in G2? Well, now it's the NB side who are starting to get wiped out. Only NBK's alive for now. So who does this favor? Let's have a look at the money going into the next round here. Indeed, Envy will have to force the buy from all their remaining plays, obviously, which will leave them with next to nothing in the bank. NBK will continue with about 2.5k. Other than that, not much going on in the CT economy. This is the opportunity. This is the time for G2 to force their way back into this game.
Alright, so
Smoke.
Fox on the AWP. He hasn't got a fast timing into B, so we'll have to see if he goes very, very defensive on the angle. Looks like he's actually doing that. So if... But okay, the aggression's coming from G2. Wow, Happy gets taken down straight off the top of the red container. Apex is looking to get the save here. He does not want to allow the teams through onto the bomb site. And some great counter grenades there from MBK. Despite going down, will save the day, and the teams will be eliminated. Apex large and in charge once again, doing the damage. There's another frag coming in, and another one. Apex will not stop. It's just Dennis left alive now, and Apex is finally going to get eliminated. But Kenny S with the bullet that has Dennis written all over it. And that's going to be another round going the way of the French side.
Indeed it is, but the NB side have a 5-round lead at the moment. The good thing going for them is that the G2 economy has been decimated, basically. If G2 were to win this round, then they could potentially bring us back to 8-7. However, they don't allow them to do so, which means that NB have an opportunity to get their economy built up a little bit more. This time it will be a Kiyoshima
Deploying flashbang.
See the strains here. NBK picking up a taser.
Throwing flashbang.
Have a bit of fun later on.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can get the kills coming in with those pistols.
Laying down smoke.
This again. We've seen
Grenade out.
Didn't look too good. The bullets will come in from Apex. Much better this time. 3 kills. Just picking them off. A bit like a shooting gallery there in middle for Apex. And Happy will also chime in for some frags as well. So largely ineffectual round, although Jacob has picked himself up an M4.
Apex on 19 kills at the moment.
Flashbang.
He's definitely having a great half for his team. Jacob just looking to see if he can keep himself in a good position here, because if the CTs...
Throwing a
it'll
grenade.
be easier for him to put time on the clock to try to bait the CTs into attacking into a favorable engagement than going out to middle. It's very unfavorable for him. So smart play from Jacob. Yes, he'll get the kill into Kiyoshima. So a bit of extra damage there before the wallbang comes in from Kenny S. The penetration kill with the AWP. And we'll move into the next round, where G2's money is not all that great. They'll be lacking an AWP as an option. They'll be lacking grenades. So the execute potential is going to be a little bit weaker. Envious in an incredible position to do a lot of work in this first half.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire.
Where they more or less have to take the pick. They've got 3 smokes actually, so they could go for a bit of a smoke call, but then they're going to have to take the pick after that. Got some flashbangs if they choose to smoke quad here, but Happy's already being boosted, maybe having a... McNally heading towards Squeaky, but G2 would still charge into the fight once again. They're still under happy now. Epic's going down as well. He's been integral for the CTs in these rounds. Down goes NBK. Good start for the G2 side. Picking up at M4 as well. So what is the play here from Kishima and Ken? Yes. Looking at the CT economy, they can't afford to lose these rifles. They really have to save. They can't go to try and make a damage play.
Yeah, this is quite a nice round for GT to come back in actually, because with this kind of a win, with this kind of a round, they can actually, it's very viable for them to get that 9-6. It's quite possible now because of the way that the economy is looking for. Had it gone the other way around, of course, they don't really get many opportunities. They're really careful not to lose too many players. Kenny S is getting frag after frag after frag with the AWP on the exits. He is definitely asserting his dominance right now. His AWP, he might just get another one. The flick comes in, but he won't connect the shot. But still, some brutal, savage action there from the sniper rifle of Kenny S. And we'll see that he's going to save that, and that could actually end up turning things if G2 aren't careful. But I hope they have an execute in the back here or some way to shut that down. They cannot afford to let Envious back in. They've got them on the ropes. They could make a nice amount of rounds in this off.
Envy forcing things up, and Kenny did enough damage there to limit the utility of BT1 4. Have them on us. 3 players on the NB side on pistols, and the charge is coming in. He's going to be flashed out of position. Effect's coming in now. He's going to have rain flying at him. That's going to be enough for Kenny. Down the side, there are 2 frags and 2 shots now. Looking for the third, not quite connected. They can take it down finally. There's a smoking CT as well, and things will get hard for Envy.
Kenny is take down a couple players, and he comes NBK. That Eagle has been planted. Meanwhile, for the they look for options here. NBK taking one shot, as Happy tries to get it done through the metal shutter again. And Kiyoshima's going to find himself the AWP. That's a big moment. Kiyoshiма finding a headshot as well. Happy comes in from the top, and they steal away the round. That's daylight robbery there. Team Envious will make it to 10, and G2, they should absolutely have had this round, especially after slaughtering Kenny S after only a mere 2 kills there on the defense.
I do not know what just happened in that. To take that back for Envy, that was amazing stuff. G2 have 4 rounds now on their T side. Going into this last round, AWP onto Fox, no armor, an AK onto Rain, pistols, and some grenades. Are we seeing the end of the line here slowly but surely? But G2 will definitely want to win that pistol. He's got to get some more rounds on the board here.
Absolutely, that Kiyoshima clutch may end up being incredibly key here. Here he goes again. Michael Elliott, he spots Dennis as well behind the Vex. He's going to snap him down, and Kiyoshima now is giving his team a massive advantage into this final round of the first half. The sliding map here on Cash. Fox, he can't get the flick in time. Kiyoshima is ruthless, taking down 3 players now. And it's just Rain left alive. Quick kill onto Happy, but he's got Kiyoshima to contend with. What a frag there coming in from Rain. He's going to be pushing into the bomb site. The bomb is on his back. He's got the smoke for cover, so he can make the approach to the bomb site. He's going to have some time as well. He's going to try to get the frag onto the flanking player. The game sense from this man is unreal. Players to find though. Rain, he's going to get another one, and BK goes down. He's created a 1-on-1. He's got so much time to use as well. He's going to make his way back towards the middle position. Now Apex though, oh my goodness gracious me, Rain is an absolute monster. This guy, definitely one of the smartest and most clutch players in the game.
How can he do this so often, time and time again? 5 versus 1 is not enough to stop Rain. That is why he's a Bond villain. It requires a lot to take him down there. A hell of a lot. So, he gets that key 5th round for G2. 10-5 is not a bad score here on the T side versus Envy on the CT side. This is doable for G2. This is a reasonable score, I would say, for both teams.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the CT side is very strong. It's definitely their stronger side. Typically for G2, they can really abuse, again, the skill of Fox. We've seen that in the past. Jacob as well. Michael Elliott in his position towards middle doesn't usually tend to get a lot of action against teams, but he enables Rain and Dennis to do a lot of work towards A and on the rotation for mid support. So Michael Elliott is a very good shot caller in also basically calling for his team, how the round is looking, which is another reason why it's so cool to have him on middle. So we might not see a lot of frags out of Michael Elliott, but we could see a really crazy half actually from the rest of his team. And Envious, they can't. There's no comfort in this series. There's not been a single moment.
No,
not a single moment.
Don't look at 10-5 as a massive advantage. here as G2 head towards their CT side. It definitely isn't. This is an average score for this particular map, sides considered. Again, the pistol round will be key. If NV can take the pistol, then they will put themselves in a very strong position. Then everything changes within one round. If G2 win the pistol, then NV are on the force buy. And I'm still scared if I'm G2.
Absolutely, yeah. It's kind of unreal, though, that Rain got that round. I mean, the previous round where Kiyoshima managed to clutch on the bomb side, pick up the AWP, and just like quickly snap someone down is just unbelievable. And we can see the clutch playing out here. He makes his way through. He has the bomb the entire time, and he's just able to perfectly read exactly where the players are going to attack him from, and he does not falter on a single shot.
Easy 5K.
What an unreal player that guy is.
He is a beast, man.
Yes.
Envy going for 4 Kevlars in the
Now is the time.
second pistol. Apex going to have a smoke on the flash. 4 Kevlars for G2 as well. Let's look at the setups here. Envy going for a fast play towards A, it looks like. And G2 maybe making the right gamble. Not going to be playing for the retake here. They're going to have Jacob on the site. They're going to have Rain deep, watching Squeaky and Main. Here we go. Just the lurker, of course, happy. Who else? Towards mid. Apex pressuring Main. The rest of the team planning to come through Squeaky.
Yeah, lots of damage can be done here. G2 actually has some good positions. 3 players already on the side.
Throw in smoke. Throw in the flashbang.
They won't get many opportunities for shots. There it is, though. The kill is coming there. Rain with 2. Can he get any more? Looks like he'll get shut down by MBK. So we have even trades going for both teams, but the bomb site is still heavily contested. The bomb is not going to go down. It's actually fallen onto the ground, and Dennis and Michael Elliott are going to make this much worse. It's just Happy he's left alive now, coming in from short. They don't know his position just yet, but they're cognizant. Counter-terrorists win. Dennis is edging on, and he's going to find the shot. Planting one straight in Happy's face. And that's going to be the round for G2, so they're going to start with a good economy. But James, it's almost more scary right now because the force buy is absolutely coming from Envious.
We just got a real match, Dan, and indeed, the force buy is coming out from Envy all day. Rain with a very fast shot. And the second one, bomb carry going down. That was very nice play by him. The rest of his team to follow up. So NBK will be on the scout, and he'll have a smoke in tow as well. 3 of his players are going to have some Kevlar, 1 with a helmet. I think NBK would have just spotted a player behind the box there as well, which is JKM, so he's just going to wait for the peak to come in and make the call to his teammates. I wonder if this will slow things down. We just saw a peek as well from a player on B. Now NBK has 2 targets to find. Is he going to look for the headshot? Had a bit of a pot shot attempted by the CTs there. Problem for Envy is they don't have any nade range to force. That's a good start there. Scott's going to close things up with the smoke on the site as well and come in with that P90. They finally wait for him to come out, and this is a good start from Envy.
Yeah, 2 players left, Dennis and Michael Elliott. They'll be shuffling in for the retake, but Dennis takes a shot straight to the face there from MBK, and he is now out. With his P90, and Kiyoshima gets it done with a CZ. 11-6. Team Envious, they win the force buy. That is ridiculous. They pick up a bunch of weapons. It could not be more difficult for G2 to get back into this game. There is no way it could be more difficult.
Envy. Just envy things there. At this point, it's expected for them to win the second round in the force buy.
Ridiculous.
In almost every match.
I want someone to post numbers and basically put the numbers out there. Their success rate with that is ridiculous.
Indeed it is. Oh, McAlady with a good shot here, but going to need many more frags. They are facing, they were facing triple P90, but the AK has now been picked up. NBK opting to continue with the scouts, although he's got that P90 at the moment. Focusing towards the B bomb site. Can G2 get themselves back into this once more? They've got a good setup. We've seen Jacob going to fall from that position, but that was with an M4A4. He's only got a pistol, but he's taking that back now. 2 more to find. Fox has left the building as well. And maybe the chances of G2 to take this series are leaving slowly but surely.
Michael Elliott finds himself another headshot, though. He's going to even up the numbers. This is actually a little bit more labored than it should be. Dennis coming in with a frag. It's the right kill, the CZ. And all of a sudden, Kiyoshima is going to find himself one of the kills back straight onto Rain. And he's going to open up a path towards the A bomb site. And Mill as well. But MBK is very low. And Michael Elliott healthy with this as well. Nice coming in, Kiyoshima. His attention quickly turning to the right. The precision not quite there. And Dennis is still alive. And there's 2 players in middle right now. The time is starting to play into this round as we have 30 seconds. There's no choice but for Envious to route themselves onto that B bomb site. In comes Michaelele though from the top with the deagle. Will he find his target? There's MBK jumping around looking for the shot with the scout, as we have also the teammate coming in. That's a nice tag from MBK, but the frags are starting to happen right now. Kiyoshima, he's got 5 points of health. Michaelele is going to go down. Kiyoshima wins a very important round there for Envious. 12-6 will be the score now, as Envious still asserting their dominance. It was a close call, but still it's so hard for G2. What are they going to do? They have to eco.
Michaelele knows what this means. Dennis did so much work there, but he was on the A site with only 5 minutes left in the CZ. He was facing Kiyoshima. I think in most situations, if he's got a full clip there, he's going to 5 minutes faster, but he knows if he misses, he's done. And Kiyoshima won that duel. Michaelele is so close to bringing this back. And now they're going to arduous task. Absolutely slippery shoes there.
Very slippery shoes indeed. At least the Fox will pick up a kill. A little damage, but you can't expect too much to get done. Just against the Titans that are envious, just mowing them down with the rifles into the bomb site as they take it away from this side, the P2 side. And indeed, envious team. Quite the climb indeed for G2. How are they going to begin it though? Their CT side is strong. And now, of course, they will get an opportunity to buy the AWP onto Fox and really get the grenades and rifles going. But they don't have many opportunities to make this work.
They have a 7-round deficit. Despite that, though, it's definitely possible for them to have some consistency racking up these rounds on the C2 side, but it has to start here. It must start here.
Throwing smoke.
Fox going to be on the AWP, of course, going towards B on site. Take him in tow. C3 chooses to boost him in, and it looks like a fast play from Envy to G2, and they know from Inferno that they want to have nothing to do with Fox.
Here it comes. They're looking to go for the push right now, as a nade does go in for Michael. He's smoked off. He could get isolated here. In hot water very, very soon. March into the bomb site. Apex is looking. He's hungry. There's number 1. Dennis goes down. There's still more players to find. Apex gets himself number 2. And that is a very strong site take here from Envious. It's not going to stop Kiyoshima annihilating Michaelele. It's just Jacob and Fox who remain here for the G2 side. And they are going to be running, but Happy, he's on the hunt. So Jacob is just going to try to survive and get some kills. Who knows with Envious? I mean, they got such a fast round there. And they're absolutely looking for these frags. Nice frag from Fox, though. He's got to keep his AWP alive. It is incredibly pivotal. If they want to have any in this one, the AWP must survive on Fox. Looks like he's good for this. Kiyoshima will be lurking, but I don't believe he's going to be on this angle. Indeed, so both players surviving there. Maybe they have something to work with after all.
No matter what happens in this match, I'm putting a Fox sticker on one of my off stands. That is for sure. 2 rounds away now, Envy are from passing their stiffest test yet.
Laying down smoke.
Maybe not just in this match, but in history.
Throwing grenade.
On the 5 Who's going to get the first advantage?
Deploying flashbang.
Trying to make sure that nobody's going for any early aggression.
Laying down smoke.
In the mid for G2. Going to be rotating one back towards A. And Envy just expecting some aggression. You can see the passive positions they're holding, making sure that they're not losing any real estate there towards Squeaky, towards main, towards B.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Kenny can find a pick. It's a slow round from Envy. We've seen a lot of the slow rounds from them. Definitely a bit cautious of what can be played out with the hands of Fox. But GT, they'll give up middle. They have to let it go.
Throwing flashbang.
Impressive force of Envious. And, looks like Apex is going to be going in here, potentially for the frags. They're going for the B-snap. Kiyoshima with the entry.
There's one more person to contend with, and we all know who that is. Fox, though, gets taken out of position. There's enough players to trade here. And now Envy re-smoking the CT area are going to have a strong hold. We've got Happy lurking in mid, so the CT's can't make it through to vent. Look for it, but they'll have to do the duel as well. And indeed, Happy takes that way. Now it's 2 B players remaining. Got 2 fast frags there. Kenny has to trade, and it's Dennis versus 2. He's getting a bit tagged. Dennis has made his way as well, but got Morozov coming in to try and stop him from getting the defuse. Happy to take him down. Now Envy have 9 match points. From the brink of destruction on Inferno, they've brought it back to this.
They've risen from the flames, absolutely. G2 in a horrible position at the moment. No money and no option. If they lose this round. This all on these next rounds here. Envious in the position to take themselves to the finals. Dreamhack over Cluj poker, and what a finals it would be. But they've got to close against G2. That has proved problematic in the past. We all remember Inferno, and we've got the 3-man push coming in. The flag off the back on B storage, and MBK's going to face the 3 players. He gets shot in the back. This is unbelievable stuff. They're fighting. They are fighting with all their heart and spirit, and they're making it happen. Rain with a double there. The A bomb site, and Kenny S is now the last man standing. But can the most wanted man in France deliver damage here to G2? Because if he does, that's still going to be very, very important for Envious.
Well, it looks like Interpol are closing in on his location. Kenny missing the shot there, but following up with the Tech 9, done a bit of damage. And starting this round with 3 AWPs, wondering how much money they will have left at the end of it. So, G2 down, but not out by any means. AWP picked up by Rain as well. He's run over to Fox, one would presume. And now, I mean, again, Envy started that round with 3 AWPs. Look at the money they have left following this. Their buys coming in, and if they lose this round,
we kill them, and then we go home.
Absolutely. I mean, Qiwi been doing a great job on inflicting economic damage, and they definitely have a chance. This G2 after all is slow.
Throwing fire. I throw the flashbang.
Play into middle, it would seem here from G2.
Flashbang.
Grenades, trying to make sure that they don't give it a
Grenade out.
but this is a fast round now.
I'm throwing fire.
He's holding down the A bomb site. Kenny to trade. But Happy is annihilating the entire economy. 3-man spray down, mouth one all day, 3 headshots for him. Only Fox remains now versus 4 players. He'll take one, and that's going to be that. Envy will take it in one of the most difficult victories I have ever seen in Counter-Strike.
We are going to win.
body, let me see your body, body, let me see your body, body. Body look good, girl.
много людей говорили о том, что чем ты занимаешься, ты играешь в компьютерные игры, это детское занятие. Но я всегда верил, я знал, что это вырастет в большой спорт, и никогда не терял в эту веру.
Уделял настолько много времени, внимания, силы, здоровья своей игре, что на все другое у него просто уже даже времени не оставалось.
He felt that it's something serious in his life and it will help him and to realize himself in future.
Харьков замечательный город, очень люблю свой родной город. Харьков — это студенческий город, сюда приезжают масса ребят учиться, поступать в университеты, поэтому здесь всегда весело, они все общаются, очень много молодежи на улицах. Мы начали собирать лучшие команды в городе, мы у себя в Харькове, начали выигрывать турниры по всей Украине, затем начали ездить в Москву, и с тех пор моя жизнь уже состоит из поездок в своем большинстве. И я в родном городе иногда тоже как приезжий себя чувствую. Но, тем не менее, любовь к городу осталась.
I know that he is traveling too much, but I think it's good for him. He see a new people, new countries, new experience. It's good.
great ball predictions all around. Hey, UFB gets double.
I'm going to strip that shirt off you if they don't win this match.
Anyway, thanks a lot, gentlemen. We are going to be back at the desk, but here it is. It's the second semi-final of this major inclusion of poker. Na'Vi versus Semi. It's going to be a classic. We'll see you soon.
I just want to say right now that if I have to, I will start a Kickstarter initiative myself so that we get those funds in line to save Thorin's head.
I don't think Thorin needs any money. Send it towards a charity, perhaps. That would be more appropriate.
Might be. That said, there's also someone else who needs to go on stream and cut off his head. And I think Hayes made a bet with Moses, so we might have to pull him over to the desk at some point. That said, though, Henry, what a game we're going to have here. We saw Na'Vi yesterday, back and forth, epic battle between them and Luminosity, really similar game styles. This time they're a little more oil and water, and NIP's been more flamboyant and classic, I guess you could say, as of late in this tournament.
NIP finally stepping up this tournament. We've reached the semi-final here. Another chance to make a final at the major. We are going live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise. It is D-Train, Na'Vi starting on the C side, NIP on the CT. Let's have a look at the buy coming in from Na'Vi. They've got 4 sets of armor. C's going to be on the utility, 1 smoke grenade for him. And then most teams will go towards the B-bomb site here, maybe smoking towards lower ramp. Flashbangs going in, but no aggression being shown as of yet from the CT. It's just going to be get right towards that inside bomb site by himself. You can see him on your screen right now, looking for some information. Now, major spot a T there, as they do gain control of the upper platform now.
He actually is going to fall back as well. That gives him a little more map control of the upper hallways. Bombs still all the way back toward the stairwell, and the other 2 remaining members of Na'Vi, as we can see on the minimap, are out toward Ivy. So they're still just trying to go on a bit of a reconnaissance mission. Passive hold inside the A side as well for NIP, because they know that there's a chance, without any information, they could hit either site, so they want to be in quick rotation spots. And that's exactly why we see 2 players toward that Z hallway. Guardian's already down the ladder. He's going to try and open this up with the P250, as it is looking more likely that this will be onto the A-bomb site.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see them just buying their time right now, seeing what's available to him. Sees with the smoke grenade towards side alley right now, so you'd assume he's going to smoke off the left-hand side. It seems like an explosion onto a bomb site coming in. They're just waiting to see if anything becomes available. Here comes the
Freiburg spots all 3 going by. He knows the smoke's coming out. He has to go more passive. It exists. He tries to catch them off guard with the secondary peek, but goes down instead. But Freiburg was still in a good position to get a trade kill onto Zeus. Bomb still made it onto the train. And again, classic Na'Vi. What a pace to start it off. They wait, and when they go with complete authority. Bomb down already. Now a minute advantage as it comes back to 4-on-3. Freiburg again, though, he gets a second kill. He can back off. Good position for Flamey to be in, trying to give it to favor the duel with Freiburg, but what a shot from Flamey, and he's going to look for more as he pushes Alu, forces him back toward Ivy. He spots Get right in front, but he's able to turn his attention fast enough. He does still remain dead even, but HP is so much greater that it allows Guardian to completely walk away with that round.
Yeah, really nice methodical start there from Na'Vi, showing their presence towards inside, forcing Get right to lose his information. Has to go to the back of the bomb site. They get in position, burst out of side alley, end main connector as well, and they get the bomb down. It's just too much for NIP to hold on to. They were so passive there. They didn't really have any control. They were just sitting back and waiting for something to happen. So, like you said, classic Na'Vi playstyle there. No force buy as of such coming in. Well, actually, I guess they did. They got Get right on the scout. Freiburg's gone for Deadly in armor. And Alu being a little bit more conservative. Looks like a full inside push, though, coming from Na'Vi. This was a problem for them yesterday, committing too early to these trade points on the anti-eco round. Just see whether they can rectify these mistakes. Going to be going towards the upper ramp here. Means they can keep the AKs in full stead. Keep the range nice and long here.
Nice and long, but Get right is going to approach with that scout. Interestingly, the pistols are also very Guardian. He's already recognized it. He's already figured out exactly what enough here up here. So they smoke off the 2 choke points inside the bomb site, get it down early, and they don't even bother pushing too far forward. Again, the rifles, they can keep the range in their favor, and this is extremely unlikely for NIP. It's almost worth at this point to try and get out and save what they did invest. As Get right with that scout, it might be valuable in the next round. It's down to 5 versus 2. Guardian gets down on 1 HP. But surely and inevitably going to go to Na'Vi to make it 2-0 exist, at least doing economical damage early to make them force another turn to be lost next round. That's all he's going to get.
That's the really nice anti-eco approach from Na'Vi there. The benefit of going out upper ramp, you have a bird's eye view of the bomb site. Instead of going down lower ramp and trying to clear out all those close range angles and running into a P250 spray down, it means you're actually controlling the map there and making sure you don't make any mistakes. If anyone does go down, it should be quickly rectified there. So Na'Vi responding reasonably well there to the semi-fortified base from NIP. They make sure some of their players still have good cash. Ali will be able to afford an AWP in the first gun round here, so you'd assume this is going to be a pretty much fully here. They have got some P250s, a smoke grenade on exists as well, probably going to smoke off towards main. And Na'Vi going for much slower approach this time. Just Get right towards the inside bomb site.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
PC1000 just going to be trying to do this, and now Navi just trying to find a kick before they handle this round.
They're talking about now. He's going to smoke off to his left. That'll conceal the fact that there is an NIP player trying to push forward. Flamey's going to find four. He's flank attempt from Jet. They're all in front of him, but unfortunately the pistol not going to be sufficient enough, and it will stay perfect. All 5 alive for Navi, but guns to come out this time for NIP.
Yeah, this is it. So really successful anti-eco rounds there for Navi. Didn't really lose too many men. They're going to have a huge bankroll here, probably about an average of about 7k across the board for the team. You can see the AWP coming out for Guardian, just going to swap his eco over to one of the Max 10 players. I think it was Zeus there, so they're going to have a really nice bankroll going into this 4th round. Alu does pick up the AWP as predicted. He's going to be instrumental here. NIP a little bit on the back foot, not a single kit available to them. No incendiaries either. This round is going to be decisive. It's going to knock NIP onto an eco if they do lose it. So, now, moving away towards Ivy. Going for that first pick, and Guardian gets it. Takes down Freiburg. Interesting angle in to face. Didn't have to commit to that one.
Thorn said it on the desk. If we're going to see if NIP is what they were yesterday, we'll find out extremely early, because this map
I'm throwing a grenade.
TSM and NIP. Get right. He's already got that smoke in front. Again, you're also right. Going back, that was not necessarily an angle Freiburg had to face, so NIP's going to have to be careful and calculated on the chances they take, because again, they find themselves down a man.
This is the time now. They need to react. They need to be finding a frag. Alu needs to step up. He's making his way towards Ivy. This could be the pick that decides the fate of this round. You can see Navi there just waiting for it. They're predicting him to have a face. He's not going to commit to the angle just yet. Just holding, waiting for the push. How patient can he be?
There's no second man there either, so there's no utility to be thrown out and allow him to peek after. So he literally just has to sit and wait.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Entirety
Grenade out.
of Navi's decision, because the rest of them are looking toward the ladder. Bomb, meanwhile, has gone past. It's going to look toward the B side, so this is going to be a fake at Ivy, and they're going to get at least a trade kill. This will force the rotation out. Guardian catches Get right in transition, and the B bomb for the taking. Not only that, because they've won the trades, or at least we're winning the trades, they'll get a rotation, a wraparound through CT, and Flamey can now help pinch the 2 players off on the site and secure that post-plant position, as it is just Forrest 1-on-3.
That's a bit of a nightmare for Freiburg. They're losing that frag so early on, and not really for any reason. I couldn't work out what his purpose behind that was. Facing with an M4, that type of angle, you know Navi are such a slow team. They rely on Guardian to get them picks to open up rounds, and they're just feeding him to him like that. That was just a walk in the path for them. Getting that first pick, it means the CTs have to spread it much thinner and work out what they're going to do. Get right left it on his side, and they committed 2 players towards Ivy as well. So once they came out, found that pick onto Alu, he managed to take down 1. Caught in the back by Guardian. There's the flames going off. It's going to be 4-0 in favor of Navi now. Forrest does save the M4, but this is a bit of a nightmare now for NIP. They're going to have to go in eco. They maybe can upgrade some pistols here. Forrest has to do some serious work if they're going to have any chance of getting into this one, but you'd expect another slow-paced round. Place there.
One upping for us, potentially.
Yeah, so you just see the nice slow round coming up from Navi. Nothing to lose here. They need to make sure they hold back on a huge bankroll.
Fire in the hole. Laying down smoke.
Too much, so that's not going to help though. Freiburg, after the mistake he made last round, gets a huge entry kill there, taking down the point man Guardian, and now goes into the 5-on-4.
And Alu and Exist, they're going to work together to try and play a little bit more aggressive with these pistols as well, to try and put them in that one-shot, headshot, potential range. He's being quite smart about this, just getting that AWP further back so it's not there for the taking in case they get any more kills, or map control enough, confidence enough to push out and add it to the arsenal of weapons that they essentially don't have, if you will, on NIP's side.
Sure.
3 players left alive. Freiburg, he's getting more aggressive out toward the position where he found that early pick, and as such, he does get the only other gun available to them. That's the M4, and he's the one with the kit. No armor on Alu, Get Right, or himself, so that may still play a pretty significant round. Alu, this is going to be aggressive. He's going to try and peek it out, but in that position, just walks out a little bit too slowly, and Flamey's able to hold that quite easily with the AK back toward the B site where the bomb looks to go, mind you. And Get Right the only one.
Picked up that drop. This frag's going to be important. Get Right out. Gets Zeus down to low HP. Finally gets the kill as well. Brings it to the 3-on-2. Will Navi now commit? You can see a player towards outside. That's going to be Flamey. Has given the call out that the outside bomb side is clear. So they're just going to leave C's to try and keep the attention.
Get Right coming in. Really smart. Get Right. He's actually spotted C's. He goes right past him. Doesn't care because he knows he has to be quick. Unfortunately, Freiburg's already gone. That could have worked out well because they might have expected that C's not to spot that, not make the call, and he could have caught them off guard potentially. 5-0 now for Navi on the T side.
Yeah, Navi just taking advantage of the situation there. They saw a player towards inside, sent 2 players, go to plant the bomb. This first pick from Freiburg there, that's absolutely nuts for him to hit that against Guardians AWP. Headliners there, it's 5-0 in favor of Navi. Double op setup coming out for an IP though. They can be very strong with this. We know that Forest and Alu combo can be absolutely deadly. So will they be going for that first pick towards Ivy again? We can see one AWP player working his way towards there from Forest.
Grenade out.
Father there alone once again. Presumably won't be taking as much as he did last time. Navi just holding, waiting for picks there. He's spraying through the smoke, trying to find Private there. Do a really good amount of damage. Nade's coming in as well. He's actually going to get down to 11 HP. That means he has to go really passive now. Forest looking towards main with their AWP. Going to be Alu as well. Towards inside, backing up, get right. And there's 3 players for Navi. They've taken control of the upper hallways there. You'd assume this may...
Going to play the only one forward in that position on the A side. He's going to be the first to be confronted if they even attempt to wrap back toward that ladder. But as you say, they're looking more aggressively towards ramp where they can smoke it off. Alu's far back at this AWP.
Yep.
An additional smoke from his teammates to try and contain them a little further, try and make them force through it immediately into the crosshair. But you can also look, and one of the main things that they like to do, these T sides like to do on these executions on B, is put smoke on that upper alleyway, that sidewalk, if you will. To compensate for that, but they walk in from ramp very quickly and get right. He only manages one. They take down Alu as well. That was really quick when they did go from Navi, and bomb's going to go down. Guardian catches Freiberg at the back of the site. It's left to 2 NIP players against the 3 of Navi, and they've deployed the utilities, all of them in fact, Molotov included, to try and slow this retake down. Of course is going to go for it. He knows they're on a max block bonus. They knows that they need a round now desperately. Though he spots up Edward, he can't do anything about the fact that he finds Exist. First does find him on the second effort, 13 HP to go, looking for the second shot, but Zeus, he'll come away with it.
NIP looking a little bit passive here. They're not actually pushing into position. They're not finding any information. They're waiting and allowing Navi to fully execute into a bomb zone without losing a man whatsoever. This is exactly how Navi like to play. Sit until about 30 seconds, work out whether they can gain some controls of a key area, like the upper hallways there. The fact they're giving it so easily is a real problem. For me, I'd have preferred Alu to actually push into the upper halls himself, go for that aggressive peek there, go to take down one. If he doesn't even get a kill there, he gets intel as to what's going on. Now they go into 6-0, they're on eco once again. Get right goes into the max 7. It's more of a quasi-buy, so that basically means they can justify getting some body armor, some graded pistols, because the loss bonus is the maximum full effect right now. So there's $3,400 coming in, so definitely can go for a little cheeky investment here. No aggression shown once again. They're just going to be holding back. Get right, known to do some serious work with that shotgun, so if they are going to get around, they'll be based around him.
We haven't really seen much activity toward that outer position in that quad. That's one of the most important choke points. You often see Kerrigan playing it for TSM and with good success, and it actually dictates how they're able to start on it. So far, every time they've looked toward it, they said they haven't had the guns to really do much about it. And Flamey again that time, he finds the first pick against Forrest, who tries to get a little bit cheeky and aggressive on top of the train. Traded, fortunately, though, by Exist, so that's something to add promise to NIP's efforts in this round.
Edward there, he's somehow snuck towards the inside bomb site, undetected as of yet. Actually get right in there with that shotgun. Oh, there he is, get right, gets all the fans down there. And now Navi make their way into the bomb zone. Full rotation, the call has been made, but it should be an absolute massacre here. Freiberg does answer back though. He's going to be Exist left in a 3-on-1 situation. Just a 50-50 in hand, has got armor as well. He's going to do anything needs to be right now, not meant to be. Zeus finishes him off there, 7-0. Navi definitely running away with this one. It's definitely conceived to be a CT-sided map, so they need to work out how they can get back into this one. They fought the double orbs again. I think they need to be going for those first picks, Matt. They can't allow Navi to have this sort of control and allow these full executions to come in.
Flamey's got more kills than everyone I know.
Yeah, you're right.
Actually, by 1. So pretty impressive stuff. Great start for him, but it also highlights the fact that NIP just aren't able to get much rolling. Back to the double off setup. A little bit more utility this time. They do have head armor as well as a kid on Force. Last time it was just the chest armor to work with, but fire in the hole. Really, in the scheme of it, they need to find more than anything, and already now
this is better.
Standard formation.
Get right going more aggressive than he can gain intel for his team. Doesn't need another team to support him right now. He's actually be looking over that smoke. Pushing towards the spectral. Should be able to find Zeus here. It's going to be the battle, the one-on-one duel. Zeus does spot him though. Flamey responds though. Forrest goes down. 5 once again in favor of Navi. Get right, there's the kill we were looking for. Neutralizes the situation. He's put himself in a difficult spot though because Guardian's looking at him with that orb, and there it is. Brings it back in favor towards Navi. And they're looking emphatic right now. Just making every single pick that counts. And once again, NIP all to play for. They need to make something work here.
Switching over to the AWP instead to try and find yet another kill because they are still putting 3 men. A lot of pressure toward Ivy. Good push up right now from Exist. He may actually find Guardian. He definitely has to have heard him at this point, so he's got the upper hand. After 3 on 3 as a result. All 3 players in a tight choke point. If they had been able to line up, if Freiburg could even get one, what a difference it would have made. But it's no such trade. It's down to 2 men only. And NIP and Alu, that's a big shot to miss. That might actually dictate the route. He compensates correctly, does pull it back, no trade, and actually catches Edward in the open. It's down to the one-on-one because Flaming found Exist just before. And Bomb, it's on the ground. He's got to recover it. He knows that's very likely to be in the watch of Alu, and he clutches it out, and finally NIP will pick up the first round.
So they lose the first 2 picks. Someone had to make something work. Exist pushes into main, gets the kill, finds out where the rest of the players are, and then Alu finally stepping up. He was obviously on 1 frag before that round. He gets 3 and a one-on-one as well. That's fantastic from him, and finally he steps up into this game. And hopefully now, NIP need to find some momentum. You can see the money's still crippled for them. They got 2 Famises, a shotgun. Alu has the AWP. If they lose this round, there's going to be potentially a double eco going forward. So this is everything for them.
Yeah, double eco going forward when we're in the dead middle of the half. This could go something like 12-2 if that's the result of this. Get right. He knows that they've crossed at least one over. Has to be extremely calculating. Now he's already gone. That AWP out of play. It really starts to look very, very grim for NIP. Get right spots the 3rd one. Tries to do some damage. Forrest has managed to at least pick up one with the shotgun. Aztec just picked up and recovered an AWP. That's Guardians. So both primary oppers down. Only one of those rifles back in place. I take that back. Exist has swapped over as well.
So Navi making their way towards that inside side again. The bad news for NIP is they haven't got really any utility to hold off this east. They're going to have to sit and wait for the full execution to come in from Navi. They have got 4 players towards the inside side now, but it seems like they're going to change their mind. Make their way back out to outside potentially. Still have 50 seconds to play for. It's not strange for Navi to wait until about 20 seconds before even executing to a side. So let's see what they've got in store for us.
There you go. There's that deeper smoke so they can try and find the drop. Exist knows the play. He's found a right gap to work with. If he can react correctly, he may be able to hit Edward before he falls, but he's actually going to shift off this. Get right. He's left alone for the player at ramp to walk in toward him, so he needs to make sure Exist that he hits this shot. Get right is sitting duck with players on either side, and Exist does win out that first duel. Get right goes down regardless to Flamey, and with the smoke drop, Exist can't find his second angle to deny the bomb plant, so yet another for Navi. Great shot that time, though, by Exist. Zeus compensates again. So much hinging on this round for NIP because that round loss bonus is reset, like you say, and if this goes back the other direction in the middle of the round, it could be all over. It's going to come to the one-on-one. Steez goes for that subtle flank. He comes through the Z connector, and he's going to continue hunting forward as well. He just has to play this out. He's got the advantage of time because the bomb is getting much closer to going on. This is such a gamble with this in his hands. He actually hits this, but there's no time regardless. It's still going to go to Navi.
That's so gutting. I just saw Exist pick up the kid as well. There was a little bit of a chance for him to do it, but gets the 3 kills, but it's not enough. And as mentioned before, that round money bonus has been reset. They're only going to get 1,400 going into this one. The only saving grace they've got is Exist managed to survive the bomb blast, so he gets the FWP over to Get Right, it seems. But this could be potentially a double eco going forward. What a way to open it up. Insult to injury. Exist actually stepping up quite nice. This shot was sick. I don't know how he got that through his smoke, but there it is. Headshot. He's playing the time perfectly. One-on-one situation. He knew exactly what was going on. Even if he died in that point, he would have won the round. So, lovely stuff there. NIP have actually chosen to fully invest into this round. They know they can't afford to lose anymore. So shotguns, deagles, body armor. Zeus gets the worse for NIP.
Freiburg won this time, as we can see. They're waiting with an AWP firmly focused and fixed on the position. And in fact, they don't even need it because East wins with the AK. It's down to 2 NIP players yet again. We could be going to something like 91 at minimum here. NIP out with great shot. Good reaction. Takes down Thieves. Get right. Good flank as well. Second one. He has to hit it. He can't. Guardian walks out. Left to just Alu. What a difference that could have made in the round to give him some support, and that was desperately close. Almost through the legs of Edward, surely, because he's on 8 HP. It would have been enough if it connected, and they're going to try and contain Alu, smoking off. The option's there as well, with 4 seconds to just work this back into the B site.
He just needs to save this gun at this point. He has no kit. There's no chance of him actually finding these 3 frags. The AWP going to the next round will be valuable. This one would be suicidal to go for this round.
Alu's initial rotation did go towards B, and I'm surprised that they haven't really figured out exactly when he's up to yet, because he should have crossed the sight of Edward, and Edward should have heard him in doing so. It seems as though he's got an inkling, because he is now fixing his AK in that position, and they're rotating back around the bottom of CT, so Alu cannot escape easily, but that shot will allow him to save the AWP, but that is a small price a victory, considering how much defeat they're going to suffer going down 9-1.
Yeah, the interesting thing is though, Navi do have a decent bank of cash. They could go taken down here, but somehow Alu misses that shot, and that's devastating for an IP. Alu should probably just be hiding at that point. It wasn't even worth him going for the frag, and he drops the AWP, and here comes the next DK coming in for the Ninjas. Horrible position for them, 9-1 down the CT side. Normally, we expect them to be winning these halves. Looks like NIP maybe going down 10-1 here. They can't really justify much more than 150 purchase. I'd assume they're going to try some sort of inside push, maybe go towards, try and stack somewhere, do something a little bit different. They need to hit the game to now be trying to find an early frag. Surprise the terrorist side here. Guardian goes towards main once again. Been great at finding these frags. Fantastic from so far. Now already misses out on the kill on Ali. She's just going to spread out. Oh my god, that shot was absolutely sick. Gets a double as
Guardian's
well.
definitely arrived today. 2 kills again for him. Flamey and Edward, they'll get the rest of them. I mean, you want to go back as well just to highlight that replay we saw of Guardian hitting that wall shot, just knowing the exact angle, the exact lineup. That's what differentiates some of these players. That's how much time and commitment they put into just learning every possible inch of this game. So it goes to show why they're here.
Well, here we go then. We're going to round number 12.
Move it.
Horribly one-sided affair so far. You feel like this is the last chance for an IP. If they lose this round, this map may be too far gone for them. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Only being one player committed towards the inside bomb site. It's going to be Get Right. He showed some aggression before. What has he got in store for us this time? They're setting up for more aggression here. That's changing things up.
Very quick indeed, and the utilities have been deployed from the CTs to try and compensate. It doesn't work out. They actually get the better NIP with Alu getting 2, make it 3 total now in the round. Has given themselves a really good chance. And Guardian, he tried to catch up with his teammates. They were already through the main connector just after he got down the line. So he got in a bit late for the action.
Sure.
He's on 5 HP, so he doesn't seem necessary to use. Again, every weapon matters at this point in time. NIP, and he knows they're all surrounding him. He's going to at least pick up one on exist, but there's Alu. He'll take him down in the end.
Alu's actually stepping up here. Had a quiet first few rounds, but he's actually being the point man, getting all the frags. 11 for him now, but this is good once again for NIP in that fragile position. Navi tried to change things up, though. They've been very slow and methodical so far, executing on the bomb site after about 1 minute or so. This time they went to go for the full-on rush, go towards the outside bomb site, and it just seemed like Alu completely cleared up there. Much faster strategy. You'd assume they're going to go back to the slow-paced play here. Get Right alone inside once again. That worked out for them before, so they want to try it again. Looks like he may be going for that aggression once more as he throws that inside smoke, and Navi player's going to be towards that area as well. Just looking for him to spot through the smoke. Guardian
Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade.
He got on 5 over in the first gun round.
Absolutely.
Grenade.
Difference is this time they finally
laying down smoke.
Play, so they're going to smoke off that Ivy connection. Bomb, much like we saw in the pistol strategy as well, in a very similar setup, going back towards the stairs, but Forrest is pushed far enough ahead that he'll naturally just hear someone going for it, so that'll give him information back. He should almost, okay, C's did slow it down, because they hear C's as soon as he gets towards the bottom of that stairwell, but Freiburg down already. Navi, they can just start to
Incendiary out.
play the pick strategy, find out exactly what the information is, get those rotations moving, and then
Throwing a flashbang.
still great. C's got an inkling, but works out for Forrest. He just needs to get away, and he doesn't. The flash comes in. Guardian hits that shot, and it gets traded. This still favors the terrorist side until Get Right's able to get Zeus.
Laying down smoke.
And now he's pushing forward as well. This will deny any chance to get into B quickly, which means the third man can come back over to the outer bomb site and help out, give that support. It's going to be Exist and Alu in those positions. Guardian's going to try and open it up, find something with the AWP, but neither player was peeking. Alu seems to
flashbang.
I think he can win at the exchange. A bit aggressive at this point, but he wants to get them before they get anywhere close to planting this bomb. Edward's in a great position as well, knowing that Get Right probably will be trying to come from the B side at some point in time, and where it's not necessarily a threat from Zeke. He looks toward it, but Get Right still wins that duel. Flamey, meanwhile, the timing is everything. He gets back into Exist. With low HP on 2 Navi players and only 2 seconds left, there's no chance for this. They've got to sit back and just concede. It's going to be another round for NIP as a result.
Even after losing that first leg on Bravo towards Ivy once again, NIP are being a lot more proactive. They're pushing into key positions. So Forrest going to win towards main, locking down the Navi push there, and Get Right as well. He's playing fantastically, reading the game so perfectly, lurking up that lower ramp towards inside, getting information that they can only come towards the outside bomb site. Means the teammates could rotate. Nice shots from Guardian. It's not going to be enough to time run out for them. They managed to stay at AWP, but money's still in good stead here. They get a full buy coming in, and the change of pace for NIP Exists, bringing out the auto sniper. Can be very viable on this map, so look out for that one.
NIP is one of the people that used to love using it on this map as well, so going back to the old faithful flash them, Get Right, actually catch most of the Navi players. In fact, they slow it down. Zeus is going to stand in the flames and take the duel regardless. convincingly, and this will allow them to push aggressively. Look at Zeus, he's going all the way towards the mid-trains on the inner side. This will allow National Plant and a much harder time for NIP to get in position to go for a defuse. He's going to go through this smoke as well. He may slip behind them. Freiburg, he's not going to hear him coming. This is just absolutely perfect, or is it? Ali finds him, so Flamey does get at least one trade, but it's still possible right now for NIP. Watch Seized. He's doing the same play he did last time. He's going to catch them off naturally. He has to. It's a 2-on-2. He needs to go now, because if they get closer and his teammate goes down, he can bait this out. He does pick up one of them. Now he's got to be a sitting duck at this point. The nade may do it alone, and Edward, in fact, will. It's going to be 11 Navi. They've stretched it back just a little bit.
Really impressive play there. Zeus going through those flames, just showing no fear. Gerro obviously expecting to be able to fall back, but sometimes that can be the most clever play whatsoever. You go through, go for that pick, spray them down, and he survived as well. Once Gerro went down, the auto-sniper comes in from outside. That's the position he needs to work. Gets some decent damage, unable to find the kills. And Navi, the good thing about going inside is when you get the bomb now, you need to be pushing forward. You need to be locking down these snipers and maybe rotating, make them feel uncomfortable. That's exactly what happened. We go into this last round now. No money available for NIP, just some pistols and armor, and Guardian once again opens it up, takes down Alu, bringing it down to the 5-on-4 situation. And this is it now. NIP needs to once again be pushing key areas and getting information. That's what's Get Right doing right now. Push towards the inside. He's only got a 5-7 in hand though. Gonna have his work cut out for him. He's gonna find a frag here.
Zeus is gonna wait for this as well. That he does show up. I'm still out towards all signs point to an A take with a 3-pronged approach. Down, Get Right should have heard that from his position, so we'll see how he times his flank. But again, they still have attention toward him because they're aware that he likes to go through. And Seized, who's been quite sneaky, he's trying to quietly walk behind. There it is. Zeus goes back and actually gets Get Right all alone before the play even materializes. Takes the fight aggressively. Nice shot from Freiburg with the Deagle. Right there to follow in his footsteps. May get around the corner quickly. Doesn't. Forrest comes through the smoke instead. It does end up being a trade, but it's a gun picked up for NIP, and Forrest, if there's a round, obviously they can't save, but if it's a round, they need something to bail them out. This is it. This is going to get through. He's still in the same angle, the same hallway. He's got the bomb as well. He's got the bomb as well. He goes down very low. If that kill came in, surely that would have been enough for them to just secure the round with only 30 seconds left. So Guardian with an absolutely massive kill that may just allow them to get their 12th onto the board. Bomb's going to go to B as well. And Forrest is going to take the ladder approach. That may work out, but their problem is they're going to get this information because Edward, he's already on Z, so there's only one place he could possibly be coming from.
Well, this is it now. Now we know exactly where he's coming from. You can see the setup. One player towards connector. All the rest, everything to work for here. Maybe able to find Guardian. He's very low HP indeed. If he can get this kill nice early, maybe a real chance here. He's trying to be clever here. Gets the first pick. Can he find the second? Edward towards the connector.
Forrest is actually holding this, but Edward now is going to be fooled by that. He takes the peak perfectly, and it is 12 rounds.
Saying the pick. NIP were.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very passive approach from NIP, and again, the economy never
Well, that's
worked
the
in
thing,
their
right?
favor.
They lost so many rounds in a row. It wasn't until they started being a bit more proactive they actually got around on the board. They need to, if you lose a pick somewhere, you need to be pushing, you need to go in towards inside, you need to be pushing main, you need to be getting territory back, and if you don't even find anyone, at least you get intel as to where the T's may be going. And that was the problem for them. They actually were so static in those first few rounds, like a different team we saw against TSM. Very quiet indeed. It was disappointing to see at this stage in the game for them to kind of lose their mojo, it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, we can only really say that one team has showed up for this match. I think it's a combination of the two. I think Na'Vi looks quite good. In fact, I think Guardian's hitting shots as he should be. Flamey's been absolutely impressive. I mean, the other three, sure, not that much for them, but that's because those two are cleaning up.
When you get 12-3 scoreline, it doesn't matter how many frags you've got. Like, it's done. Like, they should... I hate to be pessimistic, but they've actually pretty much secured this game already. That's a huge scoreline. Absolute mammoth task for NIP going forward, but stranger things have happened. We know these guys like to go big at the majors.
Grenade out. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Guardian, flash out, smoke already in
Fire in
play
the
as
hole.
well. So the two players at Ivy from an IP, they're limited in options. Spot Alley jumping across to try and get information, but none to be had.
Grenade out.
Teams have actually been playing this more passive approach to the A site. No one trying to push up
Laying
toward
down
those ladder
smoke.
rooms. A lot of attention drawn toward Ivy is
Deploying
probably
flashbang.
resulting in that because they have to stay further back. But
Throwing grenade.
what it does allow is, like we're saying, just Na'Vi, they were able to walk in last game and just take over the site convincingly.
They're going to be aware. Weapons and how many grenades to play with, so they
Incendiary
can't do
out.
the smoke execution. That's going to help though. It did find the first. Guardian answers back, taking down Forrest, and now an exchange of frags coming in. Guardian and Zeus making it a 3-on-2. Just 2 men remaining for an IP, but they're not done yet as Get Right takes down Zeus as well.
That brings it back to 2-on-2. Very important kill from Get Right as that P90 prevailed out toward Hell, but Guardian goes back, grabs an AK instead. Flamey's waiting with it from us. They don't have safety to put this bomb down. Now they do. Get Right picking up that second kill is going to allow him to go for this plant, but Flamey's going to force it. He knows he's on the side. He knows he's stuck. Now he's got low HP, and Flamey gets both of them. What a perfectly aggressive play from Flamey.
That's brilliant from him. What an emphatic play, rushing around the bomb site, gets the bomber down just as he plants, and then the player behind Electric Box there just didn't have any HP to play with, and that's going to be the final nail in the coffin, I think, man. They forced for that one. They are going to have enough to get rifles into this round, but it's too much of a task now. 12 rounds in a row required for an IP. You just see the replay on your screen there. That's so smart from him. Just played it to perfection. Really impressed by Flame in this game. Takes his total up to 26 frags now. What a way to finish it off in style. So, NIP obviously have no choice but to buy into this round. Galil's AK-47s, 2 smokes, nothing much more to play with now. Navi obviously in a particularly strong position.
Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Right.
Throwing grenade.
Bullet hit the wall just behind him. We saw the residue from the bullet, but not connecting. Do know he's out there, and so they'll continue to try and fire Guardian through that smoke, hoping he can just get some luck on his side and line up one NIP player. Instead, though, realizing that that's not likely, there is an opening toward main. He puts his attention there instead. Flashed off, has to jump off the train. This allows Galu a little more forward as well. Edward, though, meanwhile, has got a kiss, and that's ladder down. That's one of the 3 at the front of the site. Make it 2 of the 3 at the front of the site. Forever gone, and this is it. This has to be. Surely can get to do anything to pull that IP back. Forrest is going to help him do it, but Guardian's left, and he's able to take Get Right before he passes any further around that corner. 1-on-3 and 16-3. Now he will take map 1 in a very, very, very dominant fashion.
Don't seem to care anymore. They're pushing. They've got all that confidence. That confidence wasn't there at all today. They were allowing Navi just to do their typical playstyle, nice and slow, SQ on the bomb sites, and just making them eat out the palm of their hand there. So NIP need to wake up right now. They're looking down the barrel of going out of this tournament in the next map. So what else is there to say? It was not much to analyse, to be honest with you. This NIP not fragging, not reacting properly. Very disappointing beginning to this series from them.
Yeah, absolutely. So that said, we'll take a break, a much-needed break, more so for NIP, perhaps for a lot of their fans. And when we come back, we'll see if they have any response, any fight left at all to try and find a way Welcome back, everyone, to the second map of our second semifinal. It is, of course, Navi versus NIP, and a very convincing win. The score is still at the bottom of the booth. 16-3 on Train. Navi, NIP, time to wake up.
Yeah, absolutely. That game what we saw against TSM. The problem is for them, they're going to Dust 2. This is Navi's pick now. And, actually, no, sorry, this is NIP's pick. So obviously Train going in there with Navi, that's what we expect. But the problem is going with the Dust 2 is this is a very strong map for the players such as Guardian and Flashing as well. They had two celebrations there. And he got 36 fragments against Luminosity. Looking to carry on that form as well, so NIP definitely need to wake up. The players that really impressed me on their team at all was Alu. He got any rounds at all with his picks, and his great work with the AWP. So the rest of the guys, Forrest has been in this tournament. Freiburg finally stepping up, had a very quiet game that time as well. So need to see some bigger plays from those guys.
I mean, that's the form. Not only the levels, but of course, Freiburg in this event get right last night was actually quite effective, despite that he was a bit more quiet than the other two throughout the event. But you're right, Alu. The other aspect of looking at he led the way in kill totals, and how few rounds did he have the AWP? Because when he did have it, he actually was a pretty high impact player.
Well, that game was they just had too much discipline. Like, they were holding back, showing too much respect for that. They need to be showing that aggressive play, making sure they're getting in their face and utilizing the top tier players.
And this is one of the things in a micro example, the G2 game. You know, you come in as the underdog against someone like Envy. Nip come into this tournament, they're on a slump. They just throw in the Talus Tower. Let's just play our game. Let's go back. Like we were saying, they do not care as much. They get more of a loose, more classic NIP style. But suddenly, they find themselves in a semifinal that potentially they didn't expect to be in at all. Obviously, they were going to aim for it. goal is to come here and win, but didn't really expect it. As soon as they see light at the end of the tunnel, they seize back up and go, okay, whoa, let's
exactly.
focus. And maybe you get a little bit too testy, you overthink it.
So I think that may be right. So obviously they get this far, and okay, now we need to start really going for this one. If it's like they just look so static and like a little scared, perhaps it just seems like Navi had full control. Not any point it looked like they were going to lose that one. So here we go. Then we go into Dust 2. It's going to be the second map in this series. Navi starting on the CT side. Obviously NIP on the T. Ladies and gentlemen, can you make some noise? Build some hype here as we go into this game. It's going to be armor buys coming in for Get Right and Forest and Exist. Let's see what the rest of the guys are going to bring to the table. This time these guys are actually dropping P250s for their T sides, but this time I'm going to be going for smoke and flashbang and the CT push up onto shore from Navi as well. This is very standard stuff, going to gain that information, but NIP expecting it. They're holding back towards the top of mid.
Watch Get Right. He may get caught here by Guardian. We saw them run this exact setup last night against Luminosity, and it worked. That one got a headshot. Edward, it was exactly this. Fell back, and then Guardian picked up the other. Gave them a huge lead early in the pistol round. And by the way, just speaking about that P250, Forest is the only player that does have one on the team side. The transition long. Hugging that right side wall from our perspective from Zeus. Trying to get closer before they get in front of massive gap in that smoke. And Alu's blinded. He just sits in the open. Guardian and Zeus. It's a crossfire. Slaughter. Exist goes down as well. Just gets back into one with Edward. He's quick to rotate. Get Right needs to win this battle immediately with Blamey if he wants to do anything at all. And in fact, his teammate Freiberg's already gone. He can't give him help. He can't give him support. It's really just a matter of how long before he dies, and it won't be very long at all.
It's actually a really nice approach from NIP there. So they worked out the short push had come in, Get Right giving the call to his teammates. As soon as they got that information, they pushed out to long. Full-on long push. Got straight up there. The smoke that was placed on the crossover was pretty awful. Like, there was a huge gap left in it. They tried to cross, got mowed down, and then pincered by the CTs coming in, and then just Get Right left in the situation. So they will be force buying into this one. Scout purchase for Freiberg. Interesting decision to give it to him. But there we go. It's going to be the rest of the guys, P250s, Tech 9s, and some armor as well. Thing is, Navi have predominantly gone for rifles. Just one P90 on Zeus. So they're going to keep things nice and long range, you would assume. NIP haven't got any utility to play with, so a mid split. It's just going to have to be based off one flashbang here. Looks like they may be setting up for that. 2 players towards mid so far. Bomb going to B tunnels. When they do head, Navi not showing any signs of even showing a face in any of the key areas on the map.
He's just waiting toward the CT spawn as well to bounce that flash should he need. If anyone attempts to go through double doors, and they may have done if not for that kill inside B, because that takes away the potential split. And now they're playing us very, very smart. Just sitting back, holding off all choke points, all connection points, not getting too aggressive, not giving up too much rotations.
This was a problem
letting
from
Nick just walk in.
They actually allowed teams with the eco weapons to play very close to it, but this time they showed so much discipline here. As well, and it should be a complete mow down here as it's a clean round for Navi. Don't even take any damage really. The investment for NIP goes sour, and pretty lackluster round for them. They're going to have to be on a full eco this time. Alu not investing too much into that round. Still has enough for the AWP going to the first gun round, so they're fine in that respect, but this is almost a throwaway for them. There's going to be a full Glock round for them.
I think you brought up a really good point as well, by the way, just the discipline of Navi. I think their cohesion as a team in this event has been very strong. We saw Steez yesterday take a timeout when they were in the lead, which you don't often see, because he knew that momentum was shifting. He wanted to stay on top of it early rather than when it was too late and give up what would have been map 1 against LG in the quarterfinals.
The games can slip away from you so quickly, so he's one of the best in-game leaders in that respect, like making sure his team are doing the correct things and playing the percentages and instead of taking risks.
And they also have an ex-player of this roster as a coach, one of the few teams that have that luxury, so they definitely know each other well. Meanwhile, though, NIP, they've got 5 players past the corner at Catwalk. Don't even think it's a good flash gets in play, and now the crossfire comes into effect. It's another slaughter. Still nothing to work with for NIP, but this time, finally, they'll get bigger guns.
Here we go, then. So we go into the first gun round. No AWP purchase as of yet for the CT side. They're going to try and just maximize the money by keeping hold of the lower-end weapons. Could be a FAMAS and P90 still in play. AWP comes out as predicted for Alu. Not investing too much into any of these rounds going forward. No bomb planted though, so it's going to be a fantastic buy for the T's. They have some smoke grenades, no Molotovs. It's going to come down to Ali once again. He did have a reasonable game considering the scoreline. Get Right's going to be utilised for the game straight out to blue box there.
Edward takes down Get Right quite easily because he's caught in the open, and this is a problem. 3 players out toward long, no one on the A platform, but with winning that 2, they'll be able to fall down a little bit more comfortably, put a second man toward mid even potentially if they choose to, and then stack up inside the B site with 2 men. within the walls.
The thing is now, they've got that first pick on the board and they can go back to that very passive play. They know the money's going to be great in the NIP account. They can't really execute a bomb site. They just wait for them to make the next mistake now. NIP, I'm not really sure what the options are for them. They have one smoke remaining, that's from Freiburg. He's going to be towards short there, so I'd assume maybe he can smoke towards CT spawn. They can try and get out together and isolate those players towards the B side, but it's looking grim for the Swedish side here. No one really doing anything of worth.
Throwing flashbang.
The timer ticks away here. We get to 45 seconds now. Looks like they will be making their way towards the B side. Freiburg just trying to do anything. If you can find a pick towards short, that'd be great. There we go. 2 players towards upper B. Alu just with the AWP towards middle as well. And there we go. Freiburg has to make his way out towards mid and make something happen now.
Throwing fire.
And they go Alu passively, quietly, no smoke on mid because he wants to potentially find.
I'm throwing flashbang.
Really pick from has one to place once he gets past, but the men inside the B site. They walk in. One gets the kill, one gets the assist, and reverse it on the second one. Alu does manage to at least take down Steve, but Guardian is going to be there. And again, NIP not able to get anything rolling.
Yeah, that's kind of shocking from NIP. Obviously trying to utilise that long spawn from Get Right. He's just by himself though. Once there's 2 players down, obviously CT, you have one that gets spotted going towards blue box and just gets smoked off as well. You've got no backup in your team. If you're going to commit to that, you need someone with you to kind of make sure you actually survive. But looking at the frag board right now, any players to arrive after 4 rounds, Alu and Freiburg with 1 frag each.
That's ridiculous. I mean, that's hard to believe.
All the same.
Well, Navi's not giving anything up again, and we're going to see it here. The nade from Zeus takes down 2 after the initial damage from Edward. Picked up into the zone, and bombs dropped on the inside of the doorways. It's looking unlikely Nip can even secure a kill in this round. Navi are just playing so smart, setting up crossfires, using utilities, and again, absolutely outclassing NIP in this case. And again, another round, 5 men up. The economy is swelling right now for Navi.
The problem is as well, Guardian taking down Alu in the last round. He gets the AWP. He's going to be sat on 10k. That goes for the rest of the team as well. Average of about 10k across the board. Now then, NIP changing the pace. Get out of jail card perhaps, getting the double AWP set up on Forest and Alu. All these guys can be incredibly strong. Dust 2 with the map. They actually 60 fighting on, so let's see whether they can get back into this one. No damage done on the cross. To be aware of the situation there with the AWPs and the buy. What's the play from Navi here? Seems like more the same. They have the player towards middle this time though. To predict the change of pace perhaps, it's going to leave Edward alone towards long. This could be a really fantastic lead for them.
Throwing flashbang.
This is, if they can get up catwalk as well though for NIP, it could actually work out extremely good to take over that ace site quickly. They're going to go for the corner boost here. It looks like they potentially thought of it. Instead, they'll just sneak back across over and towards CT spawn to get back to a more standardized formation. And now they'll put pressure on long. A little bit of a dance done between both Edward and Get Right. They spotted each other within the gap at the doorway, but all amounts to nothing aside from NIP knowing that there is at least someone waiting at long. And Alu's going to try and creep toward that platform. And again, I said this was the opening about 30 seconds ago. That's since dissolved because now there's a player on Goose in the form of Zeus. Forrest, though, meanwhile, is going to try and get through mid. Smoke off on the left. That covers anyone peeking out from the B window. So just CT. Steve was on the box, but obviously undetectedly so. And Zeus could definitely still be a absolute point in this round because his patience could just pay off. He's yet to expose the fact he's there. Good pick from Forrest this time on the second effort going through mid. They're actually going to take hesitation because they've lost it. He's going to try and be a dual-pronged approach on to B. The problem is that Flamey was waiting. He caught out both of them. Alu able to react fast enough to his teammate Zep and avenge his loss. But there it is, Edward again. I mean, this is now 6-0. More kills that time, in fact, equaling their total in that round NIP. But 3 members stay alive again, and the money stays above 5 digits on everyone.
I'm just trying to work out what the objective was for NIP that round. This seems a so slow pace. They give themselves no time to enter the bomb stage. You can see them just trying to get into B as quickly as they can. Can't even check that box outside the box. So, really disappointing once again. Going to be obviously buying into this one, making sure they're a full lost bonus so they can justify something. Get Right has a Galil, the rest of the guys on Tech 9s and P250s. Going into lower B, Guardian's going to be waiting for them. Presumably going to get this first pick. There it is, takes that exist, and now he can just fall back. We're going to deal with his teammates as well. More damage done in terms of that grenade. And this should be another round falling away from NIP. We should be going to 7-0. Still have a hope in form with Get Right here. Very static play from them so far. Normally on this sort of map, we'd like them to stay together, fast, loose, getting into positions, causing chaos. Once again, it's been very static. So we go into 7 here with the man at disadvantage.
Deploying flashbang.
again, Na'Vi.
Smoke!
We just wait for the action because with them, they're not going to force the but that won't deter his bullets from raining through and taking down Forest. Freiburg at least gets these to allow a better chance this time of getting on to B, and unlike every other approach, there's been 2 members left alive. It's only 1. Then Flamey, he hasn't found the first kill. This time, Get Right gets back, so finally NIP with a real chance. Low HP in the last 3 players, but they're fortified inside this B position. They're going to have to throw the bomb across. They do so successfully now, but Zeus, he's able to push up greatly so in the corner and just catches the side of Freiburg exposed. And that'll prevent the bomb plant. And not only that, Zeus is just going to walk in and take everyone.
Pretty cool as their most successful round so far. That's pretty depressing to say, considering that he got 2 kills and almost got a bomb down. So, once again, they do get a full buy here at maximum loss bonus, $3,400 going into their accounts. So, double ops. I'm a fan of this. It was very static before. They weren't able to actually get an opportunity to get a pick whatsoever. So, what can they bring this time? Hopefully, they can get a pick for the doors here, make something happen with it. Maybe some damage would be useful. Smoke's going down, they're going to do a reasonable amount of damage to Guardian, leg him. So, something to work with here. That's Freiburg. Now, better. He's actually showing some assertiveness here. Getting up to shore fast, getting information. 3 players going to join, and this looks a lot more objective than previous rounds. That's what we can do with this one.
On the platform, trying to force these to 10, but he's playing on the ramp instead. Still got the mobility required. Control the peak. Instead, they'll Get Right against Guardian because he's not exactly in a position with that smoke to cover off his teammate. And now, finally, this may even be better than the last round as Forrest picks up Edward. That's 3 kills for NIP. Only the 1 so far from Na'Vi, and Forrest is going to wait in middle. He knows Flamey's there, so he's going to cut off the rotation. Not only that, win the exchange, and I think we might have to hatch that egg and see if there's any magic inside, because this is going to be the first round for Nip, but they're going to need something desperate again. In fact, not only it's the same situation as what we saw on Train, as these will knock down another gun, which goes to the point I'm about to make. The round loss bonus is about to be reset.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. The good news is if they did 2 AWPs, so that'll be a nice step the next round, but that was much better. Keep it like that. Stay in the fragging unit, have 1 player lurking, 4 players stay together, simple smokes and flashbang, and allow your players to even have a chance to work these skills on bomb site. And the thing is that Navi are playing so passively and not giving them anything, they can't work these picks, they can't rely on that. They need to just force the issue themselves and push themselves onto bomb sites, and that's what's going to work for them. So that was much more positive. As soon as I saw Freiburg being more assertive there, I knew the round was going to be a lot better for them. So that's what they need to try and do. They've got a decent long spawn this time, could potentially work with that. You see Freiburg looking towards it as well. I think he will fancy his chance going for this round. So, here we go. Number 9 now, he's going to smoke off the corner. Long. I think he'll go for the pick. No damage done this round. Freiburg will indeed be going for the kick. He goes out the doors as well.
Pass. But there's 2 lined up, and that smoke might line up for him. It's only 1 to go down, and it's actually the one behind Edward. Zeus that falls. So decent trade. If he picked up both of those, a really, really good chance, again, like you're saying, to open up a quick bomb site. Instead, falling for low HP on Edward. I'm going to try and go back toward mid and IP. Smoke off towards GT. Flash on the corner. Flamey, he'll hug the wall. They won't be able to push him fast enough before his vision is restored. So goes for the counter peek, and no one pushes through. Smartly so. Now they'll be more calculated about it. Guardian on top of the box, while Red over top of the smoke takes exist, and Flamey's just waiting for them to get around that corner. They may not even do so because Guardian, he's completely intimidated them. One has snuck by, mind you. Get Right. Could absolutely sneak in on Flamey, but Flamey, he's ready for it. In fact, Zeezed is there to get the kill, sneaking through the door. Now they turn back. They know the last 2 players have to be in the tunnels. They know it was going to be a split approach. Edward goes for the flank. Forrest at least turns back. He's got a chance with the op. Where's the kill? Zeezed, that's a blunder. He runs out of ammo, and Forrest pulls this back to a 2-on-1. 37 seconds as well with bomb, 16 HP only, but a chance to try and cross back over. Good play from Guardian. This is a great read. He's not actually picking toward the spawn, mind you, so he could still get the cross here.
Well, the thing is, the time is ticking away. That's quite clever. So they've taken away from the vision towards suicide. You saw that on your screen. So 20 seconds in, he actually will go back to B. The problem is, Flamey is sat there. He knows he needs to wind this clock down and not get picked here. That's absolutely vital. Sit there where you are. This should be around. Yeah. It's a nice try from Forrest, but ultimately amounted to nothing. Got 2 kills, but the money should be, I think they can get it by still. Obviously the money's been reset, so 2 players will be Forrest and Get Right on absolutely nothing. Only getting $1,400 this round. They could get some Tech 9s out and try and balance the money out, I guess, but there's not really much they can do with this. 8-1, Navi answers straight back as we go into round number 10. PT-50's purchased for an OP, 1 smoke grenade on Exist. Desert Eagle comes out for Freiburg. Quiet game so far, only 1 round on the board. They had to wake up. Well, that's not really happening.
Incendiary out.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, considering that they took down TSM on this map, who have been the class of the field on it. over the last few months, and then this performance to completely contrast it. It definitely highlights exactly. I mean, it definitely highlights the fact that not only are NIP, or rather, should we not be playing well, NIP is not in this game at all. And Guardian, he's able to control the angle again with the AWP. Doesn't even necessarily need the support. He'll now get into form of Zeus regardless. But they'll just clean up. All 5 alive yet again. 9-1. Nami.
Really hope NIP get into this. This would be such a disappointing way to end our casting out on this 2-0 and 2 really one-sided games. I really want them to step up. They're going to be going for 1 AWP this time, just on Ali. He's on 1 for 9. Really is a problem in terms of the fragging. Looking at the scoreboard, exists 1 for 10, Ali 1 for 9, Private 3 for 10. None of the key players stepping up here. This is the T-sided affair. They need to be pushing in, making things happen. There we go. Alu takes down Guardian. Is this a chance now for them to get the second round on the board? Mistakes for the CTs need to be made now. And the Zeus pushing up towards it. Expecting this. Down he goes. Almost didn't as well, but there we go. NIP neutralizing the situation, bringing it to a 4-on-2.
And that was bomb. So if he was able to stay out alive, or even the second player in the lower tunnel stayed alive, they might have been able to catch off NIP trying to re-grab it. Instead, those 2 kills immediately were countered. And NIP find themselves in a two-man advantage in this situation. That could have been absolutely disastrous. They're walking onto the A. There's no need to force this either. They know the situation. That leg shot through the edge of the wall from Alu allows Freiburg to clean up. Good read by Alu. He'll follow it up. Flame did go down. NIP now with 2.
There we go then. So between round number 11, that pick coming kind of really did open things up, force the CTs to try and make something happen. So Zeus pushing all the top of mid. I actually really like that. Get right, didn't see it coming, but good communication. I mean, his teammates in lower B managed to answer back and get them back in good step with that round. They're going to go back to the double up setup. Going to exist with that long spawn this time. He fancies the chances of getting the long pit. They're not going to smoke this time. He wants to have full vision when he goes to this pick. Let's see what he can do with it. Out he goes. Going to have CTs on the screen, but gets absolutely destroyed there. Headshot from Guardian. Opens up the round. And this could be disastrous for NIP. They're going to be going up short fast as well. Forrest leading the charge here, but Guardian wants a piece of the action again. He does drop down, decides better of it.
Guardian was stuck forward, or excuse me, Forrest was stuck forward of that Molotov too. So if Guardian had gone a little bit further around that corner, almost about an inch, he might have spotted him just waiting for that to dissolve, to extinguish themselves. Now a smoke placed in front of him, just using all the utility Navi to buy more time, but it's going to be NIP's approach toward middle. Bombs on Cat. They may try and take this. In fact, they're going to go for this left side smoke. We haven't seen this strategy from them in full effect yet. They're going to try and push Get right through CT, and the rest will walk up Catwalk, so they won't even need to run the drop. They just need to make sure that Get right's able to cut off rotations. In fact, Force goes down anyway. Guardian's forced way back off. Still able to hit the shot with partial vision. And as they get closer to the site, Zeus now makes his presence felt from Goose. Able to take down 2. Alu the second, and Guardian gets Get right. How composed was that from Navi?
Yeah, you have to wake up pretty early in the morning to catch Guardian out. And even when he's just coming out of a flashbang, manages to hit 2 shots in a row. And finally, NIP calling for a pause. Not really sure why they didn't do that in the first game, but they're going to try and work out what's going on there. And that's such a nice setup there. They're so concentrating on Guardian towards that carb area, they just completely forgot that Goose may even be a problem for them. Zeus cleaning up when all the players concentrating towards long A. So now then, we go into another devastating economic position for NIP. They can afford to buy something into this, but 2 players on around the 2800 mark. It's going to be a difficult position. Exist could drop an AWP, so I think this is what this pause is about. They know they're looking down the barrel of coming out of this tournament, crashing out in a very disappointing manner. You don't want to see semi-finals go in this fashion, Matt.
That's rather anticlimactic. I mean, considering the storyline, we knew NIP came into this tournament. There was a few people, some of the analysts included, that thought NIP may potentially go out in the group with Titan in it. It was the group of death, Group C. They managed to make it through that and then surprised us all by making it into this semifinal against TSM. That was quite a win in very convincing fashion. Again, that second map, only 1 round against them, and it was the most unlikely situation. So at that point, where there's significant to want a berth in a major final, going up against someone who's very familiar to it as well. Envy, second time straight they'll be in a final.
Absolutely, this is looking like Navi all day long. They're currently at 10-2 on the CT side of Dust 2. Money's not in a great position for NIP. Their best players aren't turning up. Exist, not fragging. Get right, not fragging. Alu, not really doing anything with the AWP. It seemed like when they went for that fast and loose play up short, that was working out for them. They tried it again. Guardian completely shuts them down. I'm trying to work out what the play is here. There's no money available to do a full round going into this one, so they either take the decision, take an Avarico on the chin, and have a full buy next round, or they go for the force buy here and see what they can do and try and just push out middle or something, just get out find a lucky kill towards mid and see if they can swarm onto the bomb site. It looks like they will be doing the eco roll here. They'll be going for P250s, so smoke grenades, flashbangs, looking to the future. They know they need to at least get 4 rounds here, so they'll take the 11th one in favour of Navi and hopefully get the last 2. Let's see what they can do with this one. Should be unpaused shortly. There we go. So 4 P250s purchase. Get right, just going to be on the Glock and smoke. Replay now. That really nice pick from Guardian there, and this play from him as well. That was so calm. Look at all the players. They're so. I'm not even aware that Goose may be the Zeus who clears out and Guardian finishes off the start. He's having another great series there. 11 kills for him. Zeus with 16. The Talisman does 2 so far.
Guardian's at a very good spot. He was actually really early to long, considering the last 2 players were intending to join him, but significantly behind. Doesn't really matter. One came through the cave. They're going to put pressure again toward middle. From Zeus. They can't necessarily push through just yet. It may actually be Catwalk. There's no one else this time to support Guardian, but it's Pistols versus AWP, and he's going to play from Car. I'd say he and Cajun B might be the 2 best in that position.
They're going to do a wall of smoke play here. They just want to get the bomb down and get them in a nice position for the next round. So smokes into the bomb side, try and flash off, drop some players down towards CT spawn, and see if they can find actually Guardian and get a plan out of this. Here we go.
This means Zeus has a significant role in this round if they do go for the drop. He's the one towards CT. Again, Pistols up close. It may be a fair fight. Guardian finds one already. He gets back on the car, and Zeus, it's a trade down below, so that limits Nips. Forrest is still able, and you might be right, Henry. They may still get this bomb plant, will they? Just barely, because Steve's comes through from Catwalk. And although they're all dead now, they still are going to get that extra income.
That's all they wanted from that round. Like, they knew they were going to have to get the Guardian and Zeus on the A-bomb side. Did everything they could just to get a bomb plant down. It was successful in that respect. So inject the money back into this 14th round. It's 11-2 favour up at Navi. So they will get the AWP out once again. I wouldn't like them to get the double AWP set about. Hasn't really been impressing me too much. Keep to the rifles. They've gone for double AWP. So Alu and Forrest once again. A pretty quiet game so far. What can they make of this round? Navi just has so much in the bank. They just can be so confident going into the second half. If they get this one, it may be all but over. So there you go. The 3 players on all speed tunnels. Damage done at the start of the round. They're going to be slowing things down once again. Alu does get that first hit on the Flamey though. That's definitely going to help.
Absolutely. They've yet, I think that actually may be the first time all game they've found a pick early in B, because most times they're trying to go for that split. There's still 2 members alive in this night. Now they've got a real chance because the one in mid's gone. There's 3 left alive. And Steve has to watch both angles. His first rotation is already fallen. He still might get this kill though. It's low on Freiburg, so that's a brilliant trade for him to pick up. Gap in the smoke, doesn't matter. Freiburg finds Zeus through it. Brilliantly placed headshot. And NIP, with whatever fight is left in them, managed to pick up the 3rd round.
They're relying very heavily on someone stepping up at the beginning of the round. So Navi now going to throw a spanner in the works. Edwards going to be getting the auto sniper. Guardian on AWP and seized as well. So 3 sniper rifles contenders. I'm sure they're going to put a little face here towards middle. They want to try and find that first pick. Seized is going to be the one doing it. Going to be looking over that smoke. Will he be able to make anything of it? Here we go. Oh, just misses out there narrowly. No NIP. Once again, slowing things down. That aggressive push though onto short from Guardian. Looking for a pick towards top and middle. Going to be flashed off. NIP being very passive once again. Trying to work the picks. Not really committing to anything as of yet. It's going to be Guardian on the short steps.
Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Laying down smoke.
Auto sniper from Edward. Out toward long now. Means that with that much extra firepower, they can follow another man back towards CT. Great pick though, mind you, from Alu. Again, it gives them something to work with. Nading and using utilities to distill Guardian's position on Catwalk as well means there's less support still for Zeus. He's going to try and cleverly find himself in a passive-aggressive approach behind the doorway. Wait for them to walk into his crosshairs. But Nip, knowing that they've pushed Guardian back, are going to try and take control of at least Catwalk and open the round up slowly.
They're going to be sitting back. They're going to be trying to challenge Guardian as well. Molotov in the side, trying to flush out any pieces that may be lying there. There's the first pick. Guardian does it. And now he should be able to open up the taps as well. Forrest does take down Zeus. And he decides to make Guardian's got any chance of getting onto this side. Not going to happen though.
Quickly up on top by Alu, and a potential for more. Guardian finally goes down, but Edward, there it is, the auto sniper. Catches Get Right, and look at the HP. It's 1 for Forrest, 38 for Freiburg. Although they've got to calm down, this is going to be a very grim situation. Edward with that auto sniper, it won't take much at all to completely blow this round wide open. He's going to try and approach because he has to. He needed that unorthodox spot. He actually does take down Flamey, but Edward, he's still with the auto sniper. It's not going to work out. Freiburg will give NIP a real chance, but they're going to need the next pistol.
Absolutely. So 2 rounds Scrappy as they were, they get the fourth on the board, so Freiburg with 1 HP just about saves the day there. Edward unable to make that close range auto sniper work out for him. So there still is some sort of hope for an IP. It's not the worst result in the world. They do have a strong CT half on Dust 2. We've seen that time and time again this tournament, so if ever there's a time for a bit of nip magic, Matt, this is it. Second half potentially going out of this tournament in tragic style, so they need to wake up, get this pistol and build momentum, get the cash roll strong and see what they can do with this one. Interesting to see how they approach a pistol. Obviously, we see a lot of teams boosting to short, going towards that mid area, but that can obviously be very risky as well. A lot of teams expecting that these days. Sure, they'll be utilising this 1 minute they've got just to decipher what they'll do and how they'll approach this round.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is another... we already saw one timeout from NIP. This is essentially a second one. They need to take all the time they can to make sure they're all on the same page, as you're saying. This pistol round...
means everything.
It is everything. It's completely everything. There's a lot of doubt about this lineup's future in general coming into the event, and a lot of people started speculating that, well, if they can get results, maybe that might not change, but obviously still some issues, not necessarily perfect, and coming up a little short here, it would mean a lot, I'm sure, not only to individual players, but to the team cohesion to try and pick up something out of this semifinal, to try and salvage at least pride, if nothing else, at this point.
Yes, that's it. Well, unfortunately for an IP, Get Right, one of the players you expect to be one of the trademark best fraggers on the team. He's on 3 for 13. He needs to step up right now. They're going to have a chance even getting back into this one. He needs to work out what's going wrong, get himself in these positions where he can actually start clutching, getting the frags on the side, and that's going to be a huge factor going into this one. Obviously, on the T side, Guardian becomes a whole lot scarier. He goes from being defensive onto the offensive, and it can be very, very scary indeed. So watch out for him as we go into the second half now. Navi on the T side, NIP on the CTs. Everything to play for. They've got 4 sets of armor on the CTs and the defuse kit on Freiburg. Let's have a look at the T-bag. A little bit more tactical. 3 sets of armor. Zeus and Steve picking up smoke grenades and flashbangs. Maybe going towards long here. Players make their way into the doors as well.
Flashback. 3 players are at long now. They're going to approach with the crossfire set. And we're seeing it now. Freiburg and Alu both ready. Freiburg just needs to keep their attention to bait them out, and Alu just needs to bide his time and stay patient. Exist is going to rotate over to help as well because Freiburg spotted up all 3 players. This is going to be a duel. This is everything, and Alu spotted already. Doesn't hit the shot. Edward gets him. He actually just turned at the last minute. And although they're blinded up, they're falling back off of this early pick. They don't need to throw this away, and it's forcing NIP back towards CT spawn. And on the way there, Zeus, he's caught Exist in the process.
Now, they have done a reasonable amount of damage. 4 players, very low indeed, so NIP not out of this round just yet. But the problem is they haven't got control of long whatsoever. They're going to have to push off short, hold middle as well, and see if they can retake the bomb site. Just depends on what Navi are going to do here. They're going back towards middle, just going to leave 1 player towards the pit. That's going to be Guardian. That's going to be now and Get Right on short. Had a quiet game, as mentioned before. He should be able to work out what's going on here. He's going to get some sort of intel any second.
Well, they are stacking here as well. Ball in mid. 1 player over inside the B tunnel. That's Edward. They're low enough on HP that if they can get a lineup, if somehow another crossfire could come into play, it might work out. That Get Right. He's already faked down Zeus. He's going to get Guardian as well. Now it's time to step up for Get Right. Back to 3 versus 3, and he's hearing them go through middle, so he's going to try and catch it on their heels. He's going to try and catch Flamey before he gets too far up the ramp, but as he gets up the ramp, it's Freiburg. He runs into it. Freiburg. He needed it. That shot, he was desperate, and it all comes back to Navi, and that's awkward as well, but Get Right finds the hat trick. He wants more. Get Right will get 4, and Forrest will close it out. That is the round that IP needed.
Fantastic stuff from the Get Right. Just when he needed to pull out a big performance, he does it. 3 frags and the lot coming in from tunnels as well. Finishes the round off. Some awkward exchanges there towards the B tunnels. A little bit of nerve showing there perhaps, but there we go. NIP are back into this one. It seemed like they were out of it. First 2 frags going against them, but that fantastic showing from Get Right keeps the dream alive. But now then, we have got the force buy coming in from Navi. Scout purchase, 4 Eagles as well. Let's see what they can do with this.
Tag just narrowly, imagine, skimmed the hair off the scalp in that shot, just above the head, not connecting. It's Flamey on the other side, holding the scout with 54 HP. And they'll change their approach. Alu doesn't want to overextend himself in middle, give away an early pick carelessly. They need to be as disciplined every bit so as Navi was in this first half.
Yeah, that's the whole thing here. They have got the SMGs though, Exist and Freiburg with P90s and then P9s respectively, so they're going to be holding back, as you said, but here comes Navi. They're pushing their way up short. Guardian going to be the point man here. Facing with the scout towards the bomb site. Alu's going to have the same weapon towards car as well. This is where the duel's going to come in. Who's going to take advantage here?
Freiburg, the MP9, close range. He's desperate for someone to walk through, and then he's forced to do so. How much can he get with the gun? Nothing at all. Edward, what a shot with the deagle. And now Ali's trapped at car. 3 members approaching from long. He needs to win this duel. Doesn't. Flamey takes him down. And oh my goodness, could you imagine? After doing all the hard work, NIP, they're staring at an eco. A force buy that may yet pay off for Navi as Forrest. He ascends upon the ramp. A flashbang to try and deter him, but he still manages to dodge it and get the kill. But Guardian's right back on get by Forrest. Has to clutch this out. He can't do it. Seized. And Navi, they'll get yet another one. And this is getting, absolutely desperate.
I don't even know if he can do this one now. They probably have to force buy into it, get some 5.7s from P250, see if they can catch Navi when they don't have too much of an arsenal. They're going to have SMGs. They have purchased some AKs as well. But here comes the force buy from NIP. They're going to have 5.7s, Desert Eagles, armor, but not much utility. They've had a difficult time crossing towards B there. Here comes the exchange. The fire's going on, and Seized and Flamey taking out existing Freiburg. Alu gets one, but it's going to be the advantage going in favor of Navi here. Should be a pretty simple round from this point.
Through the smoke, Flash did catch them off, but not sufficient enough for them to allow a kill. One there might have had a small chance. It's not to be. Right, he's about to get pushed from mid as well, and it's Edward that does so. 13. 3 to go. Navi looking for, again, that first berth, in a major final.
Well, they're very close now, touching distance, I would say. Seeing as NIP have this disastrous situation now, about 2k average across the board. Can't really justify force buying into this one. They need to allow Navi to the 14th round and then try and make the gun rounds really work for them. So, not even going to purchase anything whatsoever into this round. It's going to be a throwaway round as we go into number 19. Definitely aware of the situation. Again, I feel like they need to make a pick here happen right now. Actually, headshot Zeus take him down as well. Is there a chance for this round as they keep going towards the top of middle?
Edward, he just walks out and lines them up. Sees the one tap onto Forrest. Not really much of a chance, despite that first pick. So now just get right and split up right now. One on either side. Good push from Exist to try and force the issue. Had to do something. Had to come up with something brilliant and off key to make sure that it worked out, but it's not to be. And guns will come back out, but again, this is going to be desperate and very narrow margin on how much they're going to be able to afford for utility on the CT side.
This is the thing, they've got no incendiaries, no... Oh, Get Right gets one kit. He's on the Famous though. Only saving grace is they have got Alu on the AWP. He needs to go big. He did get some impressive picks. Train, similar performance required. Going to be sending 3 players towards long here, but maybe the wrong position considering the T's look like they're setting up for a more mid play here.
Guardian's going to try and get above the smoke as well toward middle with the AWP. He may yet spot a player because, if I'm not mistaken, it is Forrest that's in the top of mid right now. And look like he may go back down toward that slope instead, rather than he going down. They brought Exist over, so they'll set the crossfire. This means Exist needs to get the read, though, because if the pressure comes onto Catwalk like it's looking it may do, Alu's going to need all the help he can get with this AWP. And right now, his attention's not even fixed on the Catwalk. It was still through looking for mid, so for some reason, NIP, they seem to believe that's exactly what Navi want to do.
That's the thing, though. They've got no smokes, no HEs, just 2 flashbangs to try and hold off this full execution. We know how methodical and tactical Navi can be. Just going to be allowing Guardian to scope out some of the key areas of a bomb site, and you assume it's going to be an execution here. As Edward is towards long, they'll be pincering the side, it seems.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
I'm throwing some sort of distraction there.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
With the smoke as well. Join him. Freiburg going to have a real difficult time holding this one. He goes down, headshot from the hand of Edward. Alu forced to rotate back towards long as well. He's stuck in this smoke. This is a horrible scenario for him.
It may not be, though. Beast doesn't know this. They may go right past him. He has the potential to backstab them now, but he needs to make sure he's fishing on his shots. Finds one, and he gets 2. Well done from Alu, but it's Guardian on top of the site, and it turns his focus firmly on Alu. How heartbreaking. It looked like that could have been an absolutely concealed smoke and mirrors play, and now it will be semi-final point for Navi.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see this game going any other way than Navi's favor. It's just a matter of time. Obviously, NIP have no choice here but to buy everything they can. Pistols, shotguns, anything you can find in the basement. Let's get it out. As they get an MP7 as well. That play from Alu, they could have done something with it. Got 2 frags, just wasn't enough. Needed to find 3 at least. And now 3 AWPs coming out from Navi, so they're just going to be playing a very slow picking game here. The CTs need to make something happen. They're getting close to the B tunnels. Forest trying to spam through the smoke there. Not so much though.
I think we haven't seen a lot of attack, or rather attack on the B tunnels from either side. And usually if there's not on the T side, you might expect the CTs to start pushing it, but NIP never really took that initiative to go on the hunt for information early or try and get that map control. They tried to stay just, again, maybe playing a little bit timid in this situation inside this site, and they're down a man already.
It's just a matter of time this round. They're just waiting for the CTs to make the mistake, so they know they need to do something. They've got pistols, no nades. They need to be finding a frag here, and Navi are well aware of that. Just gaining positional control of short. Getting calls of certain positions are covered. You can see Edward as well. Back in T-spawn, looking towards long doors, waiting for any sort of aggression coming in from the CTs.
Flashbang.
Really huge.
Good dink in the tunnels, but it doesn't amount to a kill. It does get down to he's got another one. It's got to go down. Where's the shot? He's spending all his ammo, and it comes very narrowly against him, but he does end up getting the kill. Follow that up. He's got Forrest as well. It's down to Alu. One-on-one with Flamey. 22 HP for Flamey. That bomb's in mid. Alu doesn't know this, but if he did, oh my goodness, he could have snuck up, and the shotgun at that range would have been more than enough for him to win the round. Instead, that's been recovered, and he's going to have to play a retake. Swaps over to the AK. Gives himself a much better chance. More of a range game in doing so. 6 seconds. Flamey's got to hold this. Alu still has a chance to go in on it, but he's not. Flamey didn't hold it. It's go over. Flamey expected Alu to try and go in, and that actually was too much mind game from Flamey. It gives NIP the round.
To be fair though, what does it matter? You can see NIP still don't really have enough to buy into the round. Flamey keeping his gun, took the weapon off of Alu as well. It's a really nice play from Alu, well read, didn't commit to going in and potentially losing the round, so he knew the situation, read it well, but Navi still are on semi-final points here, and now then the more desperate bite continues here. Famus's P90s and M7s. A recipe for disaster, I would say, but they're holding on just about.
Additional smoke applied inside the B tunnels. Again, Navi. No sense trying to read exactly what they're up to because they're just going to take their time, as always.
The 4 people that are committed as well. There's one player just watching along for the push.
Now
I'd assume they're going to just walk out and try and smoke off towards B, it seems, maybe try and bait a CT spawn play coming in.
It looks like they did take a step forward. Get right didn't survive. There's 2 members past the door. They've since fallen back, and it looks like Catwalk's where they'll go. There's no one on the A platform because they're putting a double stack toward the long position right now, so it actually would mean they have to essentially play a retake to claim their own territory back from Navi as Guardian gets further around the corner. Right is below with that shotgun, but he's got to nail a jump shot, and he's going to get spotted up doing so. Flamey saw that coming the whole time. And Molotov boost as well. They shouldn't need to check it. Flamey will just in case, but it's again the perimeters. That's all they have to work with right now. And I think Flamey with another. It's going to be this round. It's got to be all over. It's down to Freiburg. 1 versus 5. And NIP. Well, they may have surprised us, but they will not make it to yet another final. It's Navi on their first appearance against Envious.
It's a shame it finished like that, man. We expect the semi-finals to be the most climatic games of the entire tournament. Honestly, NIP, not the same team they were yesterday. They get absolutely destroyed on both maps there. 16-6, never really seemed like they were going to do any better than that. Unfortunate, but congratulations to Nada Spencer, looking very strong indeed, and they will join Envy in the grand final.
And what an exciting prospect that is. The man on your screen right now, Guardian, head-to-head with Kenny S.
That's going to be great.
And although Envious, when they were formed as LDLC in the former organization, has won a major, Kenny never has, and Guardian's in that same position, so that's going to be a display that you will not want to miss. That specific matchup is exciting in itself.
Hopefully that final goes all the way. It's going to be another best-of-3 series going forward. We'd like to see that one go to 3 maps, but...
3 maps with 3 overtimes in each map.
That's what we need.
Would be perfect, but well, I mean, it's a matter of what we get from Navi, because obviously in this game they showed a ton of class, a ton of performance, and sometimes that's been in question. And going against a form like Envy, who are a favorite in this tournament, they're going to have to play their best. Paul standing by with Guardian.
shot. Nice shot. Nice shooting. Very good shooting. Nice shot, my friend. Very good.
So Navi's side, yes, got... There's a reason they have turned Final the last few months. So I think right now, both teams are kind of looking at that details and going, look, we got something we want. Envy's got their map. Navi got their best map. No one really won. But there's a good chance we can go to a third.
Fifth. The Vito. I'm kind of thinking out. Favor Navi.
Possibly being one map down. That's
Throwing a flashbang.
My thoughts as well, so we're gonna have a
And we are here with the...
They made Nip look like fools. A lot more energy than Navi today. And
You know, maybe get a little bit to eat and drink, and now that...
the two godlike players over on Envy, who I think are the linchpins. Kenny to back up Apex, his forward rifler, his entry fragger, the man who's going to be here to make the plays for Envy. Then you have, you know, MBK Kyoshima happy that the back to all these guys. So these two, Na'Vi, they have Guardian and they have Flamey. Godlike offer, just incredible performance from him today so far. Flamey as well, right up there with him with the rifle. And then of course, you know, you have Steez, you have Edward, you have Zeus backing those up. So both of these teams have two players who have just had outstanding performances.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing to what extent Starix and the backlines there has been able to counter-strat Envy. How much is he going to be able to do mid-round calling against them here? That's going to be an interesting fact to look at as well. Right now, it looks like Navi have picked up 4 armors, and then Zeus, I'm assuming, is going to go for a little bit of utility. And on the Envy side, not quite decided yet here, as we are just about to get ready with it. Some really great signs. The crowd have been amazing at coming up with all these signs. So keep it up, guys. Doing a very good job indeed. And I hope all you guys at home out there on Twitch, first and foremost, spamming the chat away, but also inviting all your friends here to join us for the grand finals. First round is coming up, and they are already leaving the bomb behind Navi, so kind of showing us that they're just looking for a way into this round.
Already a change in tendencies as well. Edward is not, he has not been made the raid boss. He doesn't have that Tech 9. It's just a Glock and Kevlar for him. It's Zeus going for the extra guns, and Guardian who's been given the P250. So even Navi now they're saying, actually, we kind of just have to put it all on Guardian. Guardian, go do your work. We're going to give you the best possible situation. I mean, apart from Flamey dying early, Guardian is still capable to do massive damage here.
All right, and that was Kenny with a headshot down at Ivy, opening up the round, favoring Envy there. So that's definitely going to be important. important. That also slows things down a lot more for Na'Vi, who are already very slow on the terrorist side. I think we've been sort of reiterating throughout the whole tournament that is their style, that's the format they like to play. So 45 seconds, there's still plenty of time here for the terrorist side to make a move. They've got one smoke for Skywalk here, and they're going to put it up Happy. Won't be able to see what's going on, and then response, he's going to move closer while shooting blindly and not connecting with anyone. They're going to make the way to the side. The enemy rotation is already coming in, and they're ready for it here. Bomb is probably going to go down, but can they actually hold the bomb side? Na'Vi, they don't have great positions. And he's going to hit one more headshot there, taking down Zeus, and Happy shot it through. Guardian's gonna be gone. Sees this with a W with a pull. That fantastic start here for the Frenchman. Semler, nobody even died.
Yeah, this is this time, right off the bat, people are like that pistol. Everybody gets a piece of the action. They all have the money to go for whatever they want here in the follow-up round, and that just leaves Na'Vi stumped. Although, as I say that, they get the bomb plant, but that doesn't stop Na'Vi from actually investing in this round, and it's full deagles. Yeah, 5 deagles across the board here for Na'Vi. Are Envy about to just walk into a freight train?
Quadruple deag coming at Envy. Eagles. Figure out how to play Happy. This is one of those things that I always worry about. He's sort of recommitting to the fucking ball. You have to do is peek out once and you're going to get your blown off. It might not be worth it. They have to get on and get the bomb down there. Apex taking the punch. Instantly going to punish him, although Zeus and Guardian are very low on health. Here's another shot from Edward, taking down Qiwi, and Envy are giving it to them. They are taking these fights rather than waiting for them to get close to the site, using their grenades against them. They're sort of relying on just the aim skill here. Kenny must have been noticed as well.
And they have, exactly, there we go. Kenny managed to pick up one, but they do have the utility, Envy, so they can just not taking these straight up fights. Happy's going to take out Zeus as he goes through, and then Kenny gets the drop on Edward. Nice shot there, that leaves Flamey and Seized. That's the last 2 alive here for Na'Vi, and a spray fight there from Seized. Double kill for Seized, and Kenny, he's the last man alive. He's turned it into a 1v1, but with 7 HP left here on Seized, he's upgraded to the rifle. He chucks out an HE, hoping to get something done. But with 35 seconds left here, the only issue is that the man alive, Kenny, he's got the bomb. So Seized, he's hoping for Kenny to make a mistake to try and go and push, but Kenny, all he has to do is sit here and wait for Seized's hand.
I almost wish that Seized would actually use the deagle instead, because I don't see him winning a spray fight right now. One bullet is going to be able to take him. Kenny comes jumping around the corner. Nice job here from the Frenchman, and someone that we're looking for to go huge. That's a quad kill on the round. I'm barely saving it. Now it gets very expensive here, and they could actually afford an AK, but they were going to do it. All right, it's grand finals time. They're not going to save anything. They go for double AK and then buy up on everybody else. And that's just a sign, a recognition of how much damage they did in that last round.
Yeah, it's that no fear moment. All right, we know it's a 1v1. You guys don't have much money. Kenny was 7-0-0, by the way, at the end of that second round. He's got the money for an AWP. So this might actually catch Na'Vi off guard a little bit here. Na'Vi, they're going for their default. 2-1-2. This time, no. Apex not waiting around. He picks off Edward immediately. Doesn't have to get out of there as well. 2 players have been spotted over at Alley as well. So now, really, Envy, they got that first pick. Now they can fall back onto the side and really force Na'Vi's hand.
I like it. It's the reverse James Bond. Agent Kenny with the license to kill everybody. Edward is going to be the first man down here, so a bit of a shame there. Also, no armor on Sue, so if he runs into a rifle, it's going to be a little bit less comfortable for him. The aim punch and also just the straight headshots are going to be a little bit more damaging. Kenny got to be careful. He's moving close, and he's got a little bit of backup on the other side. Kenny looking for the shot. He goes down to Flamey, and so does Qiwi, and a great return into the round here for Na'Vi.
That was very frustrating. That was very awkward, actually. Kenny double scope, pays for it. Seized, gonna get spotted out by Happy. Bit of a sloppy spray there, but Happy gets the job done regardless. And we're to a 3-on-3. Bit of a backstab possible, but MBK still on that B site, holding it down. So no joy for Zeus. Return kill though from Flamey, and now we're into a 2-on-2. And Na'Vi are gonna start trying to press up onto that bomb train. Envy should have an idea of what's going on. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to change up the position now. They're wrapping back through CT, trying to get those long lines to make use of the rifles that they picked up.
And it's the deadly combo. That's their Flamey and Guardian, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. A little bit less to work with here. Flamey in the corner, that grenade away, and MBK knew exactly where that was coming from. He's got the double, he's going to get the triple as well, and Envy are going to win the round one more time. But again, Na'Vi, they take out 3 members. They put the bomb down as well. I'd be surprised if they don't just buy one more time here.
Very well done. Yeah, they're really trying to keep this is counter-terrorists win. When Na'Vi get into this kind of strategy, they're denying Guardian the AWP. They need to win a round and steal an AWP off of Kenny, basically, because why is this? The money for them, they're barely cracking $4,000 right now, so that op, it's not going to be there for Guardian. Yes, he can do, you know, incredible things with the AK, but it's with the op that he dominates. It's with the op that he really gets the shine. Kenny, NBK managed to save his AWP in the last round, so he'll be well equipped. Guardian, though, still on an AK.
Oh, man, that one flashbang there that Flamey put out, that just let NBK know exactly what was going on. There's 4 AKs and 1 tech and a single smoke, I think, maybe to get into that B bomb site. If they put it down sidewalk, just like you did with the pistol round, they can certainly get down and put the bomb down, and especially with the setup that's here right now. NBK holding, fighting. You line up for him, and he's going to get one. Very nearly a double. Molotov goes out as well there, and Zeus nearly burned there. Got 11 health up on the ladder to try and escape the fire, but no escaping Zeus. Going down as well here. NBK seized. Well, he's the last man left.
Kenny must have missed a shot there. He's capable of doing this. Takes out Apex. Oh, he's trying to challenge on his own. No refrag possible for his teammates. Attempted mid-shot spray there by Keys. But it's the one-on-two, and he's trying to bait them out into the open. Takes the fight with Kiyoshima, but both Kenny and Kiyoshima were in position that time to face him at the same time and get the kill. So, no joy. Again, just so close right now. They're getting so close, Anders. But no bomb plan. So they don't have enough money, it seems, to go for the rifles. Or they're finally deciding, okay, the force hasn't been working for us. We've given them 4 rounds. Now let's take it easy, and let's finally take that step towards getting Guardian that AWP.
And again, because we always have new viewers, we very much welcome here just to catch everybody up. If you put the bomb down, even if you lose the round, you're going to get an $800 bonus for each member of the team. So that's what now you're looking for. Without the $800 bonus, it puts them just shy of an actual rifle buy. They kind of even it out with Tech 9s and armor here, so this isn't like a full commitment. They're just trying to see if they can get a little bit more out of it, and I mean, that money is going to stack up over time. So even if they can't win this round, which they can, but even if they just get the bomb down, they will still have a coverage. Look at him, he's got no grenades in his bomb site.
They're going for an old style strat now. They're just going to go down onto his B site and get the bomb planted. The whole point here, get that bonus money. Having dropped the bomb carrier, though. Already doing damage. NBK on the bomb train is going to pick off Edward. This is going to get a little hairy here for Na'Vi. They succeed in getting the bomb plant, though. So starting this round for them. Now I think it's paid a little bit more expensive for NB. They still consider this a decent spot here. Nice shot there on the Kiyoshima, point blank. He's got an AK now. NBK trying to tap that bomb, force him out into the open. Flamey takes Happy, but still, 2 players survive for Envy at the end of the round.
Almost a bit scary at the end, I thought. Flamey being alive back there. They save both AWPs, so sort of a free up for them there. And that is going to be now bigger lead here for Envy. Is they're 5-0 and AWP earlier than because of the it's taken them 5 rounds to actually be able to buy it.
He's 0-1 with 5 right now, right?
Let's go!
Earlier versus NIP. He needs this AWP. He needs to start feeling some confidence here so that he can start carrying Na'Vi through. His own words, you know, I am capable, or I feel I can do it. This guy sees himself as the core of Na'Vi, the man to get the job done. And now, well, he's equipped for it. And again, slow, steady pace here set from Na'Vi. Now that they have the full buy, they go for a default. 2 players looking towards the ground halls and B site. That's where Guardian's taking up shop. 1 man holding A main, and then 2 guys holding over by Ivy. So they're well spread out to see if Envy are going to try and push and be aggressive on the defense.
Flashbang.
And the way the setup is here for the Envy side, it's not exactly easy for Guardian to find an opening. There's nobody pushing aggressively on the B side, which you can see sometimes. NBK's playing alone, so it would be insanity for him to try and push alone. Over at the A site might be an opening, but look at how far back they are. Guardian has to sort of, they have to find a way to lure them out before Guardian can do this. They are setting up for a wall of smokes here towards the A bomb site, and looks like they're going to try for a 3-way split into the A site to see if that's going to pay off for them as well. They can probably get the bomb down here, but can they actually hold the side up? I think that's the main challenge.
Yeah, Kiyoshima sees those smokes coming. He's been spotted by Edward. Flamey's here to support, and there it is. 3 shots blocked from Kiyo. He doesn't manage to pick anything up, though. Zeus takes out Apex in the meantime, however. Kiyoshima might get dunked on by Edward. There it is. Headshot from Edward with the spray, but he spots Kenny up high. So Kenny loses the element of surprise. He's just changing up the spot, but then Happy, what did he do? He just impaled Zeus with his AWP. Kenny stops the man, and it's going to be a 1v2 now. Guardian, he has the AWP. He only has 10 seconds, though. Not enough time for him to win this round, either by bomb plant or by kills. He decides to back off and hold on to the all-valuable AWP.
Great position from Kenny up there in that sniper nest there. Very, very impressive. I kind of like the trick that Kiyoshima was going for as well. He's on the ladder, and because if you're on the ladder and you jump a little bit back, you get a little bit more speed going backwards. So I think he was actually sort of almost a little bit jack in the box there, just trying to see if he can get out from the ladder really quick.
And this was all due to Kiyashima spotting that nade coming in so early on. Spotting that nade, that execute allowed for Kenny to get up with the sniper, which is one of the best spots to counter that very execute onto the A site. So Kenny gets his one kill, changes it up, and that buys up the time for everybody else from MB to get into the fray, get into the fight. So Na'Vi, they do have, I mean, thanks to the loss bonus, the money scales every round they lose in a row. They have another full buy here. They have full rifles, good nade count, and again, Guardian managed to get AWP in the last round. Na'Vi, they have the chance, but this is just the reverse of what happened to them earlier versus NIP, right? It was 7-0 for Na'Vi. We're looking at 6-0 for Envy, and Kenny finds Guardian. No cheeky plays this time, Guardian.
Yeah, they try to see if they can get the boost on over. I mean, this is more like we were expecting, or normally would be expecting, Train to play out between two big teams here. It is the terrorist, CT side of the map. Terrorist side is usually struggling a bit more. Sees the ball, people picking up the AWP and seeing if he can make that. He did actually have it at the end of Dust 2 as well. They went for a double AWP with Seas being one of them, so I'm a little bit interested to see if this is going to work out. That does equalize it back to a 4 versus 4 here. And still playing alone on this bomb site is NBK. I feel like they're putting a lot of pressure on NBK, even though he's done well so far. This could definitely break at some point.
Especially when Edward is very close to that lower ramp. Edward doesn't want to show himself exactly. He's waiting to see if NBK is going to try and peek to get info. Peek and see if anybody's lurking up in the ground. But instead, it's going to be the setup now for Na'Vi. Shot rings out from Happy. He misses the first one and sees this in position to take the second shot. NBK's been spotted. The game is up. He takes the shot on Edward. Gets the double kill. He does his work. And now it's going to be down to the remaining 2 players for Envy, Kenny and Apex. And Apex gets caught with the backstab, but Kenny headshots Seized in the meantime. And with 10 seconds left, it all comes down to Zeus to get the bomb plant. And it's not going to happen. Kenny is there to deny him. 7-0. Envious. We were doubting them a little bit Anders coming into this series. They usually slow start. That is not the case in the grand finals.
No, they must have been out backstage doing push-ups and everything else to get ready for this one. 7-0. And I mean, I think they actually meant to check themselves there now. They checked this exactly. Edward checks it by shooting through the wood panels there. And because there's no initial reaction, I think NBK delays the reaction by like half a second. And Edward thinks, all right, he's not going to be there. And he move on. And then he actually comes out with a double kill. So now we inadvertently put a trap up for themselves. And now it's starting to get a little bit tricky here. Grenade rains on in and does significant damage. And Kenny's playing close to the smoke here with the AWP. That's behind. Gonna probably be a bit of a flash boost. Smoke goes up again, and now Kenny should know. But he doesn't care. Takes down Flamey, retreats back to the next corner, and he's got Kiyashima here with the rifle close by, help him out as well. Not a good start for Na'Vi, but they do get the kill on Q, and the bomb's on the other side of the map still.
He's having a bit of a rough time, Kiyashima. But still, NBK's waiting over on that B side. A very quick rotation from Envy if it is going to be the B play. Apex gets taken out, and Zeus finds NBK. That's the B side wide open. And now this is a situation that Na'Vi, they should not be able to lose. They have a 2-man advantage. They have control of the B site, and they actually have the remaining defensive players sandwiched in. Because already you have Seized on the hunt through CT. He might actually catch out Kenny, who's waiting in the back lines.
I don't at all mind using the term unwinnable, because if they made it out of this round somehow, that would be some legendary stuff here. Kenny's gonna go down, and Happy in a 1 versus 3. Still a lot to be accomplished. Get some more kills. I think the worst it's gonna be for Na'Vi later on in the game here. But they do survive with 3 members, which is a pretty good job from the terrorist side. 7-1 is gonna be the scoreline. That seems to be a thing, isn't it? That's what happens twice. We're 7 rounds down before they finally picked up a round. So maybe there's some sort of, lingering magic going on there.
And look at how close it's been this entire time, right? It's always been 1v1s, 2v2s. Envy have never had the chance to build an economy. And so now they're in a situation where they actually go for a bit of a half-buy. They just go for some pistols, but no rifles, no nades. This is a great opportunity now for Na'Vi to wrest control of the momentum away from Envy, to start really building up some momentum here. And Guardian, waiting to see if NBK is actually going to take that risk.
He's not got the deagle, so he probably really wants them to get closer, because that P250, once you round the corner, it's a one-shot headshot, even with the armor. If you're a little bit further away, it's not. And the 5.7 has even further range than the P250. Zeus is going to be here. Is he going to be crouching in or just straight peeking? And he sees the shoulder, and then he's taking from his position. Zeus should be able to win it. He gets around the corner. Gets caught by Seized, though. Great timing. Happy still looking at that bomb site. Ready and waiting with the deagle in hand. And oh, Edward! How do you stay alive in a position like that? Practically had that gun in his face, and now it's going to be 5 versus 3.
In his ear. He had no idea. Happy, that is something that actually Happy is really going to be kicking himself about. He knows that he could have done better. Kiyashima will take out Edward. So at least one kill dealt here to Na'Vi. Envy, again, Na'Vi don't have much of an economy either, so they really want to make this as expensive as possible, which is why you see Apex and Kiyoshima trying to hang around on the outskirts of the bomb site, see if they can catch somebody lurking around here like Zeus, maybe get a gun if they're lucky, but more importantly, make sure that Na'Vi have to spend money in the next round. They want to maintain, Envy's game plan on any map is always, well, a desire to maintain the money low on their opponents. They want to make sure that Guardian can't like at the beginning of the half.
Keep them on right at the edge of an eco. That's you're absolutely right. Hiroshima going down. Yeah, that pyro work down there is amazing. Now look, if you were here and you see there's a 7-2 score, and you might be thinking, wow, okay, Envy are just stomping all over now. But the fact is, apart from the pistol round where every single member of Envy survived, they haven't had a single round where more than 2 survived. It's been down to 1-on-1 or 1-on-2 every single round since then. So it shows you that Na'Vi are very close. Now they finally made a breakthrough and are actually forcing Envy to eco here at 7-3. I think if they build their way up to around 6 rounds in the first half here, then we could have a very competitive first map on our hands.
Absolutely. Bit of the Na'Vi chain going as well here.
Right then, yeah, keep it up.
But Na'Vi are famous for the ability to grind rounds as well. Even if things are going against them, it's not an easy they still are able to get the rounds. And MBK again attempting to pull a fast one here on Zeus. He does get the headshot, down to 2 HP for Zeus, so cutting it a bit close. Happy this time has changed up his position. Guardian, though, it seems like Guardian has an idea that something's really close. Edward, is he going to check? Yes, he does. No joy for Happy again.
And, I meing, because it's pretty much the same setup, except the Happy in a slightly different position, it kind of makes sense for Na'Vi to call for a check on all the trains. Kenny there's going to be going down, and Edward will pick up Kiyoshima. So pretty good job on Na'Vi this time. Everyone almost chiming in. Guardian. No.
That Na'Vi now have. So the easy time is over for out rounds on their side. Paint them together and put Na'Vi up. So we'll see if that's possible. A little bit of a forward flash there, missed on the timing.
Listen, if I've learned anything about Counter-Strike Karma, it's definitely that kit's going to be something that they're going to need later on. Isn't that always the case? The one round where you don't get it, it suddenly becomes a crucial tool. It really is important. Half the defuse time, and that could be very, very crucial when you're trying to do a retake. So hopefully it won't come back to bite Envy here.
No surprise to see Na'Vi gathering up outside of B as well. So far, I mean, beginning of this half, they kept going on to A site. It really wasn't working out for them. Now they've had success on the B site, so Na'Vi are just going to say, we're going to keep going B until you teach us to do otherwise. And then we can start trying to change up the game. But all 5 players now gathered up for Na'Vi outside of B. But this time there's a bit of a different setup. Envy, they have the 2 players holding a bit more passively on the site, but they're there on the site already. It doesn't have to rotate in, waste time rotating into the connector. And then Apex is going to be able to get here very quickly. Happy, this is the first shot. This is going to help things here. And Na'Vi should be able to get the bomb back. Although, as I say that, Happy, he drops flaming.
Guardian with a good refrag. Edward going down. Guardian getting a blind shot through on Apex. That's a huge kill. And that's going to be back into a 3 versus 2. But look at that 15 seconds. The bomb's finally going to go down. Zeus dropping down MBK. And it's Kenny and Kiyoshima left. And now would be a good time. Kenny, he's going to be alone. 1v3. And he's in the back line. So he can't even really make it out onto the site. And are they going to realize where he is? It seems like they've got a bit of an idea. And he's kind of trapped and boxed in. Even going through CT spawn. You have to get by C's somehow. And it might be a bit of an opportunity. Still trying to see if he can make it work. And no chance to win the round, obviously. He's a little bit paranoid at the moment. You can't really blame him. He's coming in from one side, Zeus from the other. That's going to be the round. 7-4 here for Na'Vi. Very good job indeed. a complete catastrophe, but instead it's going to be down to a 4v4 here. Stu's having a fight with MBK, and he stays alive. And MBK, he hasn't got that many kills in this bomb site, but he keeps being very consistent with the defense. Apex is going to go down to Edward, so now it's going to be a 3-on-3. Still 40 seconds left. They made their way out into the courtyard. Kiyoshima, and it's a knife out from Edward. He sprays down two, and Edward now going to have to do this all on his own in a 1v2. 30 seconds. They know exactly where he is. He's going to go straight for the bomb plant just before Happy rounds that corner. Almost no way out. Edward jumps house. He's still alive. Finally goes down, and that is going to be the round for Envy. Finally, 8-6 here.
That is some bravery from Happy as well. To go for the repeat, I mean, it's brave. It's also a little bit insane, especially when you have a teammate alive to go for the backstab. So, I mean, if Happy goes down there, then it's a 1v1, and odds are Edward can win that. So sometimes you just have to go for the big plays. This time, Happy makes it work for his team. 8-6 the score. A full buy coming in from Envy, especially because they were able to recover in AWP. Na'Vi have all the money. So here, on the last round of the first half, both of these teams are going to be very well equipped. Envy really do need the space to work with, though. This is Na'Vi's pick. And so they should be a confident team on that CT side as well. If Envy can finish this 9-6, then they'll be in a good situation going into the second half on their T side.
What is this? 15th round up, and Edward goes for the terrorist side auto sniper, which is not a very used weapon. Guardian trying to get that wall bang shot through it again. If you do it twice in one tournament, Guardian, I mean, we're gonna have to recheck all your stuff and maybe report you to some sort of authority. That would be bordering on insane, wouldn't it? I mean, it was already too much the first time.
What's insane to me is the double op auto sniper on T side. What is this? If it gets into a melee, Na'Vi are going to be very hard pressed to stay alive. But again, Na'Vi, this is just characteristic of them. They don't really go for rushes. They don't go for the aggro. Especially with this kind of setup, it's just going to be slow pace and hope that Envy make the mistake. And this time, Envy, they choose not to go aggressive in alley. They're just holding from the bomb sites. There is a little bit of a forward push from Apex right outside of Pop Dog. And Kenny, despite the fact that Seized was already scoped up, he wins that duel in alley.
Yeah, you would think he had the advantage, but not against Kenny. It's going to be Edward going down next, and that leaves them in a 3 versus 5 with only 30 seconds left. This is going to be almost impossible here for the terrorist side team. I think 6 rounds is enough for Na'Vi, but a 7th definitely would be very valuable. Still 2 people stacked in that B bomb site, 3 out in A. Very, very good spread here for the French side. Stu's looking to open it up, but Apex says no. And Guardian now trapped behind this bomb, or this train, trying to get the shot. He gets one on Kenny and goes down. Nice quad kill from Apex to seal the deal in the first half. 9-6 overall, I would say. A very even scoreline.
And that's great positioning from Happy. We saw how close he was to lower ramp on the B site. He could hear movement over in the Pop Dog area, and that's enough to tell his teammates, don't move, hold passive, wait. We haven't got anything going over on B site yet. I haven't heard a damn thing over here, so just stay in position. And so Envy were ready to accept Na'Vi on that A site. Still, Na'Vi, they don't look too frustrated on their side, judging by the player reactions. They're just going to be talking, trying to figure out how they can win this pistol, because if they can win the pistol on the CT side, I mean, the following 3 rounds, that'll put them neck and neck.
This is the sort of game, I think, where probably Envy are going to be maybe a little bit more frustrated, even though they got 9 rounds, which is completely acceptable. But it's just the fact that they won 7 in a row and then finished off with a 2-round streak, right? So it's very weird. They probably wish they could. For his team with 15 kills, he was seized on the other team with 17, though, actually.
Seized and Flamey. Flamey leading up. I mean, a little bit of a slower start for Flamey and Zeus. 10, 11 frags. And then we see Guardian actually bringing up 7. But let's not forget that Guardian, it wasn't until like the 7th, 8th round that actually got his 8 peak. Until that point, I think 0-5, 0-6. So he had a little bit of a slower start. Now we have to see him really step up on that CT side. If Na'Vi could win that pistol, that's where things get dire for him, because Guardian will have the AWP right from the beginning.
20 seconds left, and we're going to be going into the second half here. Still the first map. If you are indeed just joining us here, then it's just in time for the grand finals at this CSGO major Dreamhack Open Cluj-Napoca. And it's Na'Vi versus Envy, of course. And right now, it feels like a very, very even matchup, in spite of what looked like a complete stomping by Envy in the first 7 rounds. In Na'Vi, they brought it right back, and whoever wins this pistol is going to be in a good position to make a full comeback and actually win the map.
Now, we were actually having a bit of a clip there from Apex from the second map. Envy that we were talking quite a lot about going into this match is the fact that he needs to be on point, and he's only sitting on 8 frags right now. He had a really slow start, really slow first half for Apex. So we need to see him wake up now. He is the entry fragger, which means that he's going to be the first man onto the site for Envy, along with NBK. They work as a pair, as a duo in general. So we really need to see Apex get that strong start here for Envy. If they can win the pistol round, they can just run away with this game, because then Guardian will just, it'll be so long before Guardian can afford to get that AWP.
And I am curious about this, because there is a smoke and a Molotov on NBK. Usually if you buy a Molotov in a pistol round, it means you have some very specific purpose. Versus Pro earlier in the tournament showed that they throw a Molotov that lands at the back of the bomb trainer here by B, very close to where Flame is standing, but a little bit more to the right, a little bit further up. So I'm wondering if they have like a specialized plan for that particular Molotov. We can tell that no one's holding there, but it's a position less they have to check. They can divide their focus elsewhere on the bomb sites. It's still a valuable tool, even if no one is occupying that position. And yeah, NBK looks like he's going to really try and do it. He's going to save it for the afterplan. Sees is going to get the headshot on Qiwi. It's a good start here for Na'Vi. They have got the kit on Flamey and one smoke left, but if that Molotov is going to buy a lot of time at the end, if the fire is on the bomb, then you can't really defuse. 4 versus 5. I think NBK has got some cruel things in mind for that.
So they're really counting on it. I mean, they're counting on the teammates here on the site itself to stay alive. Apex gets flanked by C's. That's not going to help things. Smoke goes down, blocking up lower. NBK is up top. He's going to be forced out into the open to challenge. Guardian takes out Kenny, and Happy gets caught as well. The backstab falls apart. And just like for Envy on their CT side, Na'Vi will have the perfect pistol round. All 5 players staying alive. An excellent retake of the inner site.
Smoke on the bomb. Na'Vi saw that Molotov coming and just completely extinguished it. That's beautiful play. Again, just to point this out, Starix has actually been working out of his mind. So he saw that coming. He knew there was going to be that Molotov in play. Otherwise, MBK alone up there could have still done a lot of damage. So very, very impressive. Just saving that one smoke for the after position. That's real anti-stratting.
Throwing smoke.
Well, true to Envy, they go for the force buy. They get the bomb plant. They don't wait around. They aren't going to save to get AKs. This will hurt Kenny somewhat because it's going to limit it when he actually gets his AWP. But this is all pure Envy. They've got the Tech 9s. They've got a good nade count. They've got the Kevlar as well, so they can afford to take a couple shots. Na'Vi, though, they know this. They've gone for 4 rifles. They're like, we know exactly what you're going to do, Envy. We're going to give ourselves the best odds of stopping you cold. And you can see this as well from Flamey's passive position. He's not holding up close on the B site. He's holding pretty far back behind the bomb train so that he can really make use of that FAMAS when the push comes.
They have 2 Molotovs this time. A couple of fire now. And now they're ready for another bomb plant here if they can make it work. And Na'Vi in time to fall back and play defensively. Play for the retake rather than losing a lot of players here to the NB2. It's a very reasonable position to take. Seized and Flamey opening up, and it's looking good here for Na'Vi.
This is looking good for the pistol round. Identical. I mean, Happy flank and BK now the last man alive here on upper, and he gets nailed by Seized. Not a single kill so far in the second half for Envy. They aren't going to be getting much money. I mean, they're getting bomb plants, but they're not getting kill money. This is basically Envy. They're getting with the pistols or the rifles, $300 extra per kill. So very low economy here, game kind of going in for Envy.
So just to point out, a lot of teams are tempted in a round like the one that Na'Vi just played because they have superior firepower. They'll try and go for this fights early on. They think, well, they just have pistols. Maybe they don't have armor. Let's just go for it. That's exactly what Envy wanted. I love that. And Na'Vi go back. It's fine. You get your $800 bonus for the bomb plant. We'll let you have it, but we will win the round, and we won't lose anybody. But even if they lose 1 or 2 people, it's better than how most teams fare against. They lose actually losing the whole round because of a couple of engagements early on. Na'Vi gave them none.
Very true, and that actually kind of speaks to how Envy was playing. They were much closer rounds at the beginning for Envy than what we're seeing here for Na'Vi. So we're seeing why Na'Vi picked this map. Their C side, they did fairly well on. They got enough rounds, but their CT side so far is looking very good for them. And they're really going to start building up that money. So Envy are going to be feeling the heat in the next round where they can afford to buy the rifles. They didn't go for a straight B execute this time around Envy as well. They spread out across the map, hoping to be able to make use of these deagles, hoping that somebody on Na'Vi is going to make the mistake of peeking, giving them a potential headshot.
Those deagles. They have definitely proven themselves this tournament, and even before this tournament, I think most people have come to realize a really defensive position. I like it up in the sniper's nest here. Guardian seems to be with the smoke. He's got the UMP trapped in the corner. Him down. Edward will pick up one. The UMP is in full effect. He's going to go for it here. Out of the pistol. They know what Qiwi is. Very low on health. Somehow he's still allowed to get the kill on Zeus, but Guardian saves the FAMAS, and it's not really a big deal.
Zeus a little too focused there. Guardian realized he ran out of bullets. Zeus just like, I got this, guys, and runs in 2 shots. Oh, Oops. So that turned into, well, there's the first frag. First kill for Envy. Thanks, Zeus. Donated.
Exactly right. And Kenny gets the off a little bit earlier on the terrorist side than Navi did on his terrorist side, or Guardian did on his terrorist side. Just to point that out. But he does have one on the CT side. Now the score is tied at 9-9. And we're going to be moving into the 19th round here. Steve's going to open up. Kenny is ready, but Guardian's now actually taking over that position.
Now, now it's Guardian who has the advantage. They're also going to be using Guardian to hold Molly, it looks like. So MBK has to be very careful with this timing if he decides to go for the peak.
They're boosted up to look over the smoke, or at least Kenny is trying to see. Yeah, they were actually standing on top of each other. What? Guardian takes down Zeus. Oh no! That's a huge misstep. Didn't realize that his teammate was down there. Or maybe just a bit nervous. Oh, the misplay. Here's the problem. If they win this round, it'll be fine. Zeus will outside and they'll move on. If they lose the round because of it, then that's going to grind them. That's something they can't forget.
And Zeus is not known for...
Can you shoot someone in the back as well? What's going on?
I have no idea at this point, guys. This is the tension. I mean, you're in the grand finals of the majors, Anders. Both of these teams are so desperate to win this. You can feel just how difficult it is. But now Flamey on the B side, holding up close. Excellent. Anti-flash slows down the entire push. Picks up NBK. Picks up a second kill. Could get a third as well. He nearly had it. He actually goes for it. Flamey with the triple. Stays alive. And even sacrificing the god Zeus. They get the job done, Navi. What a play from Flamey, holding the line. The flash, I mean, perfectly timed flash to stop the push and then getting the headshots after it. Flamey, he's maintaining that level that we saw earlier today in the semifinal.
Look at this. Oh, he just walked right in.
He actually thinks that, yeah. But he thought he would have seen it from us. Come on, Guardian.
Grenade out.
Well, so this triple from Flamey is already a the fact that they actually got a team kill in beforehand. Flamey just completely saved them there. That's absolutely magnificent. Now it's going to be 10-9. Ground lead here for Navi.
Whoa, Apex. There we go. Headshot from him, but then sees the front view of his own. He's got the incendiary as well to try and deny that bomb. He's up to half HP. He's going to get a bit toasty. And he just barely makes it out before Steez uses the bullet to get the job done in the end. Still a single kill here for Envy. They would like to get one more if possible, but it's going to be down to Happy. He gets the backstab, but then does not get the kill. And so in the end, it will be Na'Vi. Great recovery. I mean, we already see a huge difference here in just how close these rounds are. Na'Vi never really looked like they're under pressure.
And this man here on the camera sees the Russian player 27 kills in 20 rounds against a team like Envy. That is completely ballistic. I have no idea how he's doing it right now. It is a beautiful opening, and actually normally this is what I wouldn't like to see, is he's actually going for the fight against those deagles because it's so dangerous, but he just made it work. Now we see a bit of a timeout from Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Na'Vi calling for a pause?
We're gonna get a call in a second to see if it's actually a tactical timeout. Maybe they're saying Envy must be feeling a little bit low right now. Let's just give them a moment to think about how much we're beating them. And
just soak it in.
Yeah. Let them linger a bit.
At the same time, you would want to try and keep the pace up. If you have the control, if you have the momentum right now, the pressure is on Envy. Na'Vi wouldn't have given that pause, and that's why it's not a tactical pause. It must have been just something like, oh, my keyboard stopped working for a second, because you don't want to slow down the pace for Envy. Allow them to get that breath. You want to make sure that they're choking to death right now. So let's see. Na'Vi, I mean, full buy on both teams. Kenny once again taking that double nade to the face. They're doing that just to counter him as well. They did that the last time Envy had a buy on as well. Kenny was up in main, boom, nade to the face. That's not really helping things for him.
No, gotta maybe over time and slowly put him on tilt. You know, that annoyance there. But he does reply with a headshot on Zeus, and that's about as good as he could possibly get. Edward playing close to top dog here, and the smoke goes up to help him out. So now he just has to cover the main entrance. Plenty of time still, but look how aggressive Flamey is being over there.
Edward. He actually goes for it. That was... I understand you have to take a risk, but man, that was ballsy.
Look at the position. He's been here all along. So he sees one guy jumping down. He doesn't actually get killed there. Because they're so low, they're still going to be careful about how they go for him. Grenades rain in. Flamey taking the high ground as they rotate back out towards the abound side. Guardian missing a shot. That could have been a double. And now they can definitely get the bomb down here. It's going to be a tough retake. The two men down on the Na'Vi side. And Steez charging up here. Hasn't realized Happy's still playing right next to him. He's made enough noise that Happy should know what's going on. But somehow, and almost a little bit comically, they managed to avoid each other. And now the rest of Na'Vi He's going to fall back and play defensively. Nice rotation from Envy. As soon as they see Flamey up there, they decide, wait a minute, let's just go back out. We've killed 2 people on that bomb site, and a third one is here, so at most they will have 2 people stacked against the 5 that we're coming in with.
And the element of surprise has been lost. Happy spawn just a little bit. The poor luck there for C's, the fact that he doesn't actually, you know, get somebody off for free. NBK takes the duel with him at lane, at range, and the dragon breath goes off above those boots. Pretty cool, actually. Every time the bomb goes off in the game, get pyrotechnics on stage.
Oh, look at that. Some Envy fans in the house as well. Now would be a very good time to be cheering for that team as well. They're around down, but they did pick up this one. Great crawl middle of the round there. Just quickly getting a count on the Na'Vi players, then executing behind it. Very, very close game we have in our hands. The second half has been, well, 5 rounds straight in a row for Na'Vi, and then it's a little bit back in favor of Envy here finally. They pick up a round.
The double op. Here's the change in strategy. They've gone for the double op in the past, actually, so we'll see if it's effective. He was going for it. I mean, he's on point right now, so pretty much give him whatever gun.
Grenade out.
Pea shooting will do the trick. He's nearly dropping a 30 bomb already.
Grenade out.
This might be a little tough for Envy to crack. They're going to have to make very good use of their utility to make these operas' lives a little bit harder. And Envy at the beginning already, again, situation. Happy waiting over in Pop Dog. A little bit of a spread. NBK alone over the alley. Trying to draw the attention of Guardian, make sure that whoever's defending this part of the map has to be a bit wary, has to worry about the backstab that could come in later.
It's a bit scary to imagine you have a player with 27 kills with the rifle and you put him with an 8 gun. That is a big change-up. These can actually continue on the streak with a different weapon altogether. About 40 seconds now to try and execute. It might be a B push, and Flamey's holding in that similar position that MBK was earlier. He got a double kill. Flamey's gonna have to do just about as well, but Kenny is kind of low. This can actually definitely work out. Cease covering from the sidewalk as well. Flamey looking up. He's gonna turn around for it. MBK comes to check. He was holding that position himself. Kenny takes down Cease, and I'm not sure if they should even try the retake. Certainly not now. Cease has gone down as well. And there it is.
And this time around, everything works for Envy. They don't lose a player early on as they try and rush down the ramp. What happened earlier on when they tried to get onto that B side, they were losing Qiwi pretty much, I think, and Kenny, they would just get randomly headshot through that smoke. This time the op shot is missed by C's. So that's where you have to wonder, would it have been better for him to hold that position with an M4? Because then you just go full auto spray into the smoke, hope you get lucky, and at least you do some damage. If you miss that one op shot, you've actually done nothing to help your teammate who's on that side already there. And then MBK's like, you think you're gonna use my own trick against me? No, checks that angle. Make sure the side is open. And yeah, once again, the flames go off in the stadium.
So here than Envy's ever was in their first half, and that's keeping them in the game, because otherwise you can kind of tell that Envy's gaining some momentum here, and once Na'Vi eco, they will probably lose this map. I think the first time Na'Vi eco, they're probably going to be out of it, and Envy will take over. They've got to stop that from happening. Apex is here, and he's got the shadow advantage, going to be taking down Zeus, goes for a bit of a transfer, takes down Edward with a headshot, and it's a beautiful start here for Apex.
Where did that flash come from? That flash just saved Apex life. He's down to 6 HP, but he did his work. All 3 players now gathered up on the A side here for Na'Vi, expecting Team Envy to try and press their advantage. And it is going to be Happy just straight up taking the fight with Flamey and winning. Now Envy have all of the edge going into this. They go out onto the B site. Nobody is here for Na'Vi. They'll get a free bomb plant and let the hunt begin. They should be getting out onto the rest of the map. Find where the remaining members are for Na'Vi. You want to get this AWP off Guardian. Make it as hard for him as possible to get another one in the next round.
And they absolutely have the money, Envy. This time they have the money to go full and all in on it here. MBK, well, he's going to give his life, but to find out where they are, see if the rest can come in here. Apex and Happy are kind of low on health. They do have some grenades, so I wish they would try and use them to flush out the remaining Na'Vi players.
Yeah, and it is looking like, Guardian spotted somebody at least.
If they survive with both these rifles, Na'Vi, they could probably make a full buy happen. That's the scary part here for Envy, is that these rifles are key for what's coming up next. They're gonna miss the shot is Kenny, and they're not gonna be able to take the rifles away, it seems. So the 9,000 on Guardian, he can drop for 2 and they can still do a full buy.
this is 3 rounds in a row where Na'Vi have lost and can still buy.
And now we have another pause coming in from Na'Vi, and this time it must be a tactical pause.
Yeah.
This time they have to be figuring out what they need to do here. And does it need to be a kind of push? I mean, we saw them go aggressive this time at A main. That didn't work. So now they need to start figuring out where have we seen the most action on this map? Have we actually figured out the default for Envy? Because some things that you would try and suss out is, you know, NBK seems to be holding alone at alley. Maybe push 2 guys out there, pick him off early, bully NBK.
And I mean, actually, what's really interesting about Na'Vi is as passive and defensive as they are on the terrorist side, they actually can be very aggressive on their CT side. So there's almost like some sort of, you know, opposite day going on there once they get to the CT side. Something that I've seen them do in the past, which I think is a lot of fun, and I've always been a big advocate of, is actually a triple push down Ivy, where you have 2 people pushing and a 3rd guy doing the pop flash. It's a huge risk if the terrorist side goes for a quick B push, then you're going to be utterly out of position. But if there's 1 or 2 people down there,
man, I mean, if they pick that up, I mean, it's any kind of information. Or if NBK's there alone and he spots 3 players, or realizes 3 players are holding alley, the rest of Envy are just going to go charging in somewhere else on the map, catch Na'Vi out of position. So that is a risk. You need to actually just hope that it's more of a default, like a 2-1-2. You kill 2 players on Envy with that push, and you know things kind of go your way. But yeah, that position is so clever from Apex, and you pointed it out. He saw C's, rather Edward's shadow as well. So you just see both shadows. Really tough area to push in for Na'Vi.
Well, Guardian with the AWP, we'll see if there is any kind of change up. So far, it's the very common 4-man stack here on the A-bomb site with Flamey holding B. So very similar as to the one that Emmy was going for. I'm not seeing a big tactical change, although they are being, Guardian's being a little bit more forward than he usually would be, actually. Not holding as far back.
That's true. An Apex identical position here for him. Not going to really change up, it seems. If anybody tries to come around this corner, it's going to be the exact same thing. But now he's kind of boxed in here, so he'll need some help from his teammates to get out, or he needs to use one of his own nades.
Oh, Apex been spotted in main by Guardian. Is he going to realize that there is also Kenny in there with the opposing AWP? Smoke goes up, flashbang as well to buy some time. They're putting a lot of pressure on Envy, who can't just take shots out of main like they've been doing a couple of times before. We'll see if that's going to work out in favor of them. Happy lurking down by Pop Doc here. Still 45 seconds. The bomb being brought back as well. Clearly, we're looking at a B push right now, but there's 2 people defending over here, and they have a Molotov and some flashbangs as well.
And this time, C's just got the M4A4. He's ready for this. He's got 30 bullets. They're all ready to greet Envy when they try and push down. Nice Molotov there as well to buy a little bit more time. 30 seconds left on this clock for Envy to make the play happen. They're going to start feeling the pressure. The clock forces their hands and the bullets as well. There's Flamey taking the fight with NBK. Kiyoshima trades up with C's, though. That's effective. Flamey on the site. He's going to catch Kiyoshima out of position, and he actually assassinates him. It's going to be Kenny and Happy, the last 2 alive. And Happy, he's alone. He's playing his role, the lurk role. He told his teammates, go for the push, but now there really isn't anything he can do.
Awesome control by Flamey on that bomb site. He only got the 1 kill, but he managed to shoot NBK enough that he had to fall back. He goes down, he misses the spray initially. Instead of reloading, which would have given time for the terrorist players to move up, he just goes for the, as you said, almost assassination kill there. Finishes him off and goes back again and stays alive the whole time. Just a big presence from Flamey on a bomb site where he really only gets 1 kill. That's going to tie the scoreline at 12-12 and seized 1 single kill away from dropping a 30 bomb in this game.
Yeah, that's obscene. The rest of his team, they're about half that. They're even with Envy. Most of Envy floating around 15, 16, starting to get up towards 20. Nobody is really just far and away above the rest like Seized is right now on this server. But we've tied the score now, 12-12. It's getting very close indeed. Envy have spent all their money. They're going to be full bot. And again, it's NBK, and NBK has started to take a bit more of a passive position towards Ali as well. He's expecting some kind of change up in the defensive pattern from Na'Vi. If Na'Vi want to go for that aggressive push, NBK doesn't want to get caught right in front of him. He wants to hold a clever angle that he can fall back and try and, you know, abuse. And the rest of Envy also, they're all just waiting to see. They aren't really pushing too aggressively though. So they don't quite have control of Brown Halls yet, for example, to set up for a B play. Ooh. But Kenny getting a kill on Guardian, that'll work just fine as well.
Yeah, they're going to take that. Kiyoshima opening up on Flamey. As soon as Guardian goes down, Flamey feels like we have to get some information about what's going on so we can actually structure this defense. Unfortunately, that gets him killed, and now they're in an even worse position. Sees the down here with the Molotov out. Kiyoshima's pushed in, but that's just a distraction right now. He's just here to make them buy some time for get out on the A-bomb side, and Edward goes down. Zeus is there with the AWP, but they are just barreling on him. He gets the double kill, though. Can he do more than that? He's still trying. Kiyoshima very nearly kills one, and Zeus, he finally goes down after taking 3 of them with him. It's a 1 versus 2 with 22 seconds, and Seized is miles away.
state of the economy right now can't be very, very, very good for Na'Vi. So I'm thinking he's trying to hold on to his AK. He doesn't even try and get close.
Well, actually, Seized is the only one without enough money. So if he does, then they can still buy. If he goes down, then they will probably still buy, but he will be a little bit
weaker.
Yeah, a little bit weaker in that round.
Incredible how much damage Zeus managed to do, though. 3 kills. That looked like it was a perfect scenario for Envy. And then they run right into Seized. And actually, Seized, I'm sure that he would love to kind of dart up there and pick up that AWP, but he decides not to risk it. Kiyoshima instead getting into position to actually block that off. He goes up with the bomb instead. But the important part, and he actually gets there just in time, Seized. That is a brilliant play. Guardian would have been short. Everybody, they wouldn't have been able to afford the op, so now Guardian gets an AWP for free. That's actually a huge play on Seized's part.
13 to 12. I mean, in the beginning, we just had long streaks from either team. Now it's getting a little bit more interesting. They are trading rounds left and right here towards the end of this first map, and there is still so much to come here in the grand finals. These two teams right now, they seem very evenly matched. Zeus is going to be waiting down, and Pop Dog has to be careful that those pop flashes have become very popular, and teams are very good at throwing them now. Over at the B bomb site, we've got Flamey obviously holding on his own, and he's got no grenades. He cannot stop them by any time. So this setup from Envy, I'm wondering if they realized the grenades were going to be low, because this is a perfect time to call this kind of play. Flamey, all he can do is shoot. He takes down MBK. More are coming. Very neat. Drops Kiyoshima. Nice tracer work going out there, but it's going to be 3v4 right now. Apex takes down Seized, and Guardian with a bit of a return. Kenny going to leg one. It's still 3v3. The bomb has gone down. Kenny, he misses the shot. Is he going to fall back and try and play defensive? It seems like it.
They don't know that Kiyoshima's up close. That's why it's the gamble right now. If they can manage to pick off Kiyoshima, that is going to work out. But then Kenny is there. Guardian somehow catches him, though. And it's going to come down to Happy now in the 1v2. And they're expecting Happy to come by Link all the time. Happy does this every single time. Instead, Happy holding the high ground, hoping to be able to dunk a shot on Edward. And he just barely gets him at the last possible second. Happy clutches it for Envy. No time for Guardian to save it. What a play, the HE guarantee. He literally dropped it on him.
That was his insurance policy. That's what he needed. Perfect play. And Guardian, you see the raw frustration there? He was knifing the trains. He was even running back and forth. He's like, I can't believe it. We almost had it. Edwards down there. He doesn't have a kit, and that's actually what kills the round for him. I think he would have had the defuse if he'd had the kit there. Wonderful stuff. 14 to 12. And look at Na'Vi. They know the pressure is on. They forced to buy here anyway, using all of the remaining back to make this work. This round has to work out, or they're going to let go of Train.
And this is their pick, Anders. This is the map that they just dominated NIP on. For Na'Vi to be cutting it this close, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. So now let's see. With the 3 rifles that they can afford, 2 pistols, Edward, he was getting headshots early with the Deeg. So, I mean, he is capable of doing some damage.
I mean, now would be the time for someone like Guardian to step it up. Seized has already done a lot, and this time he does go down. Big frag, and Apex is going to take out Edward, and this is looking horrendous here. They probably need to save what's left. There's no chance. Envy, once they get just a little bit of traction, you can tell they just get so much speed behind it. And Guardian and Flamey, well, saving rifles, but they're also on opposite sides of the map. They can't even help each other out here to try and put up some sort of defense. Guardian takes one, and well, he's walking right into, ends up dropping to Happy. And Flamey, last man left. It's about to be a map point here for Envy. A terrific performance from the French team here on the second half. In spite of an early 5-round loss, they've now almost won 6 rounds in a row, with the exception of 1 round there that Na'Vi picked up.
And that's the key frag of that round is Happy. Edward is playing around electric, sure, but he's not really with the deal. He's not really going to be able to stop the full push. It's the fact that Happy eliminates the rifle and manages to just take that out of the equation completely right from the start. It's just Envy are such an explosive team. They can, as soon as they have that first kill, this is what they're famous for. They just go crashing onto that site. They never really let you catch your breath. Some teams, you know, they'll get the pick. Na'Vi, this was Navi's old style. They'll get the pick, and then they wait 40 seconds. They wait for you to get antsy. You're rotating around the map, trying to guess where the next hit's going to come from. Envy have a complete opposite style. They're like, we got the first kill. Go, smash them. Don't wait. Just completely crash into the defense and overrun them.
Oh, looks like they wanted to go fast as well. Apex finding one more opening. This time it's on Edward, and that's a very bad sign for Na'Vi here. The French economy is not that good. If Na'Vi win this round, they can force it into overtime. That's still a chance, but Seized here. He's going to get one refract. Happy takes down Flamey, and they're very low on health on the Na'Vi side. Guardian getting a good kill in with the scout here. It's now a 3 versus 3. They need more frags, and Zeus is going to help out on MBK. This is a huge round. This It's overtime in the balance for Na'Vi. They just need this one round here, and Envy's economy for the rest of this map is going to be a little bit funky. Apex and Kenny are going to be left open AK and a lot of time.
And there's Guardian, and Guardian hits the shot. The key frag of the round, and now he has an AK to play with as well. If Kenny can pull this off, he has 50 seconds, so he has time to play with. But if he can pull this off, this would be one of the most legendary tournament plays of all time. Needs to hit this first shot on Guardian, but he's not going to get the flick in time. Guardian's there to save the day. And yes, a triple kill for Guardian at the end of the round. And really, the frags, it seems, have been really top-heavy here as far as Guardian are concerned. Seized, he's slowed down a little bit, actually. He's been sitting around that 30 mark for quite some time now, so he's up at 31. I mean, it's still, I can't really poo-poo, a 31 frag performance, but
at some point, you need some help. And the fact is, the Guardian, on the other hand, in the last couple of rounds, has actually really stepped it up. And he's going to need to step it up a bit more. Kenny going for the 1 AWP to try and see if he can make an open. He actually spends his whole bank doing that, so it had better work this time around. Nobody pushing to give him an opening, though, which he's kind of hoping for here. Yeah, this is going to be a very tight game now. Envy, they will have essentially one more buy. Unless they can get some bomb plants in here, they're going to have another buy in them, unless they can just pull it out with a pistol, which is definitely not unlikely.
Which is exactly what they're famous for, right? And there, it is going to be the straight rush. They want the bomb plant at all costs. And Flamey finds the headshot on Apex. He gets a second one on NVK. He could go for Kiyoshima, but it's the fadeaway shot as he gets around the train and drops the bomb at his feet. Falls apart completely for Envy. Now, what can they hope to accomplish? They're not going to get the bomb plant when there's 4 players from Na'Vi sitting on this site camping it. But that last shot, Anders, that was a thing of beauty.
The focus on Flamey. He knows exactly what that bomb plant means. It probably means another buy round for Envy. Instead, it's right there next to all those terrorist corpses, and it's going to be Kenny and Happy left. There's not a lot that they could do right now. That's a very, very tight defense put up there by one man.
30 seconds, though. 30 seconds left is not enough time. Kenny has just found the one way out of this, though. Now he can go back into T-spawn and save. Happy should just kind of throw himself out there. Make sure that this AWP stays alive at all costs. That's the goal here. Even gets the rifle, so this is perfect. If they can just hold up and hold on to this stuff.
The problem for Na'Vi is they can't even go hunting all that much. The leg shot there on Happy. If they get the kill, it's great, but they have almost no money. If they lose rifles now, they will be in a lot of trouble. See, they're going to try and go for it anyway. They're really feeling it. Happy goes down. Kenny with a refrag once. Still a 1v2. He knows scopes Edward. And this is very, very expensive. And I'm actually sort of wondering if it's worth it, because Envy, they have just enough to buy here. They're going to go for it. Na'Vi, on the other hand, those rifles they lost here could have been converted into grenades, which would have maybe been used to try and stop Envy. I'm wondering about this.
They still have 3, but that's Zeus. I mean, Zeus has to go for a 5.7. He can't actually afford a rifle to get all of those nades. He'll get dropped by Seized, in fact. So Zeus has been given Seized rifle. Seized, this is why he's so hot right now. He's like, you know what? It's all good. Here, Zeus. I'll just go get one of my own off of Envy. That's fine. That's fine.
Scavenge one. He's gonna make them pay the iron price, Semler.
Indeed, the lead.
Oh, Kenny looking to boost up here. Grenade in once, like they've done earlier. Look at that devastating grenade, but Edward, he gets shot in the face with the AWP, and now Zeus looking up on the train here, trying to see if he can get a little bit closer. That was a devastating grenade to start off the round with, and it could come back to haunt Envy later. Not fun trying to play after plants if you've got no chance to challenge at all. Zeus, the angle here is very good indeed. He knows exactly where he has to sit, not to get spotted from Pock, but still be able to catch people as they come out of main. He does also have a Molotov, and so does Seized and Flamey.
And here comes the fake. Happy setting it up to look like it's going to be on that B site, but Zeus up here gets the early warning, spots Apex, could take out MVK as well. There's the final shot with the final bullet, and it's going to be down now to Kenny to land the point-blank shot on Zeus if he wants to get past this line, because Zeus has done a fantastic job of wearing Envy out. 30 seconds left, and Kenny strikes. Kiyoshima with Seized, but then Guardian from the back line, and we're into a 2-on-2. 30 seconds left, and they should be able to get the bomb plant now. Smoke goes down to block off Flamey, and Happy, all he has to do is hold this angle now. Although Flamey going right through it, he realizes it's too late, but Happy turns around. He's there for the clutch, and it's going to be Guardian now. 1v2 to keep his team in this, to go for overtime. Headshot, and it's not going to happen. Kenny is there to lock it down, and in 30 rounds, Envy will take the first map. They will rob Na'Vi of their map pick.
Wow, 26 kills on Kenny, 32 on Seized, and Guardian with 24. There are a lot of people coming alive in this particular match, but what a performance.
Look at the dejection in C's face. What do I have to do, team? 32 frags. I dominate the first half, and we can't take that win? there's going to be some talking going on here between these map standers because he needs to expect more from his teammates.
And that's a heartbreaking loss. Your own map pick, and it goes that close. When you don't make it, you've got to expect that it somehow has to mentally backfire as well. 30 rounds on the first map. There's Flamey still inside the booth, hasn't got up yet. Probably trying to replay exactly what went wrong. We're gonna go to a quick break here. We'll be back with the following map. It's still grand finals, the best of 3. So stay with us. We'll be back soon.
Child of virus, coming crisis. You're invited to come down. story. I know less than most do. See myself. Never ever said to her that I can never love, that I can never love. I can do the things she wants and things I did with her. That I can never love, that I can never love. She can find out someone, find out someone, find out someone. Someone just like you, just like you. She can find out someone, find out someone, find out someone. Someone just like you, just like you.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Dreamhack Green Room. Well, we could call it the Dream Room, but right now, maybe not quite, because I'm with CLG and I don't think you would be too happy with, you know, where you've been, or maybe you are.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate for us, but I'm hoping that Na'Vi could win this. If they do win this, it'll make us look good, and I'm all about underdogs, so hopefully they can get a map here.
Yeah, overall, are you happy with your run? Because I know I said, oh yeah, maybe you aren't happy, maybe you're disappointed to be here, but you guys did have a decent showing. You didn't look, you know, in any way, shape, or form as a bad team, like you shouldn't be here.
I mean, our ultimate goal is to make it out of groups, and we unfortunately couldn't do that, so it's pretty disappointing. I can't say we're happy about it.
Do you think there's going to be a change going forward from here, like in terms of like the way you guys play, your structure, and not as in swapping players out? I don't know what about that. I'm not going to press you about that, but I mean, just going forward, what's the plan?
I don't know if we're going to have any major structure changes, but we're definitely looking to a coach, and I think that could help us out a lot. I think that's the next step for our team, finding a coach and having someone from a third-party perspective analyze our game and see what we could do to improve it.
All right. Hayes, what are your thoughts currently on the game going on? So yeah, like we established before, Na'Vi are the team that unfortunately put you guys out. What do you think happened there? That was their map pick, but Envious did manage to turn it around in their favor.
Well, Envy just pull wins out of nowhere because they're just amazingly talented players, honestly. That's all it is.
So do you think it's more a question of individual skill? Of course, they're amazing as a team, but do you think it's more of a fact that when it comes down to it and they're in those set moments as their own sort of, in their own one-on-one situations or 1vx situations, that's what really pulls it through for them?
Yeah, they have grace under pressure, and it shows, and that's why they always perform. The French players are amazing, honestly.
Talking about amazing players, a guy that you were very complimentary about last night is your teammate JDM. He had a pretty good tournament. What are your thoughts on your team and maybe other individuals or him? Like, just talk a bit on your team.
I mean, everyone's been stepping it up lately. I won't speak for myself, but Josh, man, or JDM, when he rejoined the team, man, he's been fragging hard, and he's made a big impact, especially in our overseas tournaments. And Finesse has stepped up his role big time now that he's lurking, and that really helped too.
Yeah, JDM, so are you happy with how you did at this tournament, and what are your thoughts on how you guys did overall?
I mean, we took a map off of Navi, so I'm happy about that, but I would like to get out of groups. That's the main goal.
In going forward, like I mentioned to Tarek, you know, what do you think you guys could do differently? Maybe what could you change to bring you guys to the next level and, you know, potentially beat teams like Navi?
I think what he said is exactly what we need, and I'm looking, you know, forward to that because I think something big is going to happen pretty soon.
Okay, interesting. Tarek, overall then, this event, just as a spectacle, what do you think of the stage? Like, we've got the pyrotechnics going on, and just everything is looking pretty intense. Like, are you happy with the way everything's going?
It's amazing, and I'm glad we can be a part of it.
Sweet. Well, I think that's all we've got time for now. And, you know, these events would not be possible without sponsors, and we are going to take a look at an amazing app by The Score Esports.
Navi are coming derailed in this final on train. Envious have been brilliant, doing the unthinkable, taking a one-map lead here. They are within touching distance of the major. I'm your host, Richard Lewis, over here at the Intel Analysis Desk, and joining me to pick this map apart, we've got Duncan, Thorin Shields, Natu, and Fiflaren. Well, guys, there we go. So even you were like, well, Navi are going to get train, even though you think Envious are going to win.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of Envious's best performances on train.
That performance had nothing to do with special aptitude for train. They haven't learned something different. They didn't come with some unique tactics. That's just how good Envious is, because that is one of Navi's best maps.
Yep.
And that is absolutely one of the worst maps for Envious. And yet somehow they've edged a win on it. So that's just being a world championship, an elite level team that you can do that.
Yeah, I think that's a very assessment to make, because a lot of these rounds, especially on T side, it was basically just individual skill from the players that produced them. They created opening kills. I didn't really put up a statistic on it, but it felt like every time Envy managed to get the first kill, they also managed to get the second kill of the round, and it was pretty much over at that point.
I'm just going to quickly bring up statistics. We've got about 5 minutes here before the final is going to get back underway for Flaren. So who stood out for you? I mean, it's got to be Kenny S.
Kenny S stands seized for me, for Navi. I mean, at the first half of the game, Guardian was nowhere to be found, and that was the thing that I was scared about, especially on a map like Train. You have to have your operas show up, because yeah, they got 6 rounds on their T side, switching over to C side. It actually looked good. They had the game, you know, they had the map in their hands, but then all of a sudden, you know, the Envy just tapped the button, and you know, they showed up and ended up winning 16-14.
I mean, Seized is in one of those situations. We've seen a few players in this over the course of the tournament. Drops a great performance, again, doing what he does, consistent. His team just didn't turn up to help him, and there was a couple of people who fell off a little bit. Flamey's level of performance a little bit disappointing, and as you say, it took Guardian a while to get warmed up, even though he was coming in with the hot hands.
It was a close map. I mean, the thing was, I think that early on Envious did just enough that they allowed themselves a little bit of a cushion where they could afford for Na'Vi to come on strong, because when Na'Vi started their CT half, they were rolling, and it looked like they're going to have a real chance at this, actually, because the map is so much like that. Like, if you can get a good T half like they had, numbers-wise, they're so strong on CT, they had a chance to win. And you saw, in many ways, it looked towards the end like maybe they were going to win. But the clutches went the way of Envious. Envious was able, somehow, to a degree, to neutralize Guardian. He neutralized himself a little bit, but it's kind of hard to say what it is, because on one hand you think, well, you only lost by a little amount, it was a great performance by Steez, you should be able to feel confident if you're Na'Vi, but that was your best chance to win a map, and even then you still got edged. So
But it was a very small margin. Me and Nat was talking about it. The round that Kenny has saved this op was the op that, you know, he ended up getting kills with the next round.
We've got a
chasing on it.
quick clip to run. Duncan knows a thing or two about being passive-aggressive. What we saw here with Envious was the way they switched up their passive style and their aggressive style. Talk us through this, Natty.
Yeah, I mean, this was my issue with the way Envy was playing. The first, they went on a 7-0 roll, basically because of the fact they were clutching to Kenny, basically, was winning them a lot of those rounds. It took them all the way to round 13 before we saw this aggression from them, that they really disturbed with the attack from Na'Vi, and that's when Na'Vi was in trouble. Before that, Envy wasn't using their grenades, even, you know, in a manner that they should have when they play as passively as they do, especially inner side. It was just like a freebie for Na'Vi to go in there.
Fifth Lauren, I'll bring you back in as well. I mean, it was really close. Is there any sort of defining factor you feel that really separated the two teams, something that was really noticeable?
Yeah, the Envy's opper showed up and Na'Vi's didn't.
There was also a certain grenade that I think really turned the game
well,
around.
That was
it's again, it's small margins, right? So you had two scenarios, I'd say. Having Kenny has saved it off when you ended up dying 2 of your own, and he obviously got to keep it, and that happy Snake to win that clutch is like, that's something you're just going to be pissed off about.
Seized did his level best. We got a clip of him here doing what he does. Again, Nadu, take us through
Yeah,
this.
I mean, just great. This is the typical Na'Vi style that we were doing. They would just be faking air, they were faking out a little bit, and Steez actually just noticed there's a moment for him to go outside, and this is just him going nuts. The bombs rotating from the inner bomb side to the outer, and they win this round that really wasn't going in their favor at all. Just basically because Steez was going nuts.
Now, I think where he is in the final, we've heard Guardian say, you know, the team's been raging at each other. They had some very close rounds. They lose 16-14, unable to force the overtime. There is some frustration there. You can see it on the looks of their faces. Psychologically, is this going to put them on tilt?
Luckily for them, in their own minds, even though to me, Envious are monsters on Cobble, Na'Vi should know it's still a strong map for us. We're still good on it, so if they really thought they were going to win this series anyway and that they were capable of being Envious, that shouldn't have changed. So I would think, from knowing a lot of the players in their team, they'll still think they can win on Cobble. The big problem for me is, I feel like whereas Envious has just pipped them on their best map, this is going to be an Envious map. So I think they're going to be up against it, and they better get a good start.
Yeah, we've got another clip. This is Happy doing a clutch. Happy had a good performance as well, it's got to be said. Talk us through it now.
Yeah, Money was tight at this point. It's basically the turning point. I mean, this is a vintage Happy kind of a performance coming out of nowhere, winning this kind of situation where you thought, oh my god, it's going to be over with, and Na'Vi is going to scrape through this, but no, here comes the money nade. Boom.
And again, it just shows what we talked about right at the top of the show. There's a smoke down there. He's played that intelligently. He's completely aware of where everyone is, and obviously been able to clutch out. What about his level of performance overall?
I thought it was a great part of, especially their T side. I mean, CT side so and so, but T side, he was the guy a lot of the times when Kenny was getting the opening kills. He was the guy making it to 5-3 right away after, and that was like you know, it was a bit of a Virtus Pro moment for them when they got those 2 kills and then just swarm out of bomb side afterwards. So I thought it was great on T side.
Yep. So Fifth Lauren, we have appointed an MVP for this map. It's Kenny S. So he's one step closer towards exorcising those demons from Cologne. Just talk about him in general on this map.
No, but it's a good thing that he actually showed up, because most of the times when Kenny has had issues in the grand final, it was when the close games, close maps, maybe even leaning on maybe the 3rd map particularly. He's always going to be good on the 1st map, I'd say. It doesn't matter if it's going to be overtime, even if there's a stomp. this is the Kenny that we want to see throughout the series, not just throughout the first, just not just for just the train. But overall, yeah, very solid performance. I was very quite happy about it.
Yeah, the biggest reason why Envy went on that 7-0 roll in the first half, he was clutching rounds, and if that wouldn't happen, I feel like Na'Vi would have probably won train.
That's a good example of where the play that sticks in your mind is the happy nade, is to win that, because that really turned it from being like a game that could have been overtime. But the reason they were in a position where they could even do that was because this guy they rode Kenny S to the 7-0 start.
Yep.
And if you can get a 7-0 start when you're not a good train team, you at least in with a shout. So yeah, I agree. He was the MVP of that map.
So we got 90 seconds left, and then we're going into the second map, which of course is going to be Cobble. You seen anything that makes you want to change predictions, change your mind?
No.
Envious is just so good.
I mean, it might be a 2-0 now instead.
Yeah.
Because I was kind of rooting for Na'Vi to actually win train, and if Envy can even beat Na'Vi on arguably one of their best maps, and almost their worst map, just look at Cobble now. Sure, Na'Vi's not a bad team on Cobble, but I just don't see this happening.
All right, well, thanks a lot for your thoughts, gentlemen. Na'Vi are certainly up against it. Without any further ado, we're going to go over to the casters. It's Super Semler and award-winning Anders.
Make some noise, Romania. It's going to be the second map coming up now. Cobblestone here between Na'Vi and Envy, and we're in the grand finals here of Cluj-Napoca, the CSGO Major Championship. And right now, a lot of pressure, all of the pressure you could say is going to be on Na'Vi.
I agree, although you just mentioned it, Anders, in the break. Kenny, this is the time in the finals of the last major that he choked on this map, hit one of his worst performances ever on LAN, and he had it in the grand finals. I was saying, though, just a little bit of a different situation this time, considering Envy, they're up 1-0 in this best of 3. They just need this map to take the title, and this will be the first major title for Apex and Kenny. So all of the pressure is also on Envy to actually seal the deal, close the map, take the title right here.
It's absolutely true, although you have to imagine that Kenny will have built some sort of mental barrier between what happened then and now, especially with the first map win here. But you are absolutely right, that was a horrendous performance back then. And I mean, tears were shed. It was awful personally for him. A really, really, really hard map loss there. Probably blamed himself for a very long time. I think he's here today to show that a lot has changed. It's going to be starting right about now with Envy on the terrorist side and Na'Vi playing the CT side here. Let's see what they can get up to. It's Kenny, a little bit of a smoke here. Happy rocking the raid boss build with a Tech 9 and armor combination, and again, to catch everybody new up, that Tech 9 is a very powerful tool. With the armor, you won't get aim punch. The only thing that will take you down quick is a headshot from a USPS or a P2000 there. So as long as you don't get headshot, you're probably going to win that fight.
And already Guardian boosted up, looking for that headshot, and it's Apex who lands it first. There's your starting Toad, and we go for the pop flash and a drop as well. They're hunting for Flamey, and Apex has been unleashed. 2 kills for him to start things off, but Edward is doing work as well. Apex, a 3rd kill for him, and he's on the way to the ace. If he can get it again, he gets a quad, and now it's just going to be down to Seized. What got into Apex during that break? What have they told this guy?
It's no idea. The Tech 9 comes into play at the end, but that quad kill was insane. And a very nice spread out from Envy as well. Everyone just didn't just run onto the bomb site. They all spread out across that whole bomb site and in the middle as well. Very hard for Na'Vi to make a rotation in. And the CT side here, look at the response. All armor on everyone, 3 deals and 2 5.7s. So Na'Vi ready to fight early on here. And we got to remind you as well, it is Envy's map pick here. Na'Vi, they barely lost it on train, which means now they've got to play even better than they did there.
And Guardian taking a little bit of nade damage here, but that is uplifting if you're an Envy fan to see Apex get such a strong start. For me, he's practically more important than Kenny. He decides the pace for Envy. He's the one who's the first man into the site, and if he can get headshots like this right off the bat, it's looking real good for the Frenchman. So he's gone straight up to that AK rather, going off of those kills that he got in the pistol round. He's going full equipped, whereas the rest of his team, they're kind of skimping a little bit. They're playing around the SMG game to get a little bit of bonus money going into this next round. Na'Vi, though, they haven't really got too much going for them so far. Guardian has taken a little bit of damage to begin with. A bit of a focus on the B side, although as I say that, they're starting to rotate a little bit back towards A Na'Vi. So if Envy, they pick this time to push, it's going to get nasty for the Ukrainian mix.
Well, and there's NBK with the scout of all weapons, actually going to be picking off Guardian on the plateau over by B. Edward there, taking a bit of a prolonged fight, and Happy turning around. He's going to end up going down, but NBK shooting right on the shoulder of a teammate, and actually maybe even wall banging through there. Could have hit Kenny. Seized hiding in the corner, looking for a shot. And Kenny going to pick up the double kill with the SMG as well, only losing Happy in the mix.
Yeah, so bonus money for Kenny. He's going to be perfectly capable of buying his AWP when the time comes. No worries at all for him. They're actually going to hold on to the SMGs as well because they know that after that force buy, Na'Vi are going to be going for the hard eco here. Although, as I say that, quad HE's picked up from Na'Vi. So are they going for the hard plateau counter here, Anders? Do you think they're going to just try and chuck these in and catch Envy off guard?
Yeah, I could definitely imagine that. What I hope they'll do is wait. I hope they don't just run in and throw them. I want them to just wait until Envy actually show themselves. If you throw them straight away, it is just a, and they will be waiting over there. If you just throw them as you run in, which a lot of teams have done, which has always been really annoying to me, it's just a completely blind thing to do. You have no idea if it's going to work or not. At least here you can wait.
And this is wild. Happy's managed to completely infiltrate the back line. He gets right through connector into the A site, doesn't spot anybody, and so he's telling his teammates, well, I haven't seen anybody yet. Now he spots 1 and 2, so they have an idea of what's going on here, Envy. They now realize perhaps that Na'Vi have stacked that B site. Na'Vi went for the gamble, and now it's going to be Na'Vi instead setting up to try and actually pick off a couple of the over-enthusiastic Envy members, although Kenny finds that point-blank headshot on Flamey.
Well, Zeus going to be taking down Happy. At the very least, they've done some damage here. The HGs have all been used and already done too much damage either. And it does seem like Envy are backing off just a little bit from the aggression here. They maybe don't want to run into that fortress of Na'Vi members that are right on the other side of the map here.
Yeah, they do actually have Apex lurking out more towards T-spawn to make sure that anybody can't come backstabbing in from Na'Vi through the halls. So they really have found their way out, Envy, to hold on to their gear going into the next round. And Kiyoshima doesn't really care if he dies or not. He has that UMP. It's not a big investment on his part. If he gets a kill off, that'll be perfectly fine. And he's looking for that extra 600, but decides to play it safe. Wants to hold on to the Kevlar and the smoke nade that he's got right now. So far, so good for Envy. The Frenchman off to a tearing start here.
Those pyrotechnics there, I mean, we're actually sitting some distance away from the stage, and I can still feel it shaking on the table here. It's quite impressive. Wonder exactly what it's like if you're in the, on the front row there in the audience.
Oh, yeah, man. You're getting a bit of a tan going, I think.
Yeah,
you feel that heat.
All right, AWP picked up on Kenny. We saw what happened on Train. He was very good indeed. Ended up top fragging on the Envy team. Let's see if he can continue on this path as well. Na'Vi, their first buy round here, and it's very important they get a lot out of it. Flamey wins that fight against Apex, but now come the rest of Envy and ABK. He opens up on 2. It's Edward and Flamey going down immediately, and that gives control of the bomb site to Envy. Happy coming up from behind and shooting Zeus in the back. And now, well, a good swift kill there might just give a chance for a retake.
Absolutely, especially if Seized wins this fight versus Kenny long range. Kenny, oh no, it's NBK who gets the headshot through the doors instead. And with 1 HP, Guardian walks dead on into the crosshairs of Kenny. You can see the frustration on Guardian's face there. He was hoping to be the hero. He knew that Kenny was tagged low and that NBK couldn't have much health either. It was entirely possible for him to pull off that 1v2. Like, Envy not having any of it. And what a quick, I mean, this is that one, we're talking about the 1-2 combination punch of Apex with the rifle and then Kenny coming in with the op, but NBK is always right there behind Apex. That's how Envy are so powerful, is just the fact that that double rifle, Apex takes the 4, but then NBK is there for the cleanup duty, and that's a clear example, that last round, of how that works out for Envy.
Oh, nice shot from Flamey, taking down Happy. No entrance there in the drop. He's spamming away with a deagle, and he actually hits 2 bullets, but it's not enough to get any kills there. A bit of a shame, but now they're all rotating in. If they can get here quick enough, some of these pistols can actually be lethal. Edward still has his pistol, and he was, at least formerly known as the pistol champion. Guardian goes down. Flamey Zeus next. Edward going to be alone. And Kenny cleaning up with a triple kill. That's going to be it. Not taking any damage at all either, so... Quick start here for Envy, 5 rounds in a row, and now finally Guardian will have his own AWP.
Oh man, and this is scary if you are Na'Vi. Na'Vi have 8 frags total. Kenny's at a reverse James Bond again, and NBK sitting on 7-1-1. Just between the 2 of them, they're at 14.
Agent Kenny.
I mean, he is unleashed. This is the exact same start that Envy had on Train as well, so Na'Vi right now, they need to hold on. They need to come up with something big in this round, really just slam Envy, stop them cold, and Apex running in, but he still gets the headshot on Flamey. Flamey had everything he needed there to get that first kill.
Good shot from Zeus. Edward now up in the plateau. Flashbang comes through. Kenny, he goes down as well. And Edward, he can shoot them in the back. He has no idea where they are. He goes for the fight. And Kiyoshima's going to go down, but he's still alone. Jumps in with the knife out. No chance. NBK shutting him down with a double kill of his own. And that will make it another round here for Envy. And this really highlights the exact problem you have playing against Envy when you're on the CT side. They are so quick. At the first spark, they just keep going. There's no stopping them. They just charge in.
And we can see it, Na'Vi. They're taking a big risk here. I mean, we expect to see a few more T rounds on Cobble these days. So it's not the end of the world yet for Na'Vi, but they go for the force buy. And so no AWP here for Guardian. Limited nades to work with. So if Envy were to go for the aggressive all-out play, there wasn't much there for Na'Vi to stop them. Instead, Envy, they're expecting some kind of quasi-buy. That's why they're trying to slow down a little bit. They don't want to run into some weird pistol kind of situation. What is going on here?
They're walking right past them in the smoke. Flamey trying to get out. He gets the shot with the Max 7. And there's Apex going down to the UMP of Guardian. So complete chaos over the drop zone. Cease is going to be spraying down one, but NBK with the refrag is least. Still a 2 versus 4. Na'Vi should be winning this round. There's a lot of time left still for the Envy team to make this one work, so got to be a bit careful.
And Flamey's been, or Guardian rather, has been spotted. Edward is holding the line. NBK's there with the headshots. NBK is doing work. He's got 3 kills. Make that 4. Single-handedly doing the job. Na'Vi now, it's all on Zeus. He walks into Kenny, and it's going to be the 1v1 clutch situation. Can NBK pull off the ace and keep Envy on top, or will Zeus come through as the hero? No, it's not meant to be. NBK with the headshot. 5 kills. And a 7th round on the board for Envy. What a monster.
Right, and here we see very, very clearly just how much pressure Na'Vi are under. They have a 2 versus 4. They know the bomb is not even attempted to be planted yet, and they can continue to run in and fight, which is not what you're supposed to be doing. They should wait for everyone to be there. This one person at a time fight for Na'Vi is a clear indication that this team is under a tremendous amount of stress here.
And, you know, Envy love this, right? They love playing pinball all day, Anders. Tilts all day. Na'Vi right now, they're in the process. They are losing control, and they're going for another force buy here. So again, no AWP for Guardian. Limited on the nades. NBK is removed immediately, though. Great spray there by Zeus, and he's still alive. Takes out Kenny and Apex just a little bit late. This is a great situation now for Na'Vi. They have everything going their way, and it's going to come down to the lurker now. Happy finds one. Could get a second, but it's not meant to be. Edward is there to take him out, and Na'Vi, I mean, these are such chaotic rounds. It's so hard to see which way it's going to break.
Well, they're very, very important mentally for Na'Vi as well. This is a round where they have next to nothing, and they still make it work. I think Edward getting 2 of those shots with the Max 7, so, I mean, jumping as well. Really, really good stuff. So 9 rounds into the game, and they finally get into a situation where they can actually do something.
Sweet Jesus, NBK sitting on 14 kills already. We're 9 rounds in, and the guy's got 14 kills. This could be one of those legendary performances from NBK where he just takes control of a map single-handedly. This is it. Sees the start. Double kill for him. And well, now, I mean, Na'Vi, at least they have something going for him. Man advantage. And Guardian with that AWP, he can hold the line. He's going to be rotated in. He's already on the site. 3 players here for Na'Vi, actually. And there it is. Guardian wins the duel versus Kenny. Flamey spots out Kiyoshima. Kiyoshima going for the long spray, but Happy's there for the backstab. Guardian, though, is going to be the line. You shall not pass. He holds it. 2 kills for him in the round. And now we might actually see Na'Vi start to get some momentum going their way. This means that Envy have to tap into that bank 2 rounds in a row. But then again, I guess when you were 7-0 and with some pretty dominant, you know, rounds, they have the money to go for a full buy once again, Envy.
Very, very odd position from Cease in the beginning in that corner there. That's almost, I've never ever seen anyone actually hold that position, certainly not without backup. So if he had started to rotate out or anything right at that time, then they would have caught him in the middle and he would have got no kills. So a little bit scary, I think. But you're right, Envy spending pretty much all of that bank here to buy in another round. They definitely need a bit of a bomb plant, but Apex will open up with a shot on Cease.
And that's going to set everything up now. Envy, they still have the time. And they weren't actually set up to explode after that, right? To just go crashing into the site. So it is going to be a little bit more of a slow pace here from Envy. They're trying to figure out if they can find a second kill to create a bigger opening to take advantage of. And we see more of a standard setup now from Na'Vi as well. 2 on one site, 2 over on the B site. And they're just waiting for Envy to make the play.
This is smart, though. Look at the cross here between Flamey and Zeus. Flamey, if he even goes in to catch their attention, it's going to be very hard for them to check for Zeus's position. So right now, 50 seconds left to try and see if they can make this one. The bomb is making its way over here as well. MBK spots it out, but Zeus going to win it the first time. That's the bomb down as well. They see that on the CT side. 40 seconds now. And Kyoshima will get a kill. Guardian to pick up one. Kenny missing the flick, but Kyoshima's there to pick it up. It's still favoring Envy at the moment. 2 versus 3, and Happy lurking in the middle. Guardian, how is he going to hold on to this? If he gets the kill on Kyoshima, that's the bomb down. But this is definitely going to be very tough. And who's rotating back behind? That's Edward coming halfway across the map to do this. Guardian taking down Happy. Gonna go for the next shot. That's the bomb down. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Orb versus Orb. Kenny versus Guardian. And this could be a huge round for either player. And Kenny, he steals it away. It doesn't even matter. There's the shot. And the money for Na'Vi is gonna be reset really hard.
5,800 on Zeus. That's the best they have to work with Na'Vi. The rest of them are sitting around 2,000, and Zeus goes for the hero op. But you're right, this was such a sick setup. It's just that smoke going down, Flamey's kind of caught half in, half out of it. Guardian was quick to rotate to the A site, but Kenny just catches him trying to make the play, and it just does not pan out this time for Na'Vi. 8 rounds on the board now for Envy. They come out ahead regardless of the remainder of this half. And Na'Vi, they're going once again for a bit of an HE combo play. 5-7s, P250s picked up on their side. And of course the hero op for Guardian. So Guardian, it's time to carry. It's leg day. Let's go to the gym.
Well, it's got a big stack on this B bomb site. Zeus is going to pick up the 1 kill there. Apex spraying furiously, not connecting, but a double grenade from Kenny rains down death upon Zeus and Caesar. Now Guardian, he hears 1 shot. It's going to have to be a lot more flick on Kenny. Is he going to realize where Happy is? This could be a massive clutch from Guardian. They walk in, Happy missing the spray. Guardian trying to escape to the back line. He picks up an AWP. Still plenty of time here. Happy revealing his position again at Guardian. He wins it this time. He clutches it. It's the triple kill and a huge round from Na'Vi.
And this is all on the shots. I mean, you can see the frustration there on Happy's side. Guardian is more of a statue. Guardian doesn't really show too much. But Happy there, that's not often you see that much emotion on his face. So they really wanted to just tomb Na'Vi. They knew exactly the situation that Na'Vi were in economically to Envy. If they'd won that round, it would have been dire times. But now Na'Vi, at least a clutch goes their way finally. This will build some confidence for themselves. And they're expecting some kind of all-out play at least. They were setting up for a bit of an anti-rush formation there. Na'Vi over on the B site. Then they decide to put Guardian back over to Connector on A, and it is going to be a very quick A play here from Envy. A quasi-buy from them with the pistols.
This is what they do so well. Na'Vi, they've got to be careful. Envy wins so many of these rounds. Seized, escaping back through the smoke, but Happy catches him anyway. Guardian charging out, he gets himself killed. Flamey finally going to pick up Kyoshima. They've got to slow this play down. Na'Vi, they have all the advantage. They just got to compose themselves. It's Kenny and Happy left right now. They're still lethal. There's Kenny going down. Happy with the triple now, looking for a couple of more shots, but he gets shot in the back. And finally, they make it work. But Na'Vi, they've just been winning a lot of rounds in a row. That's, well, 2 in a row, then a round for Envy, and then another 2. They should be feeling a little bit confident, but they're so stressed that they just make some really basic mistakes.
Exactly. All of these rounds, I mean, they're clutch rounds, Anders. They're by the skin of their teeth. 2 players alive at the end of this round for Na'Vi. That's how close it is. Envy, if it weren't for the fact that Zeus was going to be that backstab and Flamey stayed alive on the A site, it would have gone completely out of control. So Na'Vi right now, yes, they're winning rounds, but they're far too close for comfort. We will have a boost early on, though, so they're trying to find somebody out of position on Envy's side. But this is just a standard pistol eco from Envy. No Kevlar, no nades, just a few bullets to see if they can actually find somebody. The 1-digs are here.
Now, really hope at this point that Starix is reminding them that they have to get onto a bomb site. Just relax, let them come. Edward not really giving much away there. There's no reason to repeat. There's no reason to fight here. Just gotta calm down and not be headshot by the Deagles. If they win this round, Na'Vi, we're actually getting into a scenario here where we've got a real game on our hands on Cobblestone.
We've gone to A right now, I mean, quite a few times, so I'm curious to see if this is Happy trying to condition Na'Vi to fear the A site and put more attention on it than they would like, so that they can then set up for a quick play onto B. Might be what's in the cards here, because Envy, you know, a straight plateau rush, that could be the answer, especially now that they have all the money. Kenny has his op. This could get really interesting. Apex is the only going to be staying on the Tech 9, though. I think he only had 3,600 at the beginning of this round, so it might be cutting it a bit close.
But to be fair, though, I mean, Tech 9 armor and running and, you know, dropping down and drop is a pretty good weapon for it. It's exactly the style that Apex likes. So I would almost say, you know, especially with the Molotov and the smoke here, it might actually be a trade that is worth making if you're Apex at this point. 14 rounds in, almost at the end of the half here, and a really good comeback from Na'Vi right now. It'd be great if they can take a couple of more rounds here. If they lose this map, it's all going to be over. Envy do have the map lead right now. We'll see. Big stack going on over towards B and mid.
Yeah, they really are focused on drop right now, Na'Vi. They were expecting some kind of play onto the B side. They're really set up here to counter any kind of big rush coming out from Envy. But Envy, they're also set up. They actually went for more of a standard approach to this. Two guys over towards A to clear out the apartments, get a little bit of map control over there, keep Na'Vi guessing, and then also holding in the halls to see if Na'Vi were going to try for a push. But Seized and Kenny trading shots over in A apartments, and that's going to force Flamey to fall back and have to stay on that A site. And it also forces Zeus to back up. But there's Guardian striking out on Plateau. He removes Kiyoshima, and again, Na'Vi, man advantage.
And again, now it's time to play it safe. There's no reason any of them should be peeking right now. They've got the clock working in their favor, and at some point, Envy are going to have to make a move towards a bomb site. Grenade goes in and actually lands right on MBK. Good job there. Guardian trying to fall back. Got to be careful here. Might be going down. In fact, Happy's already opened up on one side, and Kenny, he doesn't even wait. He takes the shot from the side of the statue, and it's going to be down to Flamey and Zeus now. 20 seconds here, and MBK putting the bomb down. Envy coming back in the round in spite of some big early losses. And now the smokes go out as well to try and block them off. Kenny hitting that shot for a triple kill now. All on Flamey, and this has got to be a godlike clutch on his part. He's got no smokes to try and block them out. He has to hit the shots. Kenny takes him down for the quad kill, and that's Envy now up a 9 round with Kenny dropping 15 kills, tied for with MBK for the top frag.
Yeah, he caught up in the end. I was saying he's starting to slow down a little bit. He was sitting at 11 frags, but then you get 4 critical frags as well throughout this round, because not only does he clear out A and keep Na'Vi guessing, he then rotates over to that B plateau and picks off Guardian. That one right there opens everything up for Envy. That allows them to push onto that site. And well, now it's all the, 15th round, so the money no longer matters, but it was a little bit of a stretch for Na'Vi. Edward with the auto sniper could make things interesting, though.
It is the 15th round, so no reason to be saving money, but all these big rifles also means almost no grenades here. Kiyoshima picking up one. Look how twitchy he is, but he still gets Zeus. 2 headshots to open up that AP bomb site, and that's going to be a very tough round. I have no idea how Na'Vi are going to get back in here. Envy, they've got everything they need. 3 more smokes, a Molotov. They've got so much utility here. It's going to be 10-5 favoring Envy, which is a good scoreline, but it's by no means a knockout blow here.
It's a fantastic scoreline. I mean, you could expect 8-7, 9-6, 10-5 for Envy. This is a phenomenal scoreline going into that second half.
But I would still say it's the kind of scoreline where if Na'Vi pick up the pistol, then we've still got a game in our hands. It's definitely not a knockout blow in favor of Envy, but
we're not going full like 12-3 yet. You know,
no. There's a little bit of a cushion, I guess, is what we're saying. But that pistol round, that has to go their way, and the following 2 rounds have to as well.
And surprisingly enough, Envy have been winning pistols versus Na'Vi. So
yeah.
What is this? What is going on? Envy are usually the second win. Yeah, there we go.
Look at the Envy team down here. Very excited about what they're seeing on the stage. Can't blame them either.
And Zeus, this is the battle. Okay, 3 of the players from Envy, they've already won a major. Dreamhack won in 2014 under the LDLC banner. They took it with Shoxy and Smith when they were still on the roster. Now it's a different roster, but they were in the finals of the last major against Fnatic, and they couldn't clinch it there. So to find Envy, this is one of the most consistent performances we've had, barring Fnatic, in CSGO. The fact that they just keep making major final after major final, this has to be the one, though, Anders. Kenny and Apex, they can't let it slip out of their hands a second time. Kenny right now is nearly top fragging. He is top fragging on this map. It's a totally different scenario.
Look at how Starik's there, just walking back and forth inside a booth and talking all the time. It's really giving out commands here, right? So Seized, he almost looks as deflated as he did at the end of Train. It's been tough here.
Seized clearly gave everything he had on Train. He dropped a 30 bomb. He did so much work for his team. This round, however, this map, he's only got 8 frags. So he really hasn't stepped up to the same level. It's Guardian instead who's on 13, but that isn't quite enough. We really do need to have one explosive performance here to get Na'Vi right back in and to get them that confidence to take this fight head on with Envy.
There were actually 4 rounds in that first half here that we just saw where Envy were down to a 1-on-1 or a 1-on-2. So that tells you again that the scoreline is sort of deceptively skewed against Envy's side here. It could have been a very different result if some of those clutches had worked out in favor of the Na'Vi team. But right now, it is a really good platform to try and take a major championship with here for the Envy team. 10-5, and the second half is coming up just now.
And again, straight boost here. This is a favorite strategy. Happy likes to get up here quick. And he's going to spot Edward coming around. Edward trying to go for the pre-fire. Flamey, though, will hit the shot. Dunk nade, though, on top. And NBK is there to tomb them double kill for him, and it's going to be down to Guardian and Zeus. 2 on 4, trying to press onto the A site, but Kenny holds the line for now, and the rotation is coming in swiftly. Apex is there, and it's down to Guardian, but not for long. Apex, he does the job in the end.
Sandro, I'm gonna need to know how NBK hit a headshot on a guy where he could only see his feet. That first kill was ridiculous. God, I hope we get a replay for that. That is gonna look a lot. That's gonna look hilarious. Just wait and see if we can get it.
Well, this already from Happy.
Okay, but this is it. Okay.
Oh, mid-air.
Oh, wow.
And then the second one on Seized.
Disgusting kill from MBK. I love it. It's going to be 11-5 now. The 17th round is coming up. It's going to be 2 Tech9s and 3 Deagles on the Na'Vi side. They know they have to fight back hard. They need to knock out Envy here really early in the second half.
Nice Deagle shot onto Kiyoshima rather to start on Plateau though, softening him up. It's going to make using that Nova just a little bit more tricky. Kenny spots Zeus, goes for the spray. There's just a little bit of information to start. Actually predicts the Zeus's position there. Zeus taking a bit of the HE damage to the face as well. But it's a focus on apartments. I think that Danby will start to think, yeah, exactly, about falling back to the site now that they've encountered some resistance over in the apartments. They don't want to challenge it too hard. Instead, Kenny's trying to change up the angle, and it's Apex with that M4 who's going to set up for the long distance, long range fight.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Kenny falls back into the side, that's going to be dangerous. That's not the most effective tool long range, but in the middle here against Flamey, it could definitely work out. And Apex up here, he's going to fall back a little bit too. Kenny wins the one fight. Headshot from Apex, looking very good at the moment with the defense. Guardian, the only one to get a kill so far, and Zeus will help out just a tiny bit. Still 2 versus 3. Seized, he does have Tech9 and armor, and he's running up behind them here, but Happy, well, he's going to win the fight against Caesar. Now Zeus, last man left, drops down to the P90, and it's 12-5.
So hard eco now for Na'Vi, but a guaranteed lack of off for Guardian again. He's not going to get it until it's almost too late. They have to win the next round, Na'Vi, or they're just going to get swept away. It won't be until Envy are practically on match point that Na'Vi will have all of the gear necessary to really take the fight to Envy. So we have a Tech9 picked up on Flamey. That makes you think a little bit more of an aggressive approach here for Na'Vi. They go for a few flash nades as well, so it's really just flash, get in there fast, and cross your fingers and hope that you catch Envy off guard.
Yeah, but you're going to be running into a Molotov as well. And, oh, and a grenade, look at that! Kiyoshima and MBK, and then comes the P90. They're all so low on health. This is complete destruction. Up on that plateau, the anti-rush grenades is coming out, and that works beautifully. And that's going to be a timeout call, I think, for Guardian here. Just trying to see if they can compose themselves. This is the round. The whole grand finals right now for Na'Vi rests on whether or not they can win this one round.
And this is where it changes up as well, because it comes down to Starix now to figure out exactly what Envy are going to go for in this next round. Are they going to try and skimp somewhere? Where they're going to put the focus on the defense? We haven't really seen too much of Na'Vi's offense, obviously, because we've just seen these few rounds. So this is a good time to pause for Na'Vi to say, okay, we desperately need to win this round to keep Envy from getting up to that 14th round. They need that round where they can make an error and then be able to still come back into it if they want to get the grind going and get themselves back into this game. If they lose this one and Envy go up to 14, it's over. Envy win this championship. So all of the pressure now is on the mastermind behind Na'Vi, the man calling the shots, Starix.
And there is that trophy that they're all fighting for right now. It's a 3-minute maximum timeout here to try and go through what's happening. And obviously Envy on their side. See Kenny almost sort of jumping with anticipation there.
He's fired up. He is ready. And NBK has woken up as well. 20 frags for him, 20 and 6 assists as well. So he's, he believes in sharing it. He spreads the wealth a little bit. Lets his teammates get in on the action. And he's got, eight times he died. So wasn't able to go all the way. But there is no, right now there is no AWP picked up for Guardian. Like we said, they just don't have the money. They're light on the nades as well. So this is all a confidence play for Na'Vi because they're light on the nades, they can't make their lives too easy. They have to win these duels straight up when they come at them. And so far that hasn't really been working out for them.
Let's see if they can make this work. There's a shotgun on Kiyoshima. There's
Are they really going to skip? Do they really want to take the risk right now, Envy, though? Considering the situation, if you shut down Na'Vi right now, that's it. It's done. You have the title in the bag. Do you really want to hold on to a shotgun or an MP7?
It is the Envy style, isn't it? We always ask this question, and it doesn't seem to matter really what the context is. They just want to get the most out of every round. Whether it's risky or not doesn't seem to be a factor. Happy, opening up by that plateau. They've got to be careful. They've got a lot of people behind them and maybe ready to jump down as well in drop here. Happy still covering it. Kiyoshima close lining it with that Nova shotgun. Edward already gone, and now NBK trying to see if he can just defend or maybe delay the drop here a little bit, but that lurk onto plateau didn't really do a lot for them, and a shot almost to the edge of the wall. Then Sue's very low on health.
Yeah, and Kyoshima wasn't in position. Now it's going to be NBK. Charges in, picks up the first. 1-for-1 trade, but they still have the edge, Envy. They haven't spotted the bomb yet, though, so Na'Vi, with 50 seconds left, they could still try and change up the plan of attack, but Kiyoshima removing Zeus from the server is not going to help. Flamey, spray battle versus Apex, then he loses it, and it's going to be going down to Guardian now in a 1v4. No chance of him getting this bomb down unless he can hit some godlike headshots. That's all that is it. And Happy, there it is. That's going to start. Second one for Guardian. Maybe he can take out Apex, but then no, the headshot from Apex, ruining their dreams. 14 rounds now, and we need 2 more. And Na'Vi, they're in a forced buy situation.
Yeah. They have to do this. There's no doubt about it. And nobody will try and play for overtime when you're this far behind. You just have to assume that now it's going to be when you hit every single shot. Even C's picking up a sawn off, which is going to make JW happy somewhere.
A little bit of a grin there, a little bit of a grin. Oh, you know, Fnatic getting eliminated by Envy in the quarterfinals. JW needs everything he can to smile about right now.
I think if you are a competitor, you'd prefer it if the team you got eliminated by actually go on to win. Kenny, close range shot there on Edward. They're trying to charge them down. They're stuck in this corner. Kenny and Apex, that's not a good position. They need to get out of here somehow. And Apex, MBK helping out. Apex shooting his way out of the corner. And they're going to end up making it working. Look at that grin on Kenny as well. 15-5. That was a horrendous position.
And now, speaking of horrendous, it's the Quasi. It was the Quasi in the last round, and now it's going to be the buy, whatever Na'Vi can get. Countdown begins. Envy aren't going to pause now. There's nothing left here for Na'Vi but to get the job done. 10 rounds in a row, and that will only get them overtime. So this is it, Envy. They have 10 match points to play with. Double op play, all of the nades, everything they need. Now it's all about keeping their cool, well, and starting off strong. Happy is taken out Seized, and this is it.
Not exactly the kind of beginning that Na'Vi were looking for, but it's been like this throughout all of Cobblestone, it seems. Envy are just, whatever they try, even with the failing position back there, 2 men in a corner, it still works out. They could do no wrong.
And this is where it's nearly impossible for Na'Vi to predict what's going to be thrown at them. With 10 match points, Envy can go for any kind of harebrained scheme they want. They have so much room for error. So Happy going for an aggressive peek? Sure, why not? Seized is gone now. 4 players remain here for Na'Vi, and they're going to be pressing onto this site, and it's an ideal situation for them, but MBK removes Zeus, and it's not looking good.
Oh, and a second headshot there. Flamey gonna be gone. Hiroshima, and there it is. Consecutive down. Envy winning the last major of 2015 and the second title in a row here for 3 of these players. The first for Kenny and Apex. What a victory.
Well, there you have it. After coming so close and losing out to Fnatic in the finals of the last major, this time around, Envy, they clinch it 2-0. No mistakes made. They get the job done. And once again, a French team stands at the top of the world.
We are going to go to Red Eye on the stage here, and a very excited Envy.
A fantastic victory for Envious at Dreamhack Open Cluj-Napoca. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Envious!
Congratulations to Envy. A deserved victory after a terrific performance in the grand final. And hopefully we can get a few words from Kenny. Come and join us. Kenny, come and join us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny, yes! It's been a long time coming. You've been named as the best player in the world in the past. You've had your downs and you've had your ups. Try and put into words what it feels like right now to be a world champion.
Yeah, that's why it's been a long time I'm waiting for it, and it's too much emotion right now, so it's amazing. It feels really amazing.
In terms of the way you played in the grand final as well, could it have gone any better for you?
Standard.
So perfect for you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny S. A fantastic victory for Envious as they claim their first as a brand and the second for three of them. Let's find out what our analysis thought of that one.
And it was never in doubt, baby. I didn't doubt it from a second.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
Right.
though, like, I can honestly say hand on heart, I've been calling them, you know, they were going to win this for months. I said that this is going to be the #1 team in the world. Well, this is how you emphatically announce that you've arrived. You end the Fnatic era, that's done. So you come through, yeah, okay, you struggle a little bit against G2 Esports, then you get into a final against real top caliber opposition, and you just do a demolition job. Beat them on their own map, wreck them on yours, and the major is going home with the French.
Yeah, I mean, coming into the event, they just edged the #1 title for me in terms of my rankings. And then coming into the final, okay, it's easy to say like we did, it's their tournament to lose, all the rest of it. But yeah, they didn't play TSM. That's because TSM got wrecked by NIP very easily. Yeah, they didn't play Virtus Pro. That's because Virtus Pro lost to G2. It's not their fault that these other top teams, the top ranked teams, couldn't make it through. They beat who was in front of them, including two-time reigning major champions Fnatic. They beat this really hot Gamers 2 team, who were no slouches certainly. And then Na'Vi coming into the final, coming in incredible form. We saw them earlier today. Guardian, even though he lost, might be the MVP of the whole tournament. He was in such a high level. So this had its own unique flair, its own kind of chapters to how they won. And what a great storyline that they win on Cobblestone, exactly the second map that caused them all the heartbreak in Cologne.
Yeah, exactly right. I was just going to say, Kenny S needs to call Ozzy Osbourne, no more tears. He's done it.
No more tears.
But maybe even more tears, who knows?
Maybe.
Tears of happiness.
And to think, when this team formed, I remember you were watching Thorin's thoughts about the current Envy or the new Envy. It's like, I don't think this is a championship team. I think they compete in top 3. Here you have him. I mean, and what a showing.
Yeah, I mean,
World's leading, yes, go on, honest.
I mean, again, a great showing of the second map. MBK was like, all right, the show's going to be over. I'm taking matters to my own hands, and he was going berserk. I mean, that's the thing with this lineup. It's just amazing the depth that they have. First map, you have Kenny, you had Happy, Kiyoshima was a bit absent. Actually, the funny part was Kiyoshima was absent pretty much for the first half of Cobble. Comes in the last round, yep, wrecks everyone, of course.
Yeah,
Why not?
But that's how it happens, isn't it? I mean, that's the problem with trying to beat Envious. They've just got so much talent that you only need to show up for maybe 1 or 2 rounds, and that's enough to get you over the finish line. That's enough to establish yourself as being in this elite level of stars. Now, I got a special mention to MBK on Cobble. Just ridiculous. That ace, I feel, was, and I even tweeted this, that's literally where he broke the back in Na'Vi, because they shouldn't have lost that round. It was like 5-0. They finally get themselves back into it, and MBK just absolutely broke their hearts. Now, we'll get more into it. We are going to do a statistical breakdown. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go over to MBK, the man that broke Na'Vi's hearts on that second map. He's with Sir Scoots and the trophy.
Thank you, gentlemen. My final interview of the night, the big winner and crucial part of that victory, especially the second map. How you feeling?
It's amazing. Now I know why Fnatic worked that hard to win several majors, and I'm insanely happy right now. Proud of the whole team.
And again, your second